Warning. You are entering Open Lines Friday. For today anything goes. Thank you for your cooperation.
Listos pelos chingazos. Listos pelos chingazos.
I'm gonna bring the whole fucking diseased, corrupt temple down on your head. It's gotta be biblical.
Welcome to our show.
King Bucho. Welcome to BDA Boxing, the Boxing Debate Arena. This is Open Lines Friday. Anybody can join. Everybody should join. Shout out to people in the chat. John Toop, who's this? Jordan, Rap Packs. We got buy me a coffee. I'll just read it in 2 seconds. All right, guys, let's get this party started. You know how it works. Link in the description, link in the chat. Let's talk some boxing here. We have Gonzalo and Severino and BDA. What's up, guys? Let's go. Let's go.
Hell, good morning.
Tomorrow.
How's everybody doing? How's everybody doing?
Going good, going great. Hope you guys are doing okay as well. Um, did you guys see the weigh-in, the ceremonial weigh-in?
Yeah.
No,
I have it on. I have it on my TV right now.
Any thoughts on how both fighters looked? 167.5, I believe, for both fighters.
They look all right. I mean, for Canelo is what he usually looks, but Crawford, I don't know. He look a little bit you know,
Somebody
he
saying
didn't
John?
he didn't look like what?
Yeah. No, go ahead.
No, like he looks like a little bit sluggish. Like I don't really think it's gonna be beneficial for him. For example, me, well, when I put out like some type of muscle, I can like even my punches. Technically, I can really like perform as well, like on the heavy bag. Like even turning my punches is a little harder, a little slower. I don't gonna lie, I feel a bit stronger, but at the same time, my performance actually, gets lower. I can only like hit the back heavy back for like 5 rounds at a time, maybe 3. Let's see how Crawford can manage it. But Canelo looks like a regular. I can stop looking at his goddamn veneers, but it was like another mouth guard. You know what I'm saying? But
Yeah.
Let's see what happens, man. Let's see what happens.
When I read a super buy me a coffee donation from Chris K undercover, aka undercover Asian. He says, real prediction: Terence Crawford ain't built for 168. This is what we're talking about. He says this might look like Brook jumping up to face Triple G. Could have some success based on speed and movement, but ultimately it won't matter as Canelo will have more power and will eat Terence Crawford's best punches. I will go with Canelo TKO 9th round. Crawford having one fight at 154, then jumping up to 168 and facing Canelo. Smells like cashing out to me. Exactly. That's what a lot of people are saying. So I'm going to write your prediction down. All right, Washington, what's up?
Hey.
Did you catch the weigh-in? Any thoughts? Yep.
Yeah, I mean, I think Canelo's looking like he's going to show up leaner for this fight. I think that, that's kind of what I heard before the fight through kind of my different sources. And I just, you look at Canelo's facial features, I think he's going to come in lighter. His cheeks look a little like tighter. I think the idea that Crawford, the best version of Crawford is going to, the best version of Crawford and the worst version of Canelo is going to show up, where he's this plotting single punch guy, and that he's going to be slow, and Crawford's going to be able to just time him as he throws a single single shot power shots. I don't think we're going to see that. I think Canelo's coming in faster and lighter, and that's like the worst, strategic matchup against Bud.
No, what do you mean? It goes against Canelo or for Canelo?
Oh, for Canelo, for sure. Like the idea that he's going to throw a single shot, Crawford can time him, and then just use lateral movement to evade him. Like if, Canelo is focused on combinations and is lighter, I think we can see a Canelo very similar to the Danny Jacobs fight, where, he might even try to outbox Crawford in the center of the ring.
In that interview with Max Kellerman, Canelo said, okay, because Kellerman asked him something about, like, why aren't you moving your head that much anymore? And he said, Canelo said, I don't need to do anymore when I'm fighting these big guys. He's saying, but I'm going to do it for this fight against Crawford. So I guess for those people that are expecting a flat-footed Canelo or a Canelo that's not moving his head, you guys might be surprised tomorrow night.
Yeah. I've said it all along, because to fight a bigger guy when you're Canelo size, yes, you need to keep yourself elbows tucked, bending at the knees. You know how Reynoso tells Canelo cerradito.
Yeah.
You got to keep yourself small, and pretty much okay. When you're throwing the heavy punches, is because you wanna hurt your opponent, right? because he's bigger. But here he doesn't really need to put everything into every shot because because Crawford, he's light and he can pretty much go back to boxing like he did a Miguel Cotto when Canelo fought Miguel Cotto, for example.
Yeah, that's a good one. Yeah, that was a tactical fight. Yeah.
Yeah, to your point, I think that, when a fighter is washed, right? It's, they're able to do the things they were able to do in the past, just not as well, right? A lot of these analysts are going by the indicator that Canelo has forgotten how to do all of these things, that he just has become this fighter and he's unable to execute head movement and doesn't have that skill set anymore. He still possesses it, right? It might not be as sharp as it was 8-10 years ago, but it's still there. In some respects, it's, improved. His, energy, his ability to conserve energy and whatnot has also gone up. So I think a lot of analysts are expecting Canelo to just forget what he's used to do, and they think that Crawford's going to bring the skill set that we've never seen him do, which is just bizarre.
It's more wishful thinking from these people, I believe. Well, we've talked about it. These people, the people who are picking Crawford, some of them are exaggerating a little bit, and some of them are more like basically hoping that Canelo is actually shot, so that Crawford has a chance. What are people saying in the chat? By the way, guys, anybody can join. Link in the description. Don't be shy. Windy City says, Bucho, I hope. Hold on here. I hope you have an hour-long compilation of all the people picking Crow Bomb. Well, listen, you guys are going to be surprised with the content that I'm going to be bringing after the fight. Chet Cunningham says, Buddy's getting stopped. Buddy's there to fight. If he's there to fight, then he's also there to get stopped. Yeah, that's the thing. And you know what? I think Crawford, because he's the type of guy that he wants to get his get back, as they say, right? When he gets hit. And I believe at some point he's going to try to get back at Canelo, and it's going to be a mistake. Prophet Ben says, Mexicans will cry tomorrow, ha, ha, ha. Well, we shall see. We shall see. Guys, after the fight tomorrow, we're going to have a call-in show and possibly an open lines after that. So we're going to be up all night since this is a major, major fight. Anybody else wants to say something about this fight? Yes, go ahead. The floor is yours.
Yeah, and I think that when we look at how many people are talking about Crawford on the analyst side, I think that you go and you watch, interviews with like Tim Bradley and Andre Ward, and it's tempting to, believe the narrative that this is a true 50-50 fight and that there is value on Crawford based on that. But this is a super fight in terms of the amount of liquidity in the event from a betting perspective. And while boxing is a pretty niche sport in terms of betting comparative to MMA for the most part, these big fights draw the attention of syndicates, of different sharps, of professional bettors who, when they bet something, they move the market in one direction or another. Guys who are consistently right all the time and who consistently make lots of money all the time. And particularly on the market-making books, or the books that tend to be the sharpest, that reflect the true probability of the event occurring when the line closes, we are not seeing steam on Crawford's side. We are seeing, Canelo continue to have sustained buyback, opening up around minus 160 and continue to climb up into the minus 180 ranges, right? So there is occasional book balancing where it may drop a cent or two for Crawford, but the sharp bettors are all piling on Canelo. They're not buying out Crawford. It's if you're a Crawford bettor, I would be very concerned and worried with that steam pattern, because the guys who win, talking heads in the media, the guys who consistently make money betting boxing are not backing your guy, despite what the narrative says. It's not happening.
Yeah. Apparently not. I mean, a lot of people are talking about people who are picking Crawford. Apparently, are not putting up money, right? They're not putting. What's the expression? Oh shit!
They're putting their money where their mouth is.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, it's not about how much money they put. It's about the bettors who are, correct. When they bet, they move the market because it's an indicator of the event to likely occurring. So if a casual Crawford fan puts money on an event, the books don't care, right?
Right.
But if someone who wins consistently puts money on it, no one's picking Crawford to win this.
Okay, so
Like,
the
it's
expert, the
one-way
real expert.
stream.
So, hey, you know what? This is interesting. We have people like Teddy Atlas and all these people who are picking Crawford. But then you're saying that there's the people who actually place major bets consistently, right? They are the ones that are not picking Crawford, right? But they have more at stake.
No,
here.
by the line movement.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're betting shit tons. And this is, again, boxing is a niche sport for the most part. There's a lot of guys, for the most part, you can't get a lot of money down on it. But these super fights do attract huge bettors because it attracts a lot of casual bettors, which means there's a lot of liquidity in the pool, and the books are willing to accept a lot of action. So it's worth these sharps and syndicates time to look into it when they place their bets. And the fact that Canelo has had that upward movement and people are not buying out Crawford is just a bad sign, because you have to assume that there's guys who have an edge, who know something that the market doesn't know, whether with Crawford's camp or Canelo's camp. And if they know something about Crawford's camp, that he has this amazing secret game plan, well, the market doesn't reflect that. It continues to move upward in Canelo's side. And those are the guys who actually make money betting, who make a lot and who bet a lot. And
what are the chances that these people are in the wrong, right?
I mean, anything's possible, right? But it's the steam pattern, right? The pattern of that line movement, of that drift upward from minus 160 to minus, mid 180s or so, is indicative of a pattern that hits more often than it loses. So it's not saying Crawford can't win, but it's saying that, they don't see it likely. They don't see value for him as a dog at even 40%. If the odds were true 50-50, then they would be buying him up right now, but they don't. So it's, it's possible they're wrong, but that pattern as well, historically in combat sports, tends to, hit at a clip rate higher than that suggests. So when a line steams about minus, like 25 to 30 cents, in that upward movement where there's no buyback, where there's more or less no one has bought Canelo to the point where he dropped underneath his open, that hits at a couple percent rate higher than it should. So you see that line, that the implied probability of that, based on just that general trend we have seen over the sharp books over, the last 15 years, means that it's probably even higher.
Jesus. This is not looking good for Crawford fans, I guess. Sorry, I'm trying to fix my mic here. Guys, don't forget to hit the like. And I just got a message here from somebody boosted fans. Oh, I don't know. It's some YouTube comment. Anyways, guys, I don't know if I'm going to be sharing my screen here for you guys on Discord, because we're going to be doing the comparative analysis. People who have been following this show know what I'm talking about. And this is where we determine which fighter is better at what attribute. Hold on. I can speak and do this shit at the same time. All right, here we go. So, guys, I'm sharing my screen. Please look at my screen. We have several categories here: speed, power, ring IQ, experience, foot movement, chin, stamina, and mental strength. So we're going to decide who has more speed, first of all. And I want everybody to please participate. Also, people in the chat. Let me see what you guys are saying. All right, so first, who has more speed, Canelo or Crawford?
I would say Canelo, but since Crawford is moving up, so basically he's a little bit smaller. So, when you're at a lighter weight, you usually throw more punches. So I guess I would have to say Crawford's probably going to be a little quick, faster with the hands, but Canelo's the quicker puncher.
All right.
Punch for punch, I think it's still Crawford. I think if you put him next to some sort of machine to see which fist gets, and again, there's a reach to take into account here and all that, but I still think Crawford might have the edge in speed.
Anybody else?
Like for example, when Canelo throws the quick counter, that's a pretty fast punch. When he sees the opening, he doesn't even have to think about it because it's like pretty much his muscle memory. Like when he dropped Berlanga and what was the other guy, Munguia.
I think Canelo has a. I think he has a more speed. I think he's faster when it comes to punches. Because I think one of the reasons, because I don't really think he's that much of a powerful guy. I think one of the things that keeps his opponents off of him, it's his speed. Like he freezes his opponents. Like when he fought Callum Smith, I think Callum Smith also was freeze because of Canelo's speed. Like you can tell, like these guys are aware of his speed. Like it's really hard. Just to like make a little comparison, you can see Crawford missing more punches than Canelo, but also can be due of their techniques, because Canelo keeps his hooks a little shorter. You know, really harder to counter and things like that. But you know, it's a coin toss. I pick Canelo, but you know, I can go for either of.
All right.
Yeah, I think in terms of speed, we don't know how Bud is at 168. Like we're assuming from what we've seen at 147, 154, and skip up 160 to 168. We don't know how fast he's going to be. I know he looked slower against Madrimov. That's for sure. I know that, you know, he has decent hand speed and can throw combinations relatively quick, but I don't know what he's going to look like at 168. But if he's going to defy the laws of physics and actually come in faster than he did at 154, maybe I'd pick him, but we don't have historical baseline for it. And by that account, I have to choose Canelo's hand speed is probably quicker than his, adjusted for the weight.
All right. I'm surprised here.
We don't know what Bud's going to show up.
That's true, but based on what we've seen so far, I think we got to go with Crawford, but I didn't even count how many people said what. What is the chat saying? Canelo, known for slowing down. Somebody saying these guys don't as hell. It's up to the judges. What's up to the judges? I don't know what the fuck.
Butcher.
Yeah.
Yeah, hello. I would second what Washington said. Plus, on top of that, you have to think, even if, let's say, Crawford had better hand speed, his punches are wider and taking longer to get to the point. Very often, they're very wide. You know, it could be good thing sometimes because when he's throwing it from outside of the peripheral vision to blind to suppress the opponent, that's cool. But although he has quick hands, Crawford himself, it takes longer his punches to take there because very often he has to. They travel longer, so I would vote for Canelo.
All right, we're going to go with Canelo then. I was going to say Crawford, but most people apparently are saying Canelo, so there we go. Next, power. Who has more power? Come on. Come on.
You know, Crawford, the big thing about Crawford is, you know, people are assuming he's going to pack on with the added weight. If he can retain some of the speed and the explosiveness, and he's going to actually add more power. And I think it's possible. Of course, we won't know until it actually happens, but you still have to give the edge to Canelo. I know people are going to say, when's the last time Canelo's ever scored a stoppage? But he can still drop guys. So that means he's heavy-handed. I mean, it reminded me of Manny Pacquiao. Remember Manny Pacquiao when he moved up to 140 and then 147? He stopped De La Hoya, then he stopped Hatton, and then he stopped Cotto. And then what happened? He went the distance against Claudio. He went the distance against Margarito. He went the distance against Mosley. He went the distance against Marquez. And he just kept on going the distance up until he fought Lucas Matisse in 2018, I want to say. So nobody would say, hey, Manny Pacquiao doesn't have power. He was fighting dudes that once he would drop them, they would get on the defensive. So it's almost the same thing here with Canelo. Canelo still has to be the heavier-handed guy, because also we don't have any data on Crawford. I mean, at 154, that's the only fight we've seen him above 147. He couldn't put a dent on Madrimov. He got his respect, but he could never drop them seriously hurt him. Whereas Canelo is dropping guys who are strong, who are stout, who are ready for him, and they're still getting dropped and then backed up.
All right, anybody else?
Yeah, I was thinking when BDA was talking right now about, to be fair, okay, Pacquiao didn't knock out a lot of those guys, but Margarito, tough chin, Claudio, the high guard, very difficult to knock out. Shane Mosley wasn't knocked out. Prior to that, was Mosley ever stopped in his career? Maybe one time?
I don't think he ever was stopped.
Later on.
Yeah, it was Miguel Cotto who stopped Mosley as well.
No, it was Joshua Clottey. Excuse me, Anthony Mundine later, way later. We're talking post Mayweather and Pacquiao.
I don't know, in the chat, Greasy Boxing Music, Greasy Official Music says, Boots said, chin and ring IQ, Canelo. Did he say that?
Well, there you go.
I don't know. Oh, there you go. Okay, Boots said it. All right, we're gonna go with Canelo here. Power.
Yeah, let's go with Canelo.
Next, ring IQ. Oh, this is a big one. This
one's gonna be controversial.
Controversial because everybody says Crawford has IQ. Chris,
I vote for Canelo. Vote for Canelo.
Like, are you sure? No, you seem very confident with this pick. Like, there's no doubt.
Well, I found his ring IQ is actually very underrated. And speaking of ring IQ, let's talk a bit about Terence Crawford. Let me ask you this. At the same time, people are saying that his IQ is fantastic, which is really good in my opinion, and I can back it with examples. But those same people who big up his IQ, I never heard them give me one or two examples of how he adapts. But me, I know how to say. But never enough of that. The thing is, on the other hand, what Crawford is doing when he gets suckered into brawls, etc., when he shows that dog. At the same time, people are saying he has high ring IQ, but at the same time, they're saying, but what if Canelo brings him, make him fight a dog fight, make him, brawl? Well, brawling in that case against a bigger guy isn't something that shows a high IQ. Even in his past fights, some of his past fights, he got suckered into brawls and got beaten in the exchanges. That doesn't prove is an evidence of high ring IQ. Although I rate highly his ring IQ, but a lot of people who praise his ring IQ just don't know what they're talking about. I can bet my life on it. On the other hand, Canelo is doing these breakdowns recently, it reminded me of how much respect I have for Canelo, and even helped me see some things that I was ignoring before. And even despite not liking his style at 168, it's formidable, the little things that he's doing that I was not seeing otherwise. You had a Damascus experience by watching these clips, and I think a lot. You know what? I think a lot of people haven't done what you did, Steph. You know, I mean, they haven't rewatched a lot of Canelo fights. I think what they have done, I believe, is just watch the school fight and the Berlanga fight, and now they're making big conclusions. All right. So ring IQ. Anybody else?
I think Canelo. I'm going to take Canelo wholeheartedly because he comes forward. Catching, shooting, defending, slipping, and still puts pressure on you and puts you where he wants you to go. He is remarkable in that sense. You got to give a lot of credit to that because he's not back. He's not going back on the defense. He's going forward on the defense, which is incredibly hard to do. Like he's just anticipating movement. He just keeps moving. There's no I see a punch coming, I'm going to move. No, he's just conditioned to move as he comes forward. And I think that's really great. And he doesn't have to have the best footwork. He has very good upper body movement, good head movement, good waist movement. At the same time, he's able to neutralize a threat. with he's able to load up and neutralize the threat with a power punch or two and just dictate where the fight is going to go. So I'm going to say for ring IQ, I'm going to give it to Canelo because he's fought at a higher level of competition plus bigger men.
Yeah,
whereas
exactly.
Terence Crawford has fought, I don't know, the best fighters he's fought was Gamboa,
Ricky
maybe
Burns.
Ricky Burns. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I mean, I'm just saying because of what we've seen so far. That's all I'm going off of. But who knows? This Saturday might shock us or whatever. I don't know. I'm gonna say what
yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. I think in terms of like just ring IQ, I put them pretty comparable to one another. I mean, and that's the difference is a lot of people rate, Crawford as astronomically higher. He's going to show up like Sherlock Holmes in the movie, like this can Bobby late, target the left sternum, upper time. But yeah, this like, but really, I mean, Canelo has made some decent adjustments. Like you look at the setup he did for Amir Khan, right, where he was setting him up for that shot and hit him right over the top and put his lights out. I mean, you can point to with Caleb Plant, where he was making some adjustments to cut off Plant with his body work, to time him, or with BJS, where he was working the body, where he was trying to feint to get BJS to shoot his jab out and counter over the top. So it's, Canelo is capable of smart adjustments, and we've seen him display a high IQ in fights. The other thing, though, we've seen Crawford do that too against Mean Machine, Porter, where he was losing rounds due to his awkward rush, come forward style. But
listen, I had a question about that really quick. Am I wrong here in thinking I thought he was down on that fight?
He was,
and because I brought that up many times in different groups, and they're like, no, he was winning. I'm like, I don't think so. Didn't someone tell him that he was down on the cards?
On the unofficial.
Why is the stream frozen? You know that?
Oh. Really?
It was working.
Oh,
yeah,
fuck.
Hang on, it's working. Yeah, it's working.
No, it's working.
But he relied on his speed and his power in the Mean Machine fight and the Sean Porter fight to bail him out of that. So the adjustment, I don't really think it's indicative of someone who's able to adjust mid-fight, but it's not, those aren't the best examples there of some, high IQ adjustments, because he had to walk through some fire in order to, get to Mean Machine and Porter as well. I mean, that may work at 147 where you're the bigger guy, but against 168, I don't think those ring adjustments scale well. But there's other examples of, him second round switching up against Spence and, stance switching Gamboa. So, but, my point stands that I think they both have some high IQ moments.
All right, somebody said
we need to power through this, man.
Yeah, we need to power through this. Can we do even? Okay, fuck it. Let's just give it to Canelo. It's only one.
No, we can't do even.
Experience. All right, next, experience.
Crawford's got more to his game than just punching biceps and shoulders, okay?
Canelo has to have the Canelo has to be the experience. Experience Canelo,
yeah.
Hold on.
Fuck. Hey, what did you guys think of the weigh-in, man? Crawford's looking sharp.
Yeah.
Lean.
I think personally, Crawford isn't usually, he doesn't know that he's slow. He's going to be slow because he's a lot heavier. He's usually at 140, 147. So I think he's going to be much slower than he usually is, cuz he's not used to that weight. And personally, I think Crawford is better at 147, but at 168, Canelo's better.
All right.
So we're going to see tomorrow. We're going to see if that's true tomorrow.
Foot movement.
Well, what do we mean by foot movement? I mean, it's foot speed, or who has a superior balance, technique?
Footwork, I guess. I mean, that's Crawford.
Yeah, Crawford.
I would give the foot speed to Crawford, yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to do Crawford. He's lighter anyways. All right, chin.
It's got to be Canelo.
Canelo.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, Canelo.
Oh, Canelo all the way with that. What the fuck?
Golovkin, couldn't get him.
Right, that's true. That's enough. It's not even debatable. All right, stamina.
Crawford.
We don't know at 168.
Yeah, but overall,
I think
overall, I would say overall.
Yeah, go ahead.
Overall, I will give it to Crawford. Crawford have shown that he can sustain the same level of power from the early rounds to the late, even though lower competition. But Canelo's been known even in his career to struggle with stamina, so I can comfortably give it to Crawford.
Yeah, I mean, Canelo was at 175 was just not a fast moving guy at all. Either fight. At either, I mean, he did a great job defensively with Bivol, but he was not fast on the draw in the Kovalev fight. Like he got that one power shot or two, but no, I don't know, but so that could happen to Bud though. That could happen to Bud when he moves up. He might be a little more stationary, a little slower. So we don't know.
I don't think Bud knows how his body's going to react at 168. I mean, people talk about Usyk moving up, but he had that one fight with Chaz
Witherspoon.
Chaz Witherspoon, where he didn't look great, and then against he did what he was supposed to do, and then he had one against Chisora, where people are like, "Holy shit!" Get out of the heavyweight division.
I thought he was going to get killed at one point with the Chisora fight, but he managed to pull through. And,
he didn't show up and just fight Joshua.
Yeah,
like, he needed to adjust his body. He didn't just show up and decide to fight the final boss there.
No, if he would have fought Joshua, he probably would have been in trouble. Just like right away. If he would have fought Joshua right away, his first fight, no, that's like, what are you talking about?
All right. Sorry, mental strength. Mental strength. What the fuck? So that's like
telekinesis.
So the dog or
telekinesis. What do we?
Are we talking about the famous dog?
The dog.
Nah, well, listen. I mean, usually what we talk about is when it comes to when the chips are down and it's fight time and things are getting rough. Who can actually surmount and you keep on fighting even when they're tired? And you gotta kill them to make them quit. I mean, you gotta kill them to stop them. Yeah, they're not gonna make them quit.
I will say Canelo.
Who has had a tough fight where you see the mental strength? So I would say Canelo Golovkin too, where he got hit in the 10th round, like he got stunned basically.
Yeah.
I mean, also,
what about
the Bivol fight? I would say the Bivol fight.
And the Bivol fight,
I can't say Crawford. Crawford hasn't been anything real. Like the only thing he's been in that was
Gamboa.
Gamboa.
Gamboa. Yeah, actually, it's true. Gamboa.
Oh, so he had a dog.
Errol Spence.
No, Errol Spence didn't bring anything to the table.
Errol Spence he even looked drunk in the damn fight, man. I mean,
come on.
I'm gonna give it to Canelo. Sorry.
All right, we got another page to get.
Yep. Let's delete this shit.
I'm not saying that Crawford can be tough, but I don't know, man. He haven't proved it to against anybody just yet.
He might.
I mean, I don't really think he will ever prove that shit, man. He's already pushing 40, and by his own testament, he's gonna retire after this fight. So whatever.
He might do it tomorrow, Severino. He might do it tomorrow.
Next we have.
You know what tomorrow's gonna bring, right?
Precision.
I think Crawford by a little bit. I would say Crawford by a little bit.
Depends which punch, though. No, that uppercut, he times is pretty good.
The counter left is.
Yeah, the counter left. Even though I don't like the way he throws it, but it lands against those guys.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah, give it to Bud.
We'll give it to Bud. Jab.
Yeah.
Jab.
Can I just say real quick that the only thing I've really seen Crawford with a stiff jab was against Spence. Canelo uses it sparingly, but he actually does a good job. I mean, against Golovkin in the second and third fights, I thought he got out jabbed in the second fight. Then in the third, that was because Golovkin was older. For the most part, he's not really it's not his main punch, the jab. So I don't know, man. I don't know. I mean, just maybe I'd give Crawford the edge just because he showed it more against Spence in that Spence fight.
That's what I wanted to say.
I will give it more to Crawford. Crawford. He uses it in a different way because he usually uses it as a measurement stick or not smarter, but they both use it in a different way. But you can say Crawford uses the jab more, as a more part of his arsenal than Canelo is, because Canelo sometimes he forgets to throw the damn jab. He just starts his combination with a hook or you throw a hook a plain hook, and that's it. So I will give that then to Crawford then.
All right.
Yeah, Canelo uses it kind of like a tool, like in the Charlo fight, where he'll throw it out twice, like almost do like a double jab, and then whip his right hand around to the body or to the head and try to condition his opponent to react. Like, where is that punch going to go? And it worked against Charlo. It was able to get him dropped by timing and setting him up there. But I think that overall Crawford has the better, more versatile jab.
And you're right. And since you point that out, he also trained what's his name, Berlanga, to follow the Lee hand. I mean, it may be a different thing because he probably was using the Lee hand, just like moving it around. But he trained Berlanga to move around the jab, and he just surprised it with a hook.
All right. Rear hand. The rear hand.
Well, I mean, Canelo managed to drop Charlo with the right hand. He also managed to drop John Ryder. He used that one to break, to fracture his name, Billy Joe Saunders' orbital bone. He's got a good straight right. He can hook with it, 2 uppercuts. Well, we're going to get to the uppercut later, but Crawford's rear hand, which is usually the left one, it's nothing to sneeze at. He can also crack with it. I would give the edge to Canelo.
Yeah,
oh, actually, you know what? I would say Crawford's he uses it more often though, and it's straighter. So I don't know.
Personally, I would pick Canelo in this one because Crawford, even for a power punch, he prefers to use his lead hand, means his right hand for a power punch. Yeah, his preferable power punch, go-to power punch is his right hook. And yet, when he shoots that rear or left hand, he likes to catch, a right hook and then counter with his left hand. But he can easily get countered over it. If you see Canelo come at him with right hook, left hand, he can hurt him badly. But anyways, go on.
Rear hand.
Yeah, who else?
Rear hand. Going once. Going twice.
Yeah, I mean,
yes.
Canelo's straight right is pretty good against like southpaws, especially over a southpaw jab. Like we're talking against like someone like Laura Sanders.
No, rear hand, I guess, just the technique behind it. Who throws it better?
I mean, Crawford has a nasty.
Well,
I don't know, man. That's probably at both like a 50-50.
What do we do?
All right, give it to Canelo by a little bit. Give it to Canelo by a little.
To balance it out. Hooks.
Canelo, because he's a little bit tighter with them. Yeah, he doesn't lower the opposite hand. Crawford's got some wallops, but it's a sort of unconventional wiry thing, and he drops his hands when he does that, and he gets caught. So just by virtue of technique, I would give it to Canelo.
Uppercut.
Canelo.
Crawford has a good uppercut.
I actually,
yeah, he does have a decent uppercut.
But Canelo too, man. Like,
I'd say Canelo just because he broke someone's face with an uppercut. So
that's a good point. Huh?
I just give it to Canelo because he has. I just give it to Canelo because he has more way to like shoot it. He can shoot it in the inside really well.
Yeah,
he can
more damage. More damage.
You know what?
Yeah, more damage.
With Bivol, that was his best punch, I think.
Yeah, he did land it on.
Like he uses it in more different ways. Like what's his name? Crawford. He just wants to suck you into an uppercut.
It's opportunistic.
Or he's just gonna throw you a haymaker and hopefully he hits you like he did with Benavidez, because that was what the knockout punch when he fought Benavidez. That was the haymaker as uppercut that hit him.
All right.
That hit him on the stomach. He said.
We gotta move on.
Yeah, he likes to do it when you're leaning forward. For the most part, like it's kind of a punch that he does strategically, but it's not something that is a staple in his arsenal. Like it's a situational punch. Canelo's rear uppercut is something he has used at virtually every one of his opponents, especially when they dip.
No, you're right. And just to add to your point, he did it to when his opponent was leaning, aka Porter. He did it to him as well. When Porter was
Cal Brook too.
Body work.
Canelo.
Oh, Canelo.
Canelo plus Crawford seems to be more susceptible to getting hurt by body punches.
All right, corner. Who has the better corner, the better trainer?
You know, Bomac and Reynoso, I've said it before, even before this fight was announced, both have similar corners in the sense that they both have fat guys in their corner. And to a certain degree, I think both of those are, they're big. It's the overrated factor is big, if you know what I mean. Very big, very large.
Yeah, okay, so one guy is eating
hold on. But let me just say, let me just finish. So if you look at Reynoso, he had that a lot of people went towards him after Canelo's 2021 year. A lot of fighters like Luis and Garcia, they're like, yeah, we're going to go with him. Crawford, after he beat Spence, a lot of guys went over to Bomac. But I think both guys are a little overrated. However, I do think Reynoso's been through more wars with Canelo. They have that special connection. So I would give the edge. But then again, so does Bomac with Crawford. But I do think that Reynoso's been through more with Canelo by virtue of the fact that Canelo has more experience than Crawford. So they've been through a lot more. So I would give the edge to Reynoso.
I will give it to Reynoso as well, just because let's say, for example, like Reynoso give Canelo more strategies against more physical disadvantages than Crawford. Because with Crawford you always can pull it out, because you're faster, because you're bigger, because you have the longer reach. But for example, when he was fighting Callum Smith, he giving really good instructions to Canelo, which is the distance between you and a fight is just the distance between the the front foot. So what he was doing, he was just stepping on the front foot and just measuring Callum Smith right there and just sneaking below his jab where he was throwing many jabs and just countering his ass with his own jab and 1-2 until he's getting into the corner and start punching his arms.
All right, so we're gonna have
crazy,
to go. We're gonna have to go then with
I'll go with Bomac.
Excuse me, can I say one thing?
He's also got the Guatemaltecan trainer, Isaú Villegas. I heard him speak before. I don't know if he speaks English, but oftentimes I see him in Crawford's corner and training. So he's got that guy too.
And I would like to say another thing real quick. I mean, I know here we are talking about the suggestions their corners would give during the fight. But if you take a look at the transformation that Canelo went through, I mean, you can pick or choose both Reynoso or a Bat's trainer, but it's really very interesting how many transformations Canelo went through. And although I don't like aesthetically the way he's been fighting at 168, I understand very well why he's doing it, and I respect it a lot because it's really smart. So yeah, I would edge it to Reynoso as well.
All right, the last one, we're going with cuts.
Neither have been cut.
I don't really think I've seen Crawford cut though.
Yeah, I don't think
neither of them.
No.
I think I will give it to
Canelo
Crawford. I've never seen him cut.
In terms of cut, next time we should change it to facial damage. But Canelo was cut against Golovkin, but then again, what's his name? Crawford he had one eye swollen. What was it? The left eye against Madrimov. So both guys have shown that they can sustain facial damage. I would give Crawford the edge just because it's harder to mark up somebody who's dark skinned than someone who's got that
I've never seen
ginger skin.
Well, hold on. I want to go back to the corner because I didn't get my 2 cents in here for the corner. So I'd say Bomac by way of heart disease and diabetes.
Come on. Get him out of here.
All right, we're gonna go cuts.
No, he's got a better fight stable. He's got a better fight stable, I think. He had Jamal Herring. He was a champion. He had. Does he have Shakur?
No. Shakur used to train there for a little bit. But a lot of these guys moved there after the Spence win. So Keyshawn, Kelvin Davis, who lost, Steven Nelson, who also lost. But if you look at Reynoso's camp.
Steven Nelson's a pretty badass fighter, though. I mean,
you want to talk their camps. I mean, Reynoso has Valdez as well.
Yeah, but come on, Valdez is just like.
Yeah, but
I mean,
you
but
can
it's
argue.
like we want to talk
He
carrying.
made more than one.
Well, you can argue Baldeus got worse when he got with Reynoso. Like you can
Yeah,
argue
but
that.
Reynoso hasn't produced anyone, like built anyone from the ground up. Like,
Yeah,
Chepo did the Canelo early days. He built him up. So I don't know. I'd have to give it to Bomac.
All too late because we gave it to Reynoso. But anyways, it was close, and yeah, cuts for Crawford, and this is it, guys. Take a picture, enjoy it. I'm gonna delete it. I think that's pretty much it. We can also do who has more dog, but I don't know. We have the dogometer. What the fuck's not working? Fuck it. All right, let's get back to the show here. Guys, if you're listening to the show, please hit the like button. It really helps us out. Also, you can join us via Discord. Link in the description. Link in the chat. Damn, the chat's not... What the fuck's wrong with the chat? Jesus. All right.
You smell the violence in the air, Bucho? Do you smell that? Do you smell the blood in the air? Fresh blood is
I just want to
dripping.
know, are you guys still going to be Canelo fans after Bud Styles on him tomorrow?
I want to know, Mirage, if when Canelo knocks him the fuck out, are you going to give him credit?
Is that a yes
Yeah,
or
the answer
no?
is yes, duh.
Yeah, the answer is yeah.
After Canelo knocks his head off his shoulders, bro, are you going to still be talking like Bud was that guy?
I'm a fan of both guys, and it doesn't matter for me who wins.
No, you're not.
But if Bud wins, cool.
Oh, you're a
And I
Canelo.
know,
but Mirage, are you still going to be a fan of Bud? Are you? Hold on.
Canelo Class A dick rider on Madras.
Mirage, are you going to still be a fan of Bud?
Well, I'm neutral here. I'm a neutral observer.
No, please get the fuck out of here.
You seem like a Bud fan for this fight. Yeah.
Yo, come
I'm not a
on.
fan of Bud, especially, no. He's just a dude.
He's anti-Canelo.
Canelo's fighting.
He's just anti-Canelo.
Raj, what do you put the odds at? I'm curious.
Wait a minute.
Like,
why
what
are
would
you asking him if he's a
No,
fan?
I
He's
reckon
only-
it's 50-50. The odds are pretty close. What are
He's
the
only a
final
fan of
odds?
one
Well, if it's
fighter.
50-50 and you're getting money for Bud at 40%, have you hammered him or no? Have you put money on him?
No, it's not enough.
You
It's not
probably
enough.
should.
I want them.
So you need
They're
the
not
odds to go
good.
lower, but that's like a decent edge. If you're getting 10 points over the market, that's a hammer-worthy edge.
Yeah, technically, yeah, sure, but that's not how I roll these sports betting shit usually. I want some big juicy ass odds.
Okay, guys, let me read
in the long run, you'll be winning. Yeah, in the long run, you'll be winning if you bet with these odds. I guess with this, yeah. Cool.
We have a super chat here. Jerry Soriano, your lender for life, says he's asking. By the way, thank you for the super chat. He's asking, what advice did Reynosa give versus Floyd Bivol and Skull? So where was Reynoso in those fights? Floyd Bivol and Skull.
Wait, did he lose against Skull? Why do you bring up Skull?
Because he looked like shit.
I guess
that's why.
Did he? So he looked like shit against. Hold on, a guy. Look, Mirage, a guy twice his size was running away from him, and he looked like shit.
No, but he couldn't do nothing to solve the puzzle. He just,
What?
the same
It's
thing.
hard to fight. It's very hard to fight someone who refuses to fight.
That's Jerry's point. He had one game plan.
Skull made it easy for Canelo.
They didn't adapt. They didn't adapt.
Skull made it easy
Mirage, he won, bro. It was a shutout. He won like every round.
Skull made it easy for Canelo. He just.
It was a masterclass, to be honest.
Yeah, he was running from a little guy.
A 12-0 is a masterclass, bro. I don't know like what's your definition of it? 12-0.
Well, I guess a person who's not fighting. That's not a 12-0.
Then there's Floyd. Where was Reynoso in the Floyd?
Be mad at the guy who didn't want to fight, bro. Not Canelo. What the fuck?
Where was
so you thought
Reynoso?
Canelo looked good in his last fight? You thought he looked good?
The last fight was a means to an end. The last fight got people like you thinking Crawford could win, right? Listen to what I'm saying. You're not letting me talk. So
the thing is,
the last fight was a means to an end. It made people like Mirage think that Crawford can win. So I'm glad he did what he did. It was all on purpose. He all fell for the okie doke. Yeah, he looked bad. Good. I'm glad. Yeah, he looked bad on purpose.
Mirage, nobody. This guy doesn't get. Nobody's gonna look good against a guy that's running like Skull. Nobody. So. That's what Mirage needs to understand. Nobody's gonna look. No, he wouldn't. No, he wouldn't.
I wouldn't have worked against Monster Man 12 rounds.
Benavides, this guy's struggling against like heavyweight.
Destroyed him.
Nah.
Gary has a good point, though. I mean, Eddie could have done more in terms of corner coaching for the Bivol fight. I mean, Floyd is a generational great, but when we look at these aren't bums. Like, these are guys who are very, very hard to figure out and crack. Even if it was an off night for Eddie, I recognize that. But Bivol's the only guy in recent history, maybe boxing history, to be 2 undisputed champions. So, and Floyd is a generational talent. So, these are guys who are not very easy to solve.
Right. And then Bivol,
by the way, Butcher.
Yes.
Like, who's Bomac solved on that level? Sean Porter? Get the fuck out of here.
Madrimov?
Yeah.
Oh, wait, no. Go ahead.
No, I was just about to tell you that you forget to include one parameter that we should be voting on. Who's more of a family man between the two?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Well, you'll find that out on that preview show, whatever it's called. What else? I'm looking at the chat here. Do you guys have any topics you want to bring regarding this fight? Any thoughts?
Yeah, I think
write me down for a 10th round stoppage.
Yeah.
I think he's going to piece Canelo up. Canelo is going to be exposed, and it's going to be a great day. The end of the Canelo era. The charade's going to be over, and I can't wait.
And what if Bud loses? Will you give Canelo full credit?
Full credit for what?
I mean, if this is a 50-50 fight for beating Bud.
You're picking to win, right?
You're saying Bud's better than Canelo. So.
Yeah, it's a 50-50 fight. So
I got a video coming out how much credit I'm going to give him soon.
No. See, that's the thing. So you're saying Crawford's going to win. But if Canelo wins, then Canelo wins, he's proving you wrong. So you got to give him credit for proving you wrong.
Yeah, don't start getting all fucking technical like you got a fucking point. Don't worry about that.
I mean, it's not a big... Proving you wrong, it's pretty easy. So I don't think Canelo deserves credit for proving you wrong.
Well, you've never done it. When are you going to do it?
Yeah. You're not paying attention.
Yeah, what happened to that third Canelo fight? Remember he was saving David for last on the deal? How did that work out for you?
I didn't promise anything.
Yeah.
What else? What are people saying in the chat? Canelo finds a way against elite.
There's not much energy here, Butcher. I thought there'd be all excitement. You guys would be amped up. You couldn't resist. There's so much conversation.
We've been posting a lot of it. I don't know if you've been following the channel. We've been posting a lot of videos. We've been making tons of live
I'm talking here in the chat. I thought there'd be more energy. You guys chatting it up. Excitement. Seems a bit flat.
The chat's excited. I'm a bit tired. I'm gonna lie, but we've been going crazy with this fucking fight.
So were you guys nervous when you saw how Bud's in shape? He's shredded, ripped.
Come on, no.
So he's completely delusional, just maintaining the delusion to the end. All right,
he's gonna turn into Golovkin now. Crawford, he put on some muscle.
Yeah, he's gonna be Black Golovkin, I guess, right?
Yeah, the Black.
Yeah, he's gonna be Black Golovkin. Bud.
So you all think he's just going to knock out Bud? Yeah, the devastating or some body shot. He's going to break his ribs up, bust them up.
To be fair, I think he's just going to knock them down. I don't really think he's going to knock him out.
Is he going to beat him up? So what, he's going to beat him up? It's going to be like a beatdown or?
Yeah.
What's going to happen?
But also, we're probably going to see a motivated Canelo since, they've been picking like Crawford.
We're running with that narrative, are we? He's just been bored lately.
What's the narrative for Bud? That he's just going to show up and be Superman at 168 despite never fighting there or ever taking tune-ups? I mean, you're implying that Canelo is that bad.
He doesn't need to be Superman to beat Canelo. He doesn't need to be.
Let's also keep in mind anything. Let's also keep in mind that the skull fight was offered to Bud, and what did he say? No.
Yeah.
So he ducked the guy that Canelo fought.
Yeah.
Because the whole point of
Is he fighting tomorrow? Did I miss something?
The whole point of them expediting Canelo getting stripped for the IBF is because of that, because they wanted to set up Crawford with the IBF.
Correct. Yeah.
Because if not, it don't matter.
But the thing is, this guy picked it up. What's his name? Skull.
Interesting point.
And they gave him a chance. And listen, the gig was up. The only thing he needed to do was survive against Skull.
I don't know what this got to do with the fight.
He wouldn't be a 3
you're rambling.
He wouldn't be a 4 division. I'm not rambling, bitch.
That's a very interesting point.
What's
because
Buzz not wanting to fight?
imagine.
Right, hold on. Let official go. Mirage, let official. You can go ahead.
Yeah, shut the fuck up, man.
Thank you, Bucho. Yeah, but about what Severino was saying, interesting that Skull was offered to to Crawford, because imagine those guys like Crawford, they're always trying not to fight other so-called slick fighters or fleet-footed fighters. They always prefer to fight come forward aggressive fighters, opponents. And well, we saw against Madrimov, he didn't look good with fleet-footed fighter. So I can only imagine that Bud would be looking even worse against Skull than the way Canelo was looking in that fight. That's all.
That's possible. That's 100% possible. Luckily, he's not fighting Skull tomorrow. He's fighting a guy who I think is stylistically perfect matchup for him. Canelo's going to be coming forward, plotting slow right there.
Okay. Sir Gonzo in the chat says Cole would have boxed Crawford up at 168.
Yeah, why didn't he take a tune-up at 168? If he's so great, why didn't he get a scalp from there? Well, I mean, if he can easily beat up Canelo, why didn't he beat Plant? Because he might lose, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, but if he's going to go 50-50 with Canelo, it could have been a good tune-up to adjust for the weight. I mean, we want to talk about people historically hopping up weight classes. We talked about Usyk taking tune-up fights. Sugar Ray Leonard was doing underground tune-up fights before Hagler. Duran took one when he jumped up as well. Like, historically, guys who jump up to fight pound for pound take a tune-up fight if they're serious about winning. But is Crawford that confident he's going to win? Why wouldn't you do that?
I think also
he didn't want to risk. He didn't want to risk the bag.
I think and you're absolutely right. And just to add to your point, when it comes to that, I don't really think they really see that as a tune-up fight. They see it more. I'm not talking about what's his name, Bud. I'm talking about, like, you know, the overlook, like, you know, like Durant and those type of guys who moved up 2 weight classes, and they actually did it. Like, these guys were trying to act like nobody in history have done it. Shut the fuck up. It's been many guys have done that shit.
Not in the
Remember, guys.
Yeah, I mean, but have they done it against a younger champion?
Let me finish real quick. Weight classes like 140, cruiserweight. Let me see. As into the center degree super middleweight. Those weight classes, they don't have all those weight classes, they don't have like 50 years on. So those guys back then, what they used to move up, they used to move up more than one weight class, like Ray Robinson, or like guys like Michael Moore, that they actually moved up many weight classes, you know, successfully. And Michael Moore was one of those guys who he did the same thing as Roy Jones, okay? And nobody talks about that guy. But the thing is, I mean, long story short, there has been many guys who have done this shit, and I don't really think Crawford is one of those guys who's gonna do it.
All right. Anybody else who have new people here? Jump in. Don't be shy.
Hit the like, guys.
Hit the like. We got Don J, we got Guan Yu, we got Nimi. Who else? Darson, who's already here. Come on, guys. Come on.
So I have a question. Was the Madrimov fight supposed to be a tune-up?
Was the Madrimov?
Because I thought that fight was locked in right before. Like, the fight was locked in before he fought Madrimov, right?
No, it wasn't.
I mean,
that was over a year ago. No, it wasn't.
The way they were talking
you tell me that Turkey didn't like hold his hand and promise him that before the Madrimov fight?
I mean, I'm with you on that part. Like, when it comes to the Madrimov fight, people don't really know how they wanted to put that victory for Bud, because some people say he's a tune-up, and some people say he was the best super middleweight in the world before Bud beat him and shit like that, and that's how Bud became the best 154 pounder in the division and shit like that, only beating off one guy with like
10 fights,
10 fights, because he had 10 wins, but I remember he had a draw.
I think they were talking about it back then, about the possibility of a fight, obviously. But yeah.
Let me explain you just quickly. So by that time, when he fought Madrimov, even remember post-fight show on your channel, you were all talking about how there are rumors about him moving up to fight Canelo, but even Crawford back then was saying no, he's too big for me. At the time, yeah, it was offered kind of rumor,
Yeah.
but nothing more than
It was
that.
just a possibility, maybe, sort of. So he needed to fight. He needed to fight somebody in the meantime. So it wasn't really a tune-up for Canelo, but it was just keeping busy doing something.
And why didn't he have a tune-up for Canelo? Like, why didn't
because
he fight?
He wanted.
It's obviously too risky for the bag. Look, he wants a bag.
Okay.
Obviously, that's a priority. He doesn't want to risk losing.
No, I don't think it's about the bag.
No, that is a big factor.
All right, hold on. So he didn't want to risk it, but at the same time, you think he's going to beat Canelo. So what would have been? So you're saying it would have been a risk to fight Lara or somebody, or
yeah, it would have been a
risk. Styles matter. Styles matter. That's some basic shit you don't understand, apparently.
Yeah, I think you drop that all the time to justify what your bullshit. You just styles
matter. He knows he matches up well versus Canelo.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
I really don't. You're crazy.
Mirage, he can fought any other fighter with Canelo style, but he chose not to.
Well, why doesn't Bud go up to fight Benavidez after this too? Like if he can just move up weight classes like this, why doesn't he fight Bivol?
Because he's
I
not.
mean, here's the thing though. Even though that you're gonna say like he's gonna stay in front of him and he's gonna take punches or whatever. When he fought Crawford, I'm talking about when he fought Felix Diaz, even though he he beat the living shit out of him for the last few rounds, he took a lot of punches from him, and he was actually just like a moving target, and he was really small too. So I don't know, man.
Sometimes fighters sometimes take punches when they're not worried about being hurt. They know they can't get hurt.
No, bullshit. Bullshit, bro. Trust me. You just don't take right hands for free. Fuck out of here.
What if you know the right hand's not going to hurt you? And
fuck out of here. Because I
jabs on the forehead.
Crawford was playing with him.
But a right hand like that?
Fuck out of here, bro.
You don't do that shit. Remember Golovkin would take shots? But no, you don't take him like that.
You're not less defensively responsible sometimes.
You're crazy.
BDA, you can take a punch if you know you're gonna give one, but just taking punches just for the sake of taking punches, hell, fuck no, bro.
No,
you know the headache that she gives you the next day, you fucking crazy.
Canelo did that against B-Wall.
No, but you'll take more risk because you're not as worried.
Shit against B-Wall. You don't take punches for free, man. That's bullshit.
He will be more defensively aware versus Canelo.
You're just talking out of your ass, man.
You can't punch.
He can be aware, but will his reflexes be there at 168? Will he be fast and athletic at that weight he's never fought at, 2 divisions up? I don't know. I don't think you know either. I don't think any of us know.
No.
But if you're adding muscle to that, you have to assume the answer is no based on logic and how humans are set up.
No, you mean it'll be less. Yeah, it'll be less, but how much less is the real question.
Correct.
Hold on. I think
He'll
Crawford
still be faster than Canelo, in my opinion. He'll still be faster.
I think Crawford's going to win, right? But since Crawford says that like he's a natural 168 pounder, does that mean he's like a weight bully this whole time?
He's been an epic weight bully, 100%.
Epic weight
He looked like a POW versus Gamboa, literally. He's been an epic weight bully.
I would say, I don't know, man.
What do you mean?
Because the thing is, when he fought people, and I know what you guys are saying, but if you're gonna go at it, most of the guys he fought too, outside of like guys like Gamboa, they were also pretty big too for the weight division. Like guys like Ricky Burns, he was big for 135. Benavidez was big for welterweight. So now he has fought his big dude as well. Like, I mean, you can say he's a weight bully, yeah, sure, but what makes somebody like Jose Benavidez? You know what I mean?
Do you guys think?
I think he's just a product of his. I think he just.
Yeah, go ahead. Oh.
He's one of those guys who just weaponize the weight and rehydration like many other fighters. But I don't really think he's like a weight bully like that.
All right.
Not like Gary Hart.
Somebody says he's tired.
Not like Canelo was at 155.
Because the thing is that weight bully is somebody who doesn't really have much technique, and you can tell he just, using his size like Errol Spence, Jerry Hurt, to a certain degree, David Benavidez. But
I thought a weight bully was somebody just much bigger and shrinking down. Now
no, because you can make. Here's the thing with Mirage.
Yeah.
It is to a certain level. It does. But what it makes you a weight bully when you're just so much bigger is like the way that you can tell you sacrificing a big chunk of your health and your game and your camps just on losing weight. Like 80% of your camps are fat camps. That makes you a weight bully. But when your camps are there actually for like training and shit like that, like you can actually see the progression of fighters between 2 to 3 fights instead of like 10 years. You know what I mean? Like that's when you see like somebody's actually training.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Like he's got something to back it up. He's not successful simply because.
Yeah, and Crawford, Crawford as big as his. For some of the weight classes he's campaigning, I think he's a really good boxer. Like he has really good technique, combined with his athleticism. Yeah, he's not a weight bully like that, He's a really good boxer.
In the chat, we have Solidus T says, "Why is everybody pro Canelo but hates Terence Crawford? Why is that? Is that true?
Because it's the channel, y'all. This is the Canelo.
Solidus, we hate him.
It's BDA. That's why."
No, it's solid.
I don't really think it's but wait, we have given many. Dude, we have given many credit to Crawford. How we hate Crawford?
I don't know. I want to know what is the hate? What is the hate? What is the hate? Saying that
okay, our opinions hate now. I mean, we're not saying like he's an asshole. Fuck that guy. He's a loser. That's hate. Like that's saying hate. We're not saying anything like that. I don't fucking get this. Why people are so fucking sensitive.
I think the Madrazos. I think they want us to pick Crawford. I think they want us to pick Crawford.
Madrazos, fucking dry your pussy. Go home.
They want us to pick Crawford to balance it. I think that if we start saying that Crawford is going to win the fight or he has a good chance of winning the fight, then we are no longer pro Canelo. We got to be anti Canelo.
You know what's annoying about Solidus? He makes racist comments on IBFP's channel, then has the audacity to come over here and ask something like that. Like, okay, what's the difference between bias? We have favorite fighters. You have a favorite race. You're not even a boxing fan. Get out of here.
Guan Yu, you all right? You ran up the stairs? Stupid, you out of breath, my boy?
You're giving your analysis on it.
Yeah, I've been jogging.
Saying like this guy's coming from a lighter weight. I don't know. On paper, we haven't seen anything. I haven't fucking seen Crawford at 68. What the fuck do you want me to say? I'm not hating on the fucking guy. Don't be such a sensitive bitch. I don't understand. Your girlfriend probably makes you cry. You probably cry in the shower. What the fuck, dude?
Solidus,
he does that all the time.
Solidus is now saying everybody was willing to talk down on Crawford for no reason. To big up Canelo, you all
no reason? That. Are you fucking listening? Is this guy listening? Is he fucking stupid?
I think this channel has fair takes. They give Crawford credit.
Down on Crawford, like why he's coming with that shit, man. Like on the the BDA run, like it went 50-50. Speed, power, sharpness. Some of those things went to Crawford. Like I mean, come on.
Do you guys think Crawford can hurt Canelo?
No.
Yeah,
I mean, I think he can surprise him.
He can hurt anyone.
I think he can surprise him. Yeah.
I'd be very surprised.
Yeah, what's the likelihood of
his
it?
attention? Because the thing is, you don't really have to like hurt Canelo to beat him. I think you just have to like make him reset. Getting off balance like Bebo did.
Get his respect. Yeah, I think he could get his respect, maybe. But the guy couldn't fucking hurt Madrimov. I don't know. I mean, what do you want us to say here? We got no base.
But you guys got to remember, Madrimov is a better opponent than Canelo's last 5 opponent. Like Madrimov isn't a bum. Madrimov moved. He's in and out. He's tricky. He's herky jerky.
Yeah,
Is that Bud's best win ever?
And he was also beat by Virgil Ortiz, convincingly beat.
Yeah.
Like
Billy Joe Sanders does everything more.
I mean,
Billy Joe Sanders does the same thing, man.
I think Crawford should have done a better job against Madrimov if he's that great, because everybody's saying Crawford has a chance of beating Canelo. So I don't understand why he struggled against a guy like Madrimov. And then Virgil Ortiz does a better job. And I know Styles make fights and all that bullshit, but Crawford's supposed hold on. Crawford's supposed to be a guy that adjusts to anything and everything. You know what I mean? So he should have adjusted to that in that fight.
Exactly.
You know what I mean?
Where was that magnificent levels above IQ? Where was that the levels above? Oh, levels above the IQ, the skill.
Yeah,
Where was it with Madrimov?
fighters that don't
Where
throw
was
enough.
it? I didn't see it with Madrimov.
Well, it could, I mean, listen,
he was
I
running.
don't know. Maybe he just
everybody's
didn't get up.
talking about
We see
Skull.
fighters. We see fighters that don't get up for a low
Bro,
level.
he's only good against volume punchers. What the fuck?
By that rationale,
You guys don't
fucking
watch boxing,
Virgil
huh?
Ortiz is a fucking genius.
Like that
By
dude,
that
he
by that
can't do shit
rationale-
against people that don't throw enough because he doesn't have shit to counter.
I'm just saying.
And he doesn't have, he can't capitalize on fucking fighters that don't throw.
By that rationale, Virgil Ortiz is fucking Einstein in the ring. By that rationale,
Canelo are literally the same type of fighter.
Virgil Ortiz split the fucking atom.
No, I think
that's what we're saying here, right?
Yo, Crawford didn't have nothing to counter, as somebody said. Crawford had nothing to counter. Everybody talking about Skull and that he was running, but he can't run like Madrimov can run because Madrimov got them legs. He was slicky.
If you want to call it slick,
I like the European style to watch.
In and out movement. Madrimov is I don't know, man.
When's the last time you guys watched the fight? The dude, all he did was jump in, shoot one shot, and jump out. He didn't give the dude anything to fucking counter.
Listen, I don't know.
He's gonna have a hard time with this dude because this dude don't throw enough either. Good luck.
But again, he's a better opponent than Canelo's last 5 opponents.
How, bro? You fucking wait. Hold up. You're telling me that Madrimov is better than a Jaime Munguia?
Yes.
A dude that turned champion at 154 at the age of 20. What?
Munguia's who? Munguia's never been good.
I want to talk boxing with ignorant motherfuckers, bro.
Because he just got a title. Everybody has a fucking title.
Wait, hold on.
We're talking like
guys, everybody. Okay, hold on, Joker. 2 seconds, guys. Let's just read a super chat because I'm gonna forget if I don't read it now. Ronald Jackson, thank you for your super chat. He says, "But finally, win. Y'all Mexicans never beat us, never." Okay. I think
No, don't let him troll. Don't let him troll, guys. Don't fall for it.
That was actually me on my alt account.
I think
he's trolling. Don't
let me say, I'm a Crawford fan, and I'm black.
Do you have anything better than race bait?
Guys, let other people speak. Let's rotate a little bit. I mean, you just keep that in mind. Nimi, go ahead.
Sorry for cutting you off. I am a Crawford fan. I am black, and I want to say one thing. Let's cut the race thing off. We are here for boxing, and it's kind of childish. Let's talk about boxing and let's cut this race thing off.
Yeah, I agree.
Can I make a little rule? Hey guys, can I throw in a little rule that maybe we can all agree to make it a better show? Like if somebody throws something out there like that's trolling, don't take the bait. Just say, all right, you're stupid. That's a stupid take, and I'm not gonna debate with stupid people. You know what I mean, because they want you to get triggered.
We're not
trolling. Anyways.
They just want you to get triggered. I would just move on from it and be like, all right, that was
a question, Bucho. Wait, I have a question. Is Virgil Ortiz a champion?
No, but let me ask Bucho a question real quick, bro. Who had a better run at 154 between Madrimov and Munguia? And then take into account that Munguia is still 3 years younger.
At what weight?
154.
I don't even remember. He fight Saddam Ali. Was that 154?
That's what he got the belt off of him, and then he went on a 5 title defensive run.
Dude, McGee's a hype job, bro. He's never been good.
You're ignorant, bro. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Dude, Oscar had him on the witness protection program for how long? Dude, he literally ducked Janibek and said no.
He's 27 years old.
Here's another fact. Here's another fun fact. He's
a baby.
Okay, dude, I'm getting emotional. Hey,
what the hell?
Here's another fact. He openly ducked Boo Boo Andrade. Make it make sense.
Hey, you know he tried to fight Triple G right in the commission didn't let him? Well, get the fuck out of here. You don't know shit, bro. I don't want to talk to this fucking ball.
Wait, so who has Madrimov fought?
Yo, why you so mad, bro? Why you
talking
so
about
mad?
like stuff that happened 30 years ago, though?
Why you mad? This guy's angry, bro. Go jack off.
What happened? Joe, I didn't. What happened with the Andrade fight? Like, why didn't that happen? What happened in that fight? Why didn't it happen? Munguia versus Andre.
It doesn't matter. Andrade is basura, bro.
Yeah, I mean, Andre didn't fight anybody, basically, also. So, I mean, it's like...
Yeah, he's fucking... No, he's trash. That was the real hype.
Well, he ducked them. They said no. So, he ducked them. Either way.
Well, when it comes to Madrimov, nobody was saying Madrimov was a great fighter until he fought Crawford. So... Well, and then he fights Virgil Ortiz. And he loses. So I mean, was it one night thing, or what?
Virgil's not even minus 600. Crawford was minus 600 against Madrimov.
He was a quickie.
It's your typical Eastern European that spent too much time in the amateurs, came late, didn't have as much fights. And with the Virgil Ortiz is a beast, man. I give most of the credit to Virgil, but I also give it to that he got out of his style because he knows, okay, if I fight the way I normally fight, they're not going to give me the win the way they're going to favor. Well,
how do you know that? Hold on. This is just speculation, right? You're saying that he wanted to fight like that. It's not Virgil Ortiz that made him fight. It's not Virgil Ortiz that was pushing him back.
Who swallowed like that?
Well, I mean...
That was me, sorry.
I mean, that's the thing, man. Like, these guys know,
that was
like,
me, sorry.
Okay, they're not going to get the benefit of the doubt, so they have to come out of their shell and fight different.
So Madrimov knew he wasn't going to get it. So Madrimov knew he wasn't going to get a decision, so you're saying that he...
that's automatic. That's automatic.
He fought in a way that actually made it... So he fought in a way that actually made it worse.
A lot of fighters do, man. A lot of fighters fall into that, like,
what a crazy tactic.
And they know that east side, they know they got to take risk.
I don't know. I don't think a fighter would like his style and then end up losing a fight. You know what I mean? So it's crazy. So now he not only changed his style and fought in a different way, now he loses the fight because of that. He should have reverted back to his old
because
style.
if he would have fought a more disciplined fight, he might have done better. I mean, Virgil Ortiz might have beat him anyway, but he came out of his envelope as more aggressive.
I think that what you saw was him get pushed back. You didn't see Crawford pushing him back like that. Virgil Ortiz just walked him down. Crawford did not have the respect to do that.
It's different. Fighter A beats fighter B, beats fighter C. You're doing combat math. Styles make fights.
No, it's a power thing. Virgil Ortiz had more respect out of Madrimov than Crawford did. Yet the guys in the
I think Virgil has more one-punch power. You know what I mean?
Oh, that's what made Madrimov lose that fight, not this crazy theory.
Yeah, the theory that he changed his style because he wasn't going to get a decision.
I mean, I think so. These Eastern Europeans know.
It's possible, but...
These Eastern Europeans know that they're not going to get the benefit of the doubt. They know it.
You talk to them or what?
That's what they say, dude.
It's possible. I'm saying, but you're making it out as it's the most likely scenario. You know what I mean? It's like, I don't know.
Y'all say things about fighters and like you don't know for sure. Okay.
Right. Well, anyways, he lost. Madrimov, I don't know how good is he. I want to see him again. To be honest.
Another thing about Madrimov.
Like I said, I think Madrimov is better than Munguia. I think he's better than Berlanga. I think he's better than fucking like most of the recent.
What has he done to be better than a Jaime Munguia that's younger and has accomplished more in his career?
I think they're just saying because he fought Crawford and gave him a good fight. Because other than that, I mean, I don't know what else you can say. I mean, maybe it's the.
He gave him a competitive fight at 154. At 168, would that be? Would Madrimov perform the same at 168? Because that's really what we're trying to see here. How Crawford is going to perform at 168 against a 168-pound opponent.
Yeah, Crawford's probably not going to win, man. There's weight classes for a reason. You know what I mean?
Yo, Lefty.
He's going to win.
Yeah.
You're just saying if Madrimov moves to 68, he beats Munguia.
No, because he's in a different.
And how is he better,
size, bro? Nobody's doing a butt. Nobody's doing a jumping weight classes going up.
But
this is a cash grab for. This is a cash out for Bud. That's all it is.
This is not a cash grab for Bud.
Yeah, it definitely is a cash.
He will grab some cash, but Terrence Crawford is not the type of guy to be in for money. He is in for. I think he is in for.
He's been begging for that extra.
He's in for the knockout. He is in for killing every doubt that everybody has in him. He is in here to knock out Canelo Alvarez.
Is that why he said that? Is that why he said weight classes are there for a reason? Like 2 years ago, and then changed his mind out of nowhere.
Yeah, you're talking about some Goku kind of boxer.
No, but you speak of like conviction, like that's been his character. But he used to not be like that, and then all of a sudden he just changed his mind. Maybe is that the numbers in the check going up, or he just always had his character? I'm very confused because he used to think that he couldn't do this.
You know what I think? I think he fought Errol Spence, and he was in that ring celebrating in Charlo's face, and then when Charlo,
he beat up Dr. Cataract, and then he felt really confident.
Yeah, he saw Charlo fight against Alvarez and thought, man, I can do this. And then
when Charlo just bounced around, exactly. He saw Charlo do nothing and get a free check and said, I could probably get a free check too. That's exactly what I'm saying.
Could be.
Because Charlo did not go in there to fight. He went in there to get a check too.
I think Bud's there to win. I don't think he will. But he's trying to win.
I don't think so. I think you guys are buying into Bud's own hype, but he sold to you guys because even he knows he's not going to win this fight. Trust me.
Well, I think he's going there to try to win. I don't think he's there. He's just going to show up to lose.
Oh, no, of course. No guy does that, but Charlo didn't do the same thing either.
Hey, guys, I got to read a super chat I forgot from Jerry Soriano, your lender for life. He says, Bomac and Keyshawn and Martinez, future champions. Oh, sorry. Bomac has Keyshawn and Martinez, future champ. Yeah. Well, Keyshawn's already a champ, I believe. Martinez, is he a champion? No, he's not a champion. Pretty soon.
Butch, real quick, I want to disagree with Nimi to give him two reasons why I do not believe that. Crawford right now, he probably is going to try to win, but the reason I don't believe he's not there for money is first, he's going through divorce process. We all know that. Secondly, if he was really about a serious, hold on, don't cut me off. If he was really serious about trying to win the fight against Canelo, it would give him much better chances to prepare to have at least 2 tune-up fights at that weight. So going directly for Canelo is just telling me that he's there for a cash grab. It's a no-brainer.
Well, what about the age?
Yeah, that's what I think. I respect what you're saying, but to add what you're saying, I think somebody said it like a few minutes ago. He could come up and fight in that weight, but why would he fight like somebody like Plant or Berlanga? They are not up to his name in his mind, and in my mind too. They are not up to his name in any weight. The only name in boxing right now in his weight category, kind of, is Canelo Alvarez. So he got that one fight against Madrimov. He coming up. He coming up for a final, man. This is the final header, the final punch. He coming up not for money. This is not for money.
Can I explain why it's a win-win for both of these guys, real quick?
Yeah.
Okay, so Boots doesn't get a shot versus Crawford. So Crawford didn't want to give the young lion a shot because I think Boots has a shot to beat him. Canelo didn't want to give Benavidez a shot. That was a young lion coming to take his crown, and I think he would have won. So Canelo's like, okay, why take that risk? I'm not going to fight that guy. And then, so Canelo's getting $150 million to fight a welterweight. Crawford is in a win-win situation. If he loses, nobody's going to hold it against him. And if he wins, he hits the lotto. And he's getting paid either way. So it's a win-win for both of these guys. That's why I don't like it. It doesn't mean anything. We should have had the young lions versus the old lions. But this is 2025 boxing. This is why there's so many fucking novelty fights and freak shows on the side, because the best don't want to fight the best anymore. This is a cash grab.
It's a cash grab for one man, and a lot of people still, I don't know why, believe in the lie that this guy's afraid of Benavidez or that he even ducked him.
He just doesn't want to take
the risk.
Give more money
or that he ducked him. or that he ducked him. I don't understand it because then it goes down to this whole like narrative of, oh, it's 50-50. It's just bad. No, Canelo's been doing his due diligence trying to get the best fights. And if anyone deserves a break, it's him. He doesn't even take breaks. And then you get a guy like Crawford who didn't want to fight Boots, went on to fight Madrimov, didn't take a second fight at 54, didn't take a tune-up fight. The second he got the fight locked in, he said, I'm going straight for the cash grab. And we're going to sit here and pretend that one guy should be just his he just is criticized for that. Like he hasn't been doing his due diligence. He has, and you guys just can't. You guys can't. Those are all mandatory people. He has no choice. They're mandatory people. Mandatory people. Once again, do you not get that through your head? They're mandatory.
Canelo doesn't have to fight mandatories. He does whatever he wants.
Okay, if you want to keep your belts, you have to find your mandatories. And when it comes to William Skull, I believe if you want to keep your belts, you got to fight. It doesn't matter. They're going to take your belts away if you don't fucking fight the mandatories.
Exactly. Turkey made him fight him.
Hold on. You mentioned Berlanga. You mentioned Berlanga. And then Skull, I believe the Sheik wanted Canelo to get that belt so he would be undisputed again, right? And then fight Crawford for all the belts.
Nah, Sheik didn't want that fight.
I think he
wanted the why wouldn't you fight Crawford? And again, like why would you fight Crawford?
Over for it. We could showcase them to the Saudis, but he didn't want that fight. He wanted Bud right off the bat.
Skull. No, he did not. He wanted Skull first. That's part of the contract.
Yeah, he wanted
part of the contract. Skull first. Yeah, that was what he wanted. The Berlanga fight was mandatory, and so was Mugia. I think was up and coming.
Turkey doesn't care about titles. Turkey wants to do away with the title. 31.
He wants us to be undisputed.
He wanted to be undisputed so Crawford can challenge for 3 fucking undisputed and make this fucking narrative that they keep bringing.
He doesn't care about the belt.
Yes,
man.
well. If Canelo was missing the IBF belt right now, this narrative about Crawford possibly being 3-time undisputed wouldn't be fucking
mentioned. Canelo's already been undisputed. There's no disputing that.
Oh, Crawford. Hello, Crawford. We're talking about Crawford.
Oh, yeah, I mean,
division, undisputed champion. This is the narrative that they keep fucking talking about. If he beats Canelo,
it's a bunch of narratives.
Well, but once you get undisputed and you're recognized as that guy, they're not going to be like, oh, well, he's not undisputed. It's like when they took Usyk's belt.
I know.
Like everybody still saw Usyk as the guy. You know
but I don't understand. Listen, I don't even consider, like, here on this show, I always said I don't give a shit about the belts. We know who the champions are in each division. But unfortunately for the casuals, they want to hear this bullshit about 4-belt era, 4 belts now. So they want Crawford to be 3, go for that shit.
Yeah, but my point is, he doesn't like the belt. So why would he care about Canelo getting a belt?
Dude, you're still not paying attention.
To sell it to the casuals. It's not a personal thing. It's about selling a fight.
Canelo's bigger than the belts. Canelo's bigger than the belts.
Yes, but Turkey listen, personally, I bet Turkey doesn't give a fuck about the belts. But for the casuals, again, I'm going to repeat it. For the casuals, it's something that they want to fucking hear, that Crawford's trying to achieve that shit, all right? So Turkey's doing it probably for the fucking casuals, for everybody who's watching, in order to sell this fucking narrative.
I don't even give a shit about that, man.
Why would Turkey pay for that?
You don't get what I'm fucking saying. Seriously.
Damn. Yeah, I mean, I get it, but I just because Canelo
I don't care, but people care.
You don't have to agree.
You don't have to tell Canelo himself.
Guys, do you think tomorrow the fight is gonna go on like Canelo's gonna do his thing? Maybe it's gonna be 12 rounds. Maybe he's gonna knock him out. Maybe he's gonna rough him up, and then we're just gonna go home and be like, "Okay, Netflix sold us a dream." Is that how it's gonna go?
Yep.
No, Netflix did not sell you a dream. Bud sold you a dream, and the media sold you a dream.
Yeah. Now, if you bought it, that's
your problem. A boring chess match, most likely, in my opinion.
They're both faded. They don't throw a lot of punches. They both like to counter punch. It's going to be a chess match.
Yeah, they're going to be looking at each other, feinting. People are going to be saying, "Oh, look at the high level." Boxing.
I agree. Fuck Mirage.
This is amazing.
Hey, Mirage, when's Benavidez' next fight? So you can get happy.
Google it.
All right, guys, I'm gonna read a super chat here quickly before I forget. Jerry Soriano, your lender for life. Thank you for your super chat. He says, wasn't Benavidez a Canelo WBC mandatory? I believe he was, but he didn't want to.
Jerry, look,
that.
they know this. They know, Jerry, they know all these facts. They're just delusional. They're in denial. It's pointless going over it 100 times. They know. Bucho knows. He just can't admit it publicly.
Didn't Benavidez have a choice between 168 and 175, but he chose 175?
Blah, 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 blah. Canelo can pick up the phone.
This guy
nothing, bitch. You just got fucking smoked, you dumbass.
Why
are you talking about
Mirage has special needs, guys. I don't even try to debate this guy. Then he just blah 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 blah. Like, look at how he fucking debates.
If Canelo ducked Benavidez, why is he fighting again? If he chose to duck Benavidez, that's a bad sign for Crawford. Again, if he chose to duck Benavidez, a more dangerous opponent, why would he fight Crawford? Because he knows he has a better chance at winning.
He didn't duck Benavidez. You guys
again, but if you believe that narrative, he ducked Benavidez, this would be a cherry pick. Because Crawford, Canelo thinks he has a better chance at winning. I'm not saying I believe that. I'm not saying I believe that. It should scare you if you're choosing Crawford that Canelo willingly took this fight because he knows Crawford's a blown-up welterweight.
It could.
Exactly. It's a jury pick gone wrong like Bivol. That's the point.
But Mirage really doesn't care about blood. He really just likes the jockstrap of Benavidez only. That's the only thing he sniffs. He won't sniff nothing else.
If Crawford is a blown-up, if Crawford is a blown-up welterweight, Benavidez is an emaciated cruiserweight.
But when you say blown up,
That doesn't make sense,
what do you mean by that?
That doesn't even make sense. What you just said.
Blowing up. He's never weighed.
Moving up from 147 to 154 to 168.
What that mean? I'm slow. What that mean?
Can I hear that again? When you say blown up welterweight, what do you mean?
Are y'all playing dumb or y'all just that dumb?
What the hell does emancipated mean?
I don't think they're playing. Emaciated means that you're sunken in, you're malnourished, that you're weight draining yourself. That's what emaciated means.
Dude, that doesn't make sense because Bud was best win was 3 weight classes below. Benavidez is right there in that same weight class.
David, when he fights at 168, he don't look sunken in. My bad,
that doesn't make sense. You do realize that Benavidez' second fight in his career was at cruiserweight?
Whoa. Yeah, so what? How many fights, how many years? When like a rookie, like they do that. They fight like at these weird weights.
I think Benavidez is bigger than Canelo. I was just going to say that.
Yeah, he's a big guy. Benavidez is big.
They want to say they're the same height, they're the same weight. I think Canelo's
open to it.
I think Canelo should be I think Canelo should be a middleweight, and that's why he
was
like
too big for little Canelo.
Let me
finish.
Jesus Christ,
Kevin De Bruyne.
What a savage. I was saying Canelo, in my opinion, he should have stayed a middleweight. I think he's too small for super middleweight, and that is one of the reasons why he hasn't stopped some of these guys who, if you look at them,
what if you 160? He can't make 160 anymore.
You can.
Hey, Bucho,
why do you think he didn't? What do you think?
I'm just saying.
Wait. All right, hold on.
Bucho, do you know why he went to 168?
Why?
Because it was a weak ass division, and Benavidez got stripped for doing coke. Open window to go get all those B-level Brits.
That's an interesting opinion.
It was why didn't Benavidez?
I feel like he could have beat that Benavidez.
See, here's a Benavidez thing. How about he just wants to move to another weight division to become a champion in another weight, and improve his accolades? How is that? Is that acceptable? Is that unacceptable? You're gonna hear this immediately. What you're gonna hear from these people say, no, that's not possible. Canelo would never do that. Why would he move to another weight division to try to accomplish more in boxing? No, that's impossible. No, it's because Benavidez, and I'm not a hater. I like both guys, but I'm just telling you. All right, guys. I gotta before you continue. Let me just quickly read a super chat before I forget. Here we go. It's again. Jerry Soriano, Lender for Life, says, did Berlanga and Munguia force a mandatory versus Canelo?
Yes. Berlanga actually.
No,
he didn't.
Shout out to Jerry.
He didn't.
Show me one article. I'll send you $100 right now. That Berlanga.
So here's the thing: they didn't enforce their mandatories, but they were mandatories. There was a guy that could have forced his mandatory. He decided not to. He decided not to enforce it.
Yeah, did Berlanga?
You think Canelo cares if an opponent's a mandatory? Are you really playing that game?
You can force on it. If somebody doesn't want to fight, if you think somebody doesn't want to fight you, you can enforce your mandatory.
No, you can't. Now with Canelo and the
That's why you need to watch my videos. I broke that down.
Okay, so
I broke that down.
we know everything
Challenge people like you.
So we have people here with the inside of the story because they were.
There's no such thing. I've got the inside. I'm the only one with inside here.
All right, wait, let's go for.
There's literally no rule there's no rule in the WBC rules about a fighter enforcing a mandatory fantasy.
I don't know if it's written, but I mean, I've seen him do it. I've seen people get stripped, right?
Yeah, but they're not going to piss off.
Didn't Benavidez enforce his mandatory on one side? They don't want to piss Canelo. Benavidez didn't want to piss Canelo. Benavidez was too scared.
WC did. The WBC did not.
Canelo ducked, man. I'm sorry. He ducked. It hurt your feelings that he ducked.
Jerry Soriano with another super chat says, did Canelo ask for 200 million for Munguia or Berlanga? Why would he ask for 2 million?
Well, did he ask? They had a.
Hold on, let me say it on my Spanish.
Hold on. Go ahead, BDA.
Yeah, they had a round of negotiations. Remember that when what's his name? Luke was demanding that the fight take place over the PBC when Canelo was still with Matchroom. He didn't
demand it. It was
Canelo didn't. Southpaw, can you calm down, please, man? Yeah, I knew you were going to interrupt. I don't know how I knew, but so he didn't ask for that amount then. Meanwhile, the Benavidez side was the one that was making outlandish demands. So I don't ever remember him doing that. I remember Canelo bring up the 200 million after the figure kept changing. These rumors that, oh, we offered Canelo 5 mil, or he offered us 5 mil, and we accepted, and we never heard back from him. Then we just found an investor 50 mil, and then they came up with a 70 mil. It's like, so Canelo was making fun of us, saying, yeah, 200 mil. But the thing what happened with Canelo is
that's a nice story.
Hey, guys. I was on the sidelines here listening to you guys for 15 minutes, 20 minutes. I start talking for a couple of seconds. You guys can control yourselves. Come on. So Canelo, listen, I would have liked to have seen. I would have. Yeah, I know. Well, listen, I would have liked to have seen the fight happen. But Canelo too, you got to look at it from his side of the point of view. He's the ace, right? So there's always going to be people asking more and more. He's got to set a line at some point. It's like, hey, I'm not going to be dicked around. I would have liked to have seen the fight. I would have liked to have seen Canelo say, yeah, I'll give you whatever you want. Let's make the fight happen for the fans. But unfortunately, boxing is also a business. He can't be going around getting pushed around and because then he sets a bad precedent for the next round of negotiations with somebody else. So that, and by the way, yesterday he just said, yeah, I'm always open for a Benavidez fight.
Why would he need to be pushed around to fight David? Was he?
So you know what? No, if Canelo beats Crawford tomorrow, if there's a possibility the fight's going to happen, and you guys are going to be able to talk about this all over again because you never get tired of talking about it, and you'll be satisfied. Everybody will win.
People are acting like Benavidez is the Crawford. He's going to, it's that Crawford level type of fight. Canelo, look at where he's at now. He's getting paid millions to fight a guy moving up the two weight divisions. He can always get the Benavidez fight after, right? So people are making out.
I wonder if Benavidez
this is the Pacquiao Mayweather fight that needs to happen. It's like, no, it's not.
Rubbish. The
Benavidez
fight has far more demand.
No, it's not. Okay, we heard you. Yes, far more demand.
You're being revisionist.
Hey, Bucho, you mind if I ask you a question?
Yeah.
No.
Wait, hold on.
Why do these?
Can I ask? Can I read 2 super chats and you can ask your question?
Go ahead, brother. Go ahead. This is your show, brother.
All right. Chet Collins, thank you for your super chat. He says, "Can we all agree to disagree? May the best man win, and let's hope this fight lives up to the hype. I got Crawford, and if you don't, power to you. All right, yeah, of course, you can pick whoever you want. I mean, this is a debate show. By the way, another super chat before I forget." Jerry Soriano, your lender for life again. He says nobody ever says Canelo is looking for a payday. I'm saying it right now. I mean, this is a payday fight. Go ahead. Real talk. Yes.
Yeah. So I'm curious as to why these Benavidez fans are always misquoting Canelo when they talk about the 200 million, because I like to do my homework, and that quote was that if a promoter wants to pay me 150 or 200 million, I fight them tomorrow. So was Canelo going to make the fight for tomorrow for 200 million? Is that what you guys are saying?
That's not true.
What's not true?
The only reason I'll fight him. The only reason I'll fight him is if somebody pays me 200 million. I don't know. What's your point?
You took that
literally. I got you, Rob.
Yeah, he literally said 200 million for Benavidez.
You actually think he wants 200 million?
I got another question for BDA.
I think Canelo. People think that's actually a negotiating offer. That was simply stop asking me about that. Stop asking me about David. Stop it. That's what it was saying.
No,
he's literally.
Yeah. So he's gonna make a clown of himself. He can't find any better excuse than make a joke like that. I don't.
Yeah,
think
exactly.
So,
that's his only escape.
Yeah.
That's his only escape.
He should have
right.
half a billion.
Who's Benavidez fighting next? Because he's been doing shit at 175.
Okay, don't you follow the sport? Everybody knows who follows boxing. Who David's fighting next? Get educated, clown.
Yeah, who's he fighting?
Okay, Google it.
Who's your boyfriend fighting? I'm curious.
Doesn't even know.
Okay.
But it's massive, man. It's
He's
fighting
yacht. He's drunk.
He's googling.
I'm going to educate you for free.
It's the same situation.
He's drunk again. He's drunk again. He's drunk again.
Some questions you want to answer?
Oh, forget. Don't talk to me, guys. Ignore this guy. Just move on, man. Jesus, don't make him the center of attention.
Yeah, this is a Canelo channel. You're not going to win that debate. This is Canelo Central.
Southpaw guy.
I mean, we already won
I like PDA. I got love for y'all, man. I'm not one that'll tell you like the truth straight up.
No, it's not the truth, man.
Southpaw, can I just tell you? Can I just Southpaw? Hold on. Southpaw, you don't know how to debate, man. I'm sorry.
No, you don't.
Every time instead of addressing the facts, this is a Canelo. Hold on. Now he's this is how he goes to Southpaw.
Yeah.
We start debating, then he starts getting emotional, he starts calling you a fanboy, and then when you start talking, he starts interrupting you. I know how this goes. It's a waste of time. I'm sorry, man.
I got the quote right here.
He's so angry.
Hey, I got the quote right here. Can I say it?
Yeah,
I got the quote right here. You mind if I play it?
Go ahead.
The biggest fights that can be made? Maybe. Who knows? He bring nothing to the table for me. If some tomorrow they come and say, I offer to you 150 to 200 million, I fight tomorrow. You don't think that?
That's all quote.
Okay, where
did he say I want? Where did he say specifically? Where did he say specifically? I'll only do it for 200 million. I didn't hear that. I didn't hear him say that.
Okay, what do you think he's suggesting?
Should I play it again for you, Mirage? Should I play it for you again, Mirage?
Why do you think you referenced that number?
You tell us.
He's actually serious. It's not
his price. That's his price.
That's speculation.
He just told you his price. Which means he's not going to fight for less.
Tomorrow.
Which means he's not going to fight him for less. That's his price. You don't know what dumbass.
No, that means that's for tomorrow.
Crawford never said that to Boots. Crawford said he's not good enough.
Okay, why didn't Canelo ask for 200 million versus Triple G or Bivol? Tell me that.
I don't know, different situation. What do you mean? Why didn't he? Why wouldn't
Triple G a big?
Wasn't Triple G a big star? How many of y'all were crying about Bivol?
Wasn't Triple G a bigger star? Wasn't Bivol tougher?
Did Golovkin had Lukowitz in his corner in his negotiating fucking team, fucking everything up? No, he didn't.
If Bivol is better than David,
you gotta put some context.
If Bivol is better than David and a bigger challenge,
we got another super chat. We got another super chat here. Jerry Soriano, your lender for life. He says he asked for 150 million for Crawford and got it. Not joking. Well, I mean, this guy's comparing Crawford to Benavidez for some reason.
Well, because that's called supply and demand. Nobody was asking for a Crawford fight. How many of you faggots have been crying for fucking Benavidez for years? It's called supply and demand, bro. Y'all need to know how to fucking sell something. If y'all are crying for it and y'all are begging for it, that makes it more financially viable. That makes it a more valuable fight.
We have Mirage saying that we have Mirage and other people saying that Canelo Crawford is such a big fight. I guess because there's two components in this fight, two big names according to these people. But we see Canelo still making the big bucks, and we see Benavidez fighting in undercards. So I don't know where these people get this idea that Benavidez is this fucking super attraction.
What gets you mad about boxing fans
right now?
No one has the same narrative. And the reality is that Mirage comes in here playing offense and we play defense. The reality is that it's Benavidez that ducked Canelo. When you have an opportunity to enforce a mandatory, and they tell
not even dumb enough. I don't think
he doesn't know because all he does is for him to get famous.
He even ran away.
Let me speak. Let me speak. The only way for him to get famous is for him to make guys like you
think that he's a problem. So you guys can literally come on to live chat to live chat.
I want to
talking
give you
about,
some credit.
listen to what I'm saying. Talking about him on a Canelo fight week, not a Benavidez fight. You're still bringing up him during a Crawford fight week. So this whole hype train that he's invented for you guys, why he can still duck the top talent, it's insane. It's insanity.
I don't think you're as dumb as you're pretending to be. I'm going to give you props.
I don't think you're as gay as you're pretending not to be.
He doesn't know what to say. He doesn't know what to say. He's like a southpaw, calling just people names and shit. I mean, Mirage doesn't say
I mean, it's like that Spider-Man meme when everybody's pointing at everybody. He's a Benavidez fan, but you guys are Canelo fanboys parading as podcasters. Let's be honest, bro.
So he's just a fan, but we're fanboys.
No.
So he's just a fan, but we're the fanboys.
Southpaw doesn't understand that. Southpaw with the Spider-Man meme. Southpaw, calm down. Southpaw, stop yelling. Southpaw.
You'll get your rent when you fix this damn door.
Southpaw, let me talk.
My bad.
You're talking about the Spider-Man meme. You're an anti-Canelo, then, right? You're anti-Canelo. That's basically what you are. You don't want to admit it.
I don't have a dog in the race.
No, but you can say what you want. Yeah. You can say,
I mean, it's race, very emotional.
Ridiculous. I mean,
yeah. Now they don't have a dog in the race.
We're pro Canelo. Mirage is pro Benavidez, and I'm just a guy here. I'm not biased, but I'm calling you guys.
I'm the most emotional one here. I'm
nobody.
I'm a fan of the fight.
We believe you. We believe you.
Oh, you're a bitch.
You're believable, dude.
Yeah.
You're believable.
You're tough, bro. You're tough online.
Hilarious.
You're tough online.
Shit, I'm tough everywhere, baby girl.
All right, we got another super chat here from Jerry Soriano, your lender for life. He says, the truth is Canelo loses to Benavidez. He loses Mexico. I don't think that's what he's saying. I don't know what the fuck. I don't think so.
Damn, he calling out La Raza.
Yeah,
he's trying to think. He thinks that Mexico is gonna go for a fucking Ecuadorian pretending to be a Mexican.
He's not American.
That's born in the States.
Then he's whatever else he wants to
Now
call
you're
it.
attacking him.
Bro, Benavidez is as Mexican as Taco Bell.
I'm sure it was fucking fake.
What? Taco Bell's not Mexican?
He looks more Mexican than
Canelo. Oh.
Hey, bro, where are you from, though?
Taco Bell is more fucking Mexican than Taco Bell.
Are you from Mexico?
Don't answer that question. Don't answer that question. This guy just wants to find out shit, because
No. I just want to know.
I want to know where you live. I want to know where. No, it doesn't.
Do you want to know the size of my dick too?
Yeah, exactly. No. This is where you start losing a debate.
I want to know your apartment. What kind of deodorant?
You're gonna ask me if it leans to the left or to the right?
No.
Odor spice.
Don't answer.
America or Mexico?
Don't answer.
Yeah, because you're American. You're Taco Bell. You're dumbass. You just made a point that kind of slapped yourself in the face. Stupid, man. Stupid.
Bitch, yes, I am fucking American. I was born here. I'm not Mexican, just like Benavidez isn't.
Yeah, exactly.
Taco
there you
Bell.
go. There you go.
called him Taco Bell. You're Taco Bell. Okay,
and what's that make you, baby girl?
So what?
This guy.
You're a corny, emotional fag. Get the fuck out of here, bro.
I think he's half Ecuadorian. Half Ecuadorian. Yeah. Unless
what are you white? What are you, Lon John Silver's then?
Okay, guys. What's wrong with being half Mexican, half Ecuadorian? Really, is that bad? What's wrong
Nobody
with
said it's bad.
No, it was in context. We're reading.
There's a Roman argument.
Well, the guy who brought it up,
he's not a real Mexican. Somebody brought up real Mexican.
Are y'all racist? Are y'all racist or what? What's wrong with that?
I don't know. Are we? Because Jerry's the one who brought it up. Jerry is the one who brought that up.
I'm talking about the guy who brought up, he's Ecuadorian.
Jerry brought that up.
So fucking
you know what's crazy?
Ecuadorian.
You know what's crazy? This is all happening not because of the Crawford fans being nervous. It's because these anti-Canelo fans show up because they have nothing else to do with their lives besides say Canelo.
They're already talking about what's next for Canelo and
isn't that crazy?
Canelo. That's all y'all niggas do, bro.
They got no horse in the race. They're coming with the most emotional. They're Benavidez fans, and they're coming on a Crawford fight week pretending to be fans of him just to hate Canelo. It's embarrassing.
Canelo lose, I think.
No, if Canelo wins,
it's the Mayweather effect.
I mean,
I think
hold on. That's fucking stupid. Because why would you want Canelo to lose to Crawford if you need him to fight Benavidez so badly? You should be going for Canelo then, dumbass.
No, I don't think it matters because they can fight regardless.
You're assuming he's gonna fight Benavidez.
These guys are. You guys need to take that Benavidez wallpaper off the wall, dog. You guys are creeping me out.
You gotta take that Canelo headband off.
No, Mirage can't take it off because he likes to put his dildo on it.
Canelo's going to be exposed tomorrow, and that's what's going to be
creative, man. Come on, let's be
real talk's going to be crazy tomorrow.
Mirage, you know you're my bitch wherever you go, bro. You know I make you my bitch wherever you go.
You literally sound like a
Canelo fans, but it's Canelo's fight week, not Benavidez fight week. So call us Canelo fans, but you're on the Canelo. It's his fight week, so like we're talking about him. You guys are talking about Benavidez. We're talking about
what Crawford's
Canelo.
going to do tomorrow. Educate him what Crawford's going to do.
All right, I have a question. Okay, is this fight is big? I guess I'm assuming, right?
Yeah, it's big, very big.
Would Canelo Benavidez be as big as this fight? Yes or no? Would Canelo Benavidez
Not even close? Wouldn't it be half as close?
No.
Bigger?
So I think Crawford is.
I want to see it. I want to see it.
No.
I want to see it.
I genuinely believe it would be bigger, bro. Because Crawford doesn't have a huge fan base, and neither does Benavidez. But Benavidez has all the Canelo haters on his side too, though. That's why this makes that fight bigger.
Yeah,
that, you know what? You might just.
No, I mean, but
you might.
2010s.
Okay, everybody's been Canelo fights for years. This fight came out of the blue in the last year because there was nothing else left.
Nobody asked for this
Benavidez
fight.
fight had far more demand. Yeah, Benavidez
Nobody
fight.
asked for it.
Yeah, look at the polling.
He's trying
2-1. Yeah, 2-1. They wanted Benavidez instead of Crawford.
And you got, hey, Mirage, hold on, Mirage, and you got to remember, Crawford is looked at as a coon to the LDBC type people because they didn't like him for the longest time because they were anti-Crawford because he was not with the PBC. He was going up against Spence. He's got a lot of reasons why black people don't like him.
What movement is that? What is that? The LBB?
Oh, fish with all included, even 3 small fish.
Chester, you need to mute your mic.
Cool.
And it has a lid and a light.
As long as they're not Siamese fighting fish, they'll be.
Baby.
Was it Chester? We don't know. I hope it was him. I just...
Yeah, it was. Okay.
Did y'all hear that? It had a lid. No, but hey guys, I think Canelo's gonna win. I think he's gonna fight in the UK versus what's his name?
Eubank Jr.
Eubank Jr. And then he's gonna fight Shiraz. That's the plan.
But I don't think he ever fights Shiraz. I don't think he ever fights Shiraz.
Because Canelo always wanted to fight in the UK, and that's the perfect fight.
Dude,
and,
do you think he's going to fight Shiraz after Shiraz destroyed Blanca?
I'm not done. Turkey himself said after Shiraz won, he's like, I want Canelo next.
Okay, Turkey wants Benavidez, but he's not going to get it. Canelo's the boss who decides who he fights. He's not going to fight Shiraz. He's too big.
No.
100%.
No.
All right.
You already seen Turkey with the money. He made Ngannou, Francis Ngannou, so much money. The MMA fighter who fought Tyson.
Why didn't he make Canelo fight David then? Why isn't that on the table?
Because he know Canelo gonna get his ass whooped. He's like, let me save that investment.
Because at the time, David was a Las Vegas fighter, and he didn't want to go over there with Turkey. You dumbass.
Turkey doesn't
Why
want
would
David
you call
to
him a
fight Canelo now?
dumbass?
No, he is. You realize that this is his first fight with Turkey, right?
You're being like an emotional woman.
No,
calm down.
Why are you so loud?
Turkey would pay for that. Turkey would pay for that Benavidez fight.
Turkey literally said on video, one day I hope I can convince Canelo to fight David. Turkey wants it. Canelo doesn't. Stop this bullshit.
I give Canelo respect because
you just made that up.
Oh, so we're in
Canelo's the one fighter in boxing. Hold on, Canelo's the one fighter in boxing that is the boss. He can go in there versus Al Heyman and say, this is what I want, and you're not gonna tell me what to do. He's so big, he can tell Turkey, this is what I want, and this is what I don't want. He's the only fighter that can do that.
He literally
He's not ducking Benavidez. I'm doing the same conversation over and over again about these Benavidez fans on Canelo's fight week talking about Benavidez. No one cares about David. You guys have a mental illness, honestly. You guys come on here on David Benavidez' dick when no one's talking about David Benavidez. You know what's weird? You guys think we're the biggest Canelo fanboys, but you guys show up here. Why are you here then if you hate Canelo?
Then why are you defending his honor?
Nobody's going to answer your question. They're going to answer you with your question.
They're all mentally ill. They're all mentally ill.
Guys, it's always
By the way, we gotta talk about Canelo because Canelo's actually fighting in a big fight. That's what he's doing. Unlike these other guys who don't do shit for the sport. These other guys are not bringing any attention to the sport. They're not doing their job for some fucking reason. So let's stick to this fight.
Yo, what's up, Bucho? What's up, baby?
What's up? Go ahead.
What's good, bro? Yeah, man, I've been checking y'all out for a minute, bro. Y'all talking some good stuff, but I'm gonna make my prediction, man. I got Crawford stopping him by the 11th round, bro.
Not surprised. Not surprised.
We're not surprised, bro. What are you smoking?
I bet you was rubbing your hands when you said that too. We're not surprised.
Dead game.
Man,
Dead game's making a comeback. He's been gone for a while. He's back. Dead game.
Listen.
Hey, Bucho, while you're at it, bro, put real talk combat down for Canelo 9th round stoppage.
Okay.
Yeah, put me down for Crawford 11th round stoppage.
I got you.
For real talk, didn't you predict Canelo was going to stop his last 7 opponents?
Yeah, just like how you predicted Benavidez was going to stop his last 2.
How did that work out?
Just like you predicted Benavidez was going to stop his last 3 or 4 opponents, right?
Clown.
Hey, shouldn't the unofficial ceremonial weigh-in be coming on pretty soon?
Hey, Canelo about to lose, man.
15 minutes, folks. 15 minutes.
Hey, Mirage, didn't you say that Benavidez was going to stop his last opponent?
Hey, Canelo's getting outboxed, man. Canelo's getting outboxed. Stop it.
Listen, exactly. Listen,
They won 50, man. Crawford looking sharp. Crawford
looking sharp, right, ain't he? Yeah,
More than sharp.
He looking in shape. He looking in shape too. Yeah, man.
Hey, the sharp. Look.
This is gonna be a cherry gone wrong. This is gonna be a cherry gone wrong. Canelo should have fought Benavidez from the beginning. So now he's fighting a dude he thinks he's gonna beat that's moving up to 2 weight classes, and it's gonna be a tough fight for him. Crawford's gonna win the fight, man.
He should have taken his beating. He should have taken his beating like a man versus David.
No, you're right. You're right, bro. I like to smoke a lot of weed too.
Now he's gonna get beat up by a welterweight. Karma.
Exactly. Karma. Exactly.
We know some Canelo.
Yo, Mirage, do you ever feel like appreciation for all the channels that put up with your mental illness all the time?
Yeah.
All these channels that had to deal with you just going there and sucking on David.
No, Mirage is a fucking idiot.
Look, bro. Look, I ain't gonna lie, man.
No, honestly, don't you feel appreciative like for these channels that let you come on here and just suck the guy off for like an hour straight?
You should appreciate me coming on here and educating your dumb ass.
Look, I debated Mirage a lot of times. I done got into it with him a lot of times, but I ain't gonna lie, he be speaking facts, bro. You dudes just be speaking facts. I'm not talking about Benavidez, man. I'm not talking about Benavidez. I'm saying some of the things he said is true, bro.
I'm saying when Mirage doesn't talk about Benavidez, he does have great points, bro. I'll give him that all the time.
He's got good
when he's
points,
not
bro.
talking about Benavidez, but for some reason, when his daddy shows up, all logic goes right out the window.
Well, look, when I say David's going to beat everybody's ass, that's what he does.
Going wrong? Canelo
well, I didn't say that he doesn't know boxing. I just say they put up with his mental illness. That doesn't mean he doesn't know boxing.
Listen, man. Listen. Where is listen up,
this nigga not listen to what the guy said. He said he makes sense, except when he talks about my Canelo. Yeah, fucking fanboy, bro. Like, he ducked. I'm sorry. He ducked.
You're accusing Mirage of what you're doing. You're Canelo.
Why are you talking right now, guys?
You're saying he has
Canelo ducked like what, 2 or 3 years ago, and now what?
Gets to all you guys, bro. Your character 147 is gonna get knocked out, and you guys are gonna come back and be like, "Oh, he was too small. He was too small."
Yeah, he's too small.
Yeah, let's focus on the fight. I don't want to talk about no problem.
Guys, I got a soundbite.
Is that not a legit? Is that not a legit reason, though?
I don't care if it's a legit reason. You got all these people up here who legit think this guy's like their Black Jesus Christ and he's gay. So go ahead, keep talking about him. But tomorrow he's gonna get knocked out.
I agree. Very good.
I can say the same thing about you Mexican Canelo fans.
Yeah, I mean, it's all good. We can keep it that way. It's all good. It's all good. I'm not mad about it, but like, let's stop pretending that there's not a pattern. It is what it is, but we'll find out tomorrow. But just don't get mad. Don't get mad that when he gets knocked out, he doesn't. Don't give him credit.
Guys, Dirk. The difference is that when it comes to Canelo Crawford, Canelo doesn't have to turn into God mode, to beat Crawford. Nobody's saying Canelo has the X factor, the intangibles. the dog. This is what we're hearing from Crawford fans. They're not being realistic. You know, I would like to hear a Crawford fan. You know, yes, go
You guys aren't being realistic. You act like it's an insurmountable
fighter.
We'll find out tomorrow, BDA.
Because, bro, Canelo.
We'll find out tomorrow with these guys. These guys are clowns, dude.
Versus Marvin Hagler.
People say Crawford isn't half fans. So what are these crazy fans you're talking about?
You're right. It's just
I don't even know
Canelo
what to say to
haters.
that. Like nonsense. What are you talking about?
Canelo's got a way more fanboyish fan base. Not even fucking close.
You're saying Crawford doesn't have fans at this point. You gotta retract that, please. Please take it.
No, he's not saying that. He's not saying that.
He said that. He said that.
Fan base is not that big though. It's not as big as Canelo. There's so many delusional Canelo fans on.
Wait, hold on. Are we debating who has the bigger fan base or what? I don't understand.
No, I'm saying Canelo.
Bigger fan base.
So you're talking about the behavior.
Why are we talking about
You're talking about the behavior of the two fan bases.
I like to make a point.
Behavior. So I don't know. We're talking about the size.
Canelo got so many supporters. He creates fan bases for other fighters.
Yeah, it's.
But that's not
but
okay. You're slow, bro.
we're talking about the behavior. Somebody brought up the word behavior, and then somebody behavior, and then I hear Crawford doesn't have fans. Okay, well, yeah, he has less fans.
Okay, let me break it down. Let me break it down. What he's saying, I hear what he's saying, is like you got it's like the Flow-Mos. Y'all know what a Flow-Mo was to Mayweather, right? And that's how you guys sound for Canelo. But Bud doesn't have guys that are doing mental gymnastics and verbal back
okay. I get the point. I get your point. I get your point. And I completely disagree. You're saying Crawford fans are not making mental gymnastics. You hold on. Shut your mouth. Jesus Christ. You said Crawford fans are not making. Chester, please mute your mic, please.
Here we go with Chester. I remember his.
Chester. Thank you.
Yeah, Chester.
So Crawford fans are not doing the mental gymnastics. Anybody agree or disagrees with this? Please speak up, or I'll have to do it.
The Crawford fans.
That's fucking cat. That's cat because you got Crawford fans thinking that he's gonna go up to 168 and still be the same fighter that he was at 147 when he wasn't that fighter at 154.
Now, when people say that Canelo fans are the one doing mental gymnastics, I think you're a Canelo hater. I'm sorry, but I mean because this is ridiculous. The Canelo fans are doing it, and Crawford fans are not doing it. This is what I'm hearing.
Okay, can I rebuttal?
Yes.
What fighter can bring up
the reason you don't hear Crawford fans doing mental gymnastics and verbal backflips is because he's not moving like Canelo moves. Canelo's moving exactly like Floyd did. And that's why if you're a fan of Floyd, you better be a fan of Canelo, and the vice versa.
Absolutely.
He's a diva. He's ducking fights. He's cherry picking. All his wins are.
Who moved up that many weights?
So Crawford didn't duck the entirety of 154.
Okay, I'm not done. And Bud is taking a risk by jumping up 2 weight classes and trying to fight Canelo, but Bud never ducked it.
All right. I'm hearing
what's the risk? Hold on. What's the risk?
The Crawford fans are making mental gymnastics for a bunch of things.
Gervonta Davis.
I mean, Crawford fans are making mental gymnastics. Let's not let's not sugarcoat it, please, because this is because you're trying to portray Canelo fans in a certain way, so you have to pretend that the other side is doing a better job at not, exaggerating or doing mental gymnastics. But that is not
the
true.
Wayans is in.
Look, hey, Bucho,
I really have to go through the whole thing.
Hey, Bucho.
Yes.
Bucho, I'm not. Look, man. Look, there's delusional fans all over the sport, man. But the Canelo fans are probably some of the worst. The Wilder fans, some of the Fury fans. Spence had some crazy fans. You know what I'm saying? Like Canelo's some of the worst, man.
Well,
I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, Tank Davis fans. Tank Davis fans.
Okay, you're giving a bunch of names. Now tell me why Canelo fans in your opinion are the worst.
I said they're one of the worst. I'm not saying they're the worst.
Sorry, maybe I didn't ask the question properly.
Yeah.
Yes. So tell me, please, why are you saying Canelo fanboys are the worst?
Because they're delusional and they think he can beat anybody. From 168 to dude, there was literally dudes saying he was gonna beat fucking Badu Jack at fucking cruiserweight, man. Dudes was literally saying he was gonna knock out Badu Jack.
Hold on. I never heard a bunch of Canelo fans talking about even getting excited about a Badu Jack fight.
Stop it.
I'm not. No. I think you're making. Hold on. Let me talk. I think
you're gonna have to stop fucking cutting him off, bro.
Come on.
Yeah, that's childish, man.
Have some fucking respect.
I a lot of Canelo fans talking about a Badou Jack fight, saying that he can beat anybody, especially after he lost to Bivol, right? I haven't heard that from Canelo fans, seriously. Like he can beat anybody. He can Usyk. Somebody mentioned Usyk. It's ridiculous.
They even said he could fight Usyk at cruiserweight and beat him. So that's cap.
That? I mean, are you serious? And okay. Now, Southpaw says this is a Canelo fanboy channel. Southpaw says this is a Canelo fanboy channel. Has this channel even fucking mentioned all of these things you guys are bringing up? From a Canelo fanboy channel, right? Have we said that?
Oh, you're admitting this is a Canelo fanboy channel. Okay, thank you.
What?
Yeah, but
congratulations, gotcha, you fucking homo.
You're fucking idiot. You're exaggerating. You're exaggerating. You're trying to create this narrative that doesn't exist. You're saying all these Canelo fanboys are saying he can beat Usyk.
You're admitting this is a Canelo fanboy channel?
I mean, seriously, there's
this is the difference, guys. Hey, guys, this is the difference between the two fan bases. What he's talking about. I'm gonna help him out. What you never had to defend and do backflips for Bud for taking cherry picks, getting gift decisions, and ducking fights because he didn't do that. Canelo has been doing that. That's why, yes, they're delusional. They're just like Tank fans.
But
he didn't duck the entirety of 154.
No, I'm sorry, man. You're comparing Crawford with Canelo. You're comparing Tank with Canelo.
Canelo. That's just them being behind their guy. That's not being delusional.
No.
I don't understand.
I think Canelo is the undisputed super middleweight champion. Got all the belts. There's only one fight that you guys are crying about. There's one fight you guys are crying about is the Benavidez fight. That means he fought everybody else. Hey, hold on. That means he fought everybody else except that one guy. And you calling this guy a complete doctor, like he's cherry picking left and right. When there's only one guy.
He's been fighting bums for the last 5 fights, and nobody cares.
So did Crawford duck the entirety of 154 or not?
Who has a better resume?
Crawford ducked who?
I wasn't even done, Bucho. I wasn't even done.
Crawford ducked the entirety of 154.
Guys, let Big say. Let Big.
One at a time. Let me go ahead. Let me go.
Big.
Yeah. Wait, hold on, Dirk. Hold on.
Let Big Sassy go.
Come on, man. And then after Bivol beat Canelo, there was literally dudes saying he lost because of vegetarian diet. There was people saying this.
That's pretty strange that you remember things like that.
That's real, though. Bro, that's real.
That's real. That's real.
I'm gonna top that.
I have a question for you, Crawford fans, though.
It's funny because guys, it's funny because you guys call this Southpaw. He calls this a Canelo channel. We've never brought any of that shit up here. So I don't know why he wants to go, so we never brought the diet, the vegetarian diet. We've never said he's gonna.
I'm not saying you. I'm not saying you.
Okay, so at least you agree that we're not gonna. And by the way,
I'm saying it's Bucho 100%.
By the way, Canelo has a lot of fanboys, right? A lot of fans, I would say. Sort of using the fanboy. So you can easily find some guy that said, "Oh yeah, I think he can beat Usyk," right? But again, I need to hear channels. Which channels are saying this? We already established that this channel is not saying that fucking nonsense that you guys are bringing up. I would like to know what channels are bringing up this fucking nonsense that Canelo beats Usyk, that Canelo beats everybody. Because it's easy to just say that. Now, when it comes to the Crawford mental gymnastics, I've been posting videos with tweets, with fucking posts, with people talking about how Crawford has the intangibles and all that nonsense. So I have actual video evidence. You guys are just bringing up. I heard some guy said that Canelo's gonna be
Crawford's got that dog, bro. Head lifts and jeans.
I would like to know which channels are saying this. Which Mexican channels are talking about this. And by the way, I listen to a lot of Mexican.
Go suck a kangaroo cock.
I listen to a lot of Spanish-speaking boxing channels, and nobody's bringing this shit up that Usyk beats. That Canelo beats Usyk and Canelo died. You guys you're nitpicking some examples that you found somewhere or making them up. This is a fucking.
No, because these guys read one fucking Canelo fanboy say some stupid shit like that, and they think the whole fucking fan base thinks that.
Canelo literally suggested.
Damn, bro.
Let me ask some. I'm curious. I'm dead ass curious. I have a question. Mirage, shut the fuck up. I got a question. I'm dead ass curious. Is there any person in here that is black picking Canelo to win? I'm curious.
Hold on, let me answer the first question. I think Southpaw TV and
Yes or no?
Showbiz was talking about the diet. They was talking about stupid shit like that, like the
Yeah, they were talking about shit that they were talking about over here. That's cool.
YouTube channels.
No, I'm dead. Is anyone here black picking Canelo?
I can give you.
You know what? If there's so many people saying that, show us just one. Just show us just one person saying that.
Like I can
just
show
one,
you,
bro. Show us just one.
I can show you like half a dozen, more than a dozen channels saying that Crawford's going to win because of this and the fucking nonsense. And these are the same people that were saying that Wilder lost because he was poisoned and he had like that fucking fury gloves and all that.
Nah, Tyson had fucking weight, yo. Tyson had weight in his glove, man.
Hey guys, by the way, it's funny.
Yeah, but Bucho,
I'm hearing that
talk about them tribal ass trash channels.
Canelo fans are the worst, but when you had people talking about like a loaded gloves and all that nonsense, like it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. But
no, I agree. But you're talking about
hold on. You want to tell us about tribal channels?
I love Tyson
tribal channels then. Show us the tribal channels for Canelo saying that shit.
So here's a question for the Crawford fans. Give me one black channel picking Canelo. I want you guys to give me the name.
I can answer that.
Tell me the name. Tell me the name.
Showbiz.
The Box Boys.
Oh my God.
Motherfucker put 10,000 on Canelo.
Okay, that's betting. Is that it though?
Oh, Ring IQ's picking Crawford Canelo.
That's the only one I know.
BFTV.
Ring IQ ain't black. Get the fuck out of here. It's getting whiter than mine.
Yeah, that
you got what are you talking about,
man?
Now, Ring IQ is another Canelo fanboy. Don't be fooled.
He's Dominican. What is
Listen, all I'm saying is you guys talk about
Ring IQ is a Crawford fanboy first. If anything, Ring IQ is a Crawford fanboy.
No, I used to think Rio Q was the Crawford fanboy.
You guys try to put Canelo fans in that corner, but I find a weird pattern. Let me explain the weird pattern. Is Benavidez fans tend to not be born in Mexico. All the Crawford fans tend to be black. All the Canelo haters tend to be people that aren't fan of Mexican boxers. Everything is a pattern. Everything is a pattern. When you guys all fit yourself in that pattern, you can't find one channel out there, a black channel out there that's speaking Canelo, who, by the way, should be the favorite. He should be the favorite. It goes to show you guys how
what about Money Brown TV?
I listen to all the shows.
Money Brown TV is picking Canelo.
Tell y'all the truth.
What about Money Brown TV? He's picking Canelo.
Sean Porter.
That's good.
Sean Porter picking Canelo. Sean Porter.
IBFP is picking Canelo.
Get the fuck out of here.
He got it.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
And what do they call IBFP? Hold on. And what does all the black fans call IBFP? They call him all kinds of coon shit. So you guys can't tell me there's not a pattern. You guys can't tell me there's no pattern. Oh, look at the channel. Solid is going to be on IBP tomorrow crying about how they hate black people. That's Solid's MO.
Solid has got his pussy hurt. He doesn't show up no more.
Bro, but you guys have an MO, bro. We know y'all. We see y'all for who y'all are, bro. We know this shit. I'm just telling y'all we can smell it, but you guys can't hide it no more. You guys can't hide it no more.
I smell that kangaroo talk on Benavidez on fucking Mirage's breath.
All I'm saying is, I'm gonna leave it there. I just smell that shit. And I'm just
You might be perfect on the LDBC channels too, because you stuck on race, bro.
I smell that shit the way this guy smells Benavidez every day.
Jesus Christ.
I gotta smell a phone too.
Benavidez ass crack, bro. I swear to God.
Bro, I gotta smell a phone too, and I can smell that kangaroo cock on Mirage's breath.
Yeah, they eat kangaroo meat. That's the kangaroo bang in his mouth.
Hey, bro, you're gonna be funny. You're not funny.
That gotta be funny. It's true.
Because I gotta lie, you didn't, bitch.
It don't gotta be funny if it's true.
Like I was wondering if you're funny or not. You're not funny.
That wasn't a joke. That was not a joke. That was a statement.
Hold on, Bucho, hold on.
Then you're just emotional. Jesus.
Oh, says the guy crying about a Benavidez fight on a Canelo fight week.
Exactly.
This is the
shut your bitch ass up.
Okay.
Hold on, Bucho. The guy that's neutral. He has no horse in this race.
Order in the court.
Yes, we can.
That guy is not emotional, dog.
Do you need me to look up the definition of neutral for you? Hold on, Bucho. I gotta look up the definition of neutral for this guy.
Hey, yo, this is what I mean by
Okay, shut up.
This is what I mean. You understand, Southpaw? I can smell you, bro.
Hey, y'all
fight
turn
each
this
other
to a race
for
war,
the
man.
longest time.
What's the
Pacquiao
smell?
Mayweather
Yeah, I can
was the
smell you
fight
too,
that
bro.
everybody
That's just
wanted
facts.
to see.
You wanna be delusional?
Pacquiao
Be
Mayweather
Y'all
was
turn
the
this
fight
to a
that
race
everybody
war.
wanted to see.
Hey, yo,
Every
Bucho.
single
So,
fight that Floyd Mayweather took,
Hey, now
every
seriously
single
though,
fight that Floyd
why did
Mayweather
dudes bring
took
race into the sport?
that
Why did
wasn't
dudes bring a
Pacquiao,
race into
they
the
were
sport?
asking him about Pacquiao every
They don't even
single
gotta be
fight
raised. A lot of these
because
guys
it's
just
the
don't
fight.
like Canelo.
Why can it be just about
He's even
skills
asking.
and
That's what
the
we try to tell
attributes
you
and
every day.
mentality?
We actually know this is the problem, dude. We try to talk skills every day on the channel, and there's dudes like you that come here and just want to argue.
Dude, where's my
So
car?
don't be trying to sit there and go on the back pedal and be like, oh, we just want to talk skills. We just want to talk skills. I'm gonna bring the Benavides because we just want to talk skills. Don't give me that shit.
What
You don't want
bullshit
to
have I
talk
said, brother?
You just want to fanboy and glaze Canelo, bro. Stop it.
Hey, who is this dude
Bro,
anyway?
it's
I've never
Canelo's
heard you
fight
before.
week. If you don't like it, you can go anywhere else. Like I don't know what are you talking about? What are you talking about? It's his fight week. You guys are here defending Benavides for no reason.
Now I think you guys have something against black people, bro. Now that's what I'm starting to think, bro.
That has nothing to do with boxing.
Hey, Dirk, this dude's a weirdo, man. He don't know shit about boxing.
And when I call you guys out,
you don't want to talk boxing.
What was the racial comment made here? What was the racial thing?
Just on the back pedal.
What was the racial comment made? Because he'll be banned. Right, Bucho?
This dude been talking about race the whole time.
What happened? What happened?
He didn't say anything. He didn't say anything about boxing skill or mentality or attributes.
They can't have that argument.
He didn't say nothing about that.
Yeah, they can. BDA is not racist. So
I'm not talking about BDA. I'm talking about you. I'm talking about you.
No, but
No one's talking about
BDA. It seems like something really racist was said. What was it?
Nah, they just think.
Nah, this dude just keeps saying, who's the black person that bit Canelo and this and that?
That's
like, bro,
I
stop
can't
saying all that
question.
dumb shit, bro.
Well,
That's ignorant shit. That's ignorant.
You know what's funny though? They always say the same shit.
One at a time.
That's ignorant shit, bro.
Voice for Canelo.
Nah, I should be able to defend myself.
Yeah,
You guys always
is a
victim.
fucking
You guys can play victim, but that's not fair to be like, hey,
Boxing voice is a snitch.
Come on, relax.
No, a lot of the callers that call in the Boxing Voice, they're mostly black, and I listen to them. So when I heard their prediction,
fuck's sake, man,
that a lot of
just be quiet, man.
There was a lot of black callers.
Keep on yapping.
That were picking Canelo.
Yo, that was a lot of bro. That's cool.
Just be quiet.
Yeah, but you're bro. Half
that's amazing, yo. Clap it up. Clap it up.
Half of the people that go on the Boxing Voice are casuals, man. You know that, right?
Dude,
that's most boxing fans. Exactly. That's
not.
But that's the thing, though. Like a lot of
BDA boxing, we have the best of the best.
I wouldn't necessarily say every show. I mean, there's hardcore fans on BDA, but there's some casuals here too, though. You know what I'm saying? So I wouldn't really say that.
One nigga with the
I want to believe that we have the best possible team assembled.
Well, I'm wondering what the relevance of black people choosing for Crawford, bro. That's just tribalism.
That's bro. I'm Puerto Rican and I'm going for Crawford, bro.
You guys do know tribalism.
Bro, I know.
I can drop the race card in here.
I know as a tribalist.
I know two big Crawford fans.
What I disagree with
that's oblivious. That shit don't mean nothing.
This idea that Canelo fanboys are the worst of the worst, I just find that exaggeration.
Can I tell you what
they're literally like cockroaches, Canelo fanboys.
This narrative.
I reckon let's survive a nuclear blast, man. Cockroaches.
Because he didn't fight Benavides. All right, let NPR talk, guys. Shut up, everybody, please.
Does Australia even have
NPR, go ahead.
All right, it's getting boring as fuck, fellas.
Yes.
Talk about race now. Stop. It's getting boring as fuck. Talk about skills. Talk about anything else the fuck you want. But this is boring as fuck.
I agree.
Right? It's so stupid. I can't even begin to tell you. It's not even junior high school. Y'all better than this. It's boring.
No, I don't think we are.
All right?
Yes, go.
That's what happens when you have a degree.
Let's talk boxing. Let's talk real boxing.
You guys just sound like a bunch of assholes going back and forth. You're not making any good points at all. No one made any good points at all.
Yeah,
nobody.
Yeah, real boring.
Nobody made a good fucking point at all.
Yeah, you guys came out here to talk about Benavidez on a Canelo fight, being real boring. That's real smart.
Y'all notice it's the
Can I
Benavidez
explain
fans.
why? Can I explain why?
Y'all notice that it's the Benavidez fans bringing up race, just like Jerry, just like Sal, just like Mirage.
Look, I tell you what, you ain't gonna find out a Mexican
You need to
born
move this
Benavidez.
service to like a video call shit, so where like only one person can talk at a time.
More people than brown and black, that's for sure.
All right. Let's talk. Somebody change the topic, please.
Well, who do y'all got it? Who do y'all got in the anyway?
Let me. But there is a lot of experts that are picking Crawford. Robert Garcia himself is picking Crawford. A lot of like pundits that we respect are picking Crawford.
Why is Vargas in the co-main?
Fuck's sake.
Because he's a fucking damn.
He's a fucking nepo.
Yeah, who's
baby.
the co-main?
It's a Chad, dog. Relax. It's Ocho Cinco Day, man.
Well, no, because Billy and Lester should have been co-main. Because these cards are top heavy because it's the cash cow. The two guys in the main event are getting all the money, so they're gonna get a cheap undercard.
Exactly.
Yeah,
they had guys trying out from New York and shit.
Man, I'm not watching that shit.
I'm a fan of that,
I
though.
still think and Billy and Lester the Molester should have been in co-main.
I think
you said Lester the Hester. What?
It's Lester the Molester Martinez.
Damn, that's how you feel.
Yeah, that's my boy, bro.
That's why he's calling me a molester.
I'm going for Billy, man. I like his style. We need aggressive fighters. I'm going for Billy, man. We need guys like that.
I like Billy a lot, but I think Lester will outbox him. He's
Canada, Montreal.
That's right. I gotta support Billy, I guess.
You gotta remember, Billy was getting worked by a one-handed Derevyanchenko.
Yeah, but Derevyanchenko
man. Billy sucks. It does.
Derevyanchenko is better than Lester though.
That's the guy who Jamal.
Lester would knock out Derevyanchenko, bro. Respect.
Derevyanchenko is underrated fighter, man.
Bro.
He is. I mean,
yeah, but he's 38, man. He was 38.
No, he's old, Mirage. Nah, he is. I'm just talking about like in his prime. Like he arguably beat Golovkin. I mean, he had a good fight with Munguia. He beat Adames. He got robbed. I thought it was a robbery, man. He beat Adames. Like Derevyanchenko had some good fights, man. He had some good fights. Let's not shit on him, bro. I'm not about to shit on that.
Wasn't Derevyanchenko the fight just before the Canelo fight?
Who?
Yeah, you almost knocked out Munguia.
You said Triple G.
Yeah, was the Derevyanchenko fight?
Triple G. That fight was old. That's a long time ago. That was a while ago, bro.
Derevyanchenko fought Triple G a couple years later.
Okay.
A year later.
Look at the people in chat, bro.
What's the number one reason everybody's picking Canelo to win?
Because
I think most people because of the weight. Weight and power. Yeah, weight and power.
Because he's a better fighter at his weight class.
Yeah, but I'll tell you why. Hold on.
Did I make a point? Well, people tend to think that. Oh, okay.
It ain't skill, damn sure.
You gotta be quick, bro.
All right, go ahead.
Go ahead.
2 seconds, right? So let a guy make a point.
Go ahead.
Okay, I'm just going to ask everyone a question. The thing that makes this fight so interesting is you have a fighter in Crawford moving up a couple weights to fight a bigger man, but everybody seems to think, okay, the number one reason why Canelo is going to win is because he's bigger, he's stronger, and all this stuff.
Better at his weight class.
Crawford. Hold on, can I make a point, or you want to talk over me?
Go ahead. Just keep going.
I'm trying to be polite and show you guys how proper decorum is, shown. Okay, so now let's look back at history. You guys talk about Crawford fights once a year and this and that and the other thing, whatever. Okay, fair argument. Okay, but how about a guy like Sugar Ray Leonard? His torn retina, got knocked down and barely got by a
wasn't he like 30 years old in that fight though?
Bro, just let him make the point, man. Come on, man. Make the point. Yeah.
Okay, I'm just trying to get to my point. Yeah. So everybody counted him out, saying there's no way he could beat Hagler because Hagler was a dominant champion, much bigger man. Leonard had been out of the ring for 3 years. He'd been beaten or knocked down by Kevin Howard and barely got by him, and he hasn't been looking good. And everybody thought Hagler's going to go in there and kill him. And then look what happened. So what the whole time? But let me make my point about Crawford. is the whole time that Sugar Ray Leonard was out of the ring and deciding, he was watching Hagler and he was looking at what he thinks he could take advantage of. And I think Crawford's done the same thing with Canelo. And the reason he wanted this fight so bad is because he wanted to prove not only to himself, but to the world that what he sees is the path to victory. Now, whether you're a Canelo fan or a Crawford fan, I love both guys personally. I think they're both great fighters, first ballot Hall of Famers, and may the best man win. I got Crawford, and if you don't, that's up to you. I just think Crawford sees something, and I believe in him. So there you have it.
got robbed.
Yeah.
Bro, yeah,
That's a good point. That was a good point. That's a good point.
I think Canelo sees something. He sees an easy payday.
Sugar Ray Leonard was 30 going on 31 into that fight. Okay, so he was a much younger man, and he was the darling of the sport. They hated Marvin Hagler. So Marvin Hagler got robbed in that fight, bro.
Get it, Marvin?
Nah, Hagler didn't get robbed.
Marvin Hagler.
Hagler lost.
Because nobody wanted to fight him.
He didn't get
No.
Sugar Ray lost. That was a close fight.
He fought. Wait. He fought Hagler.
I had Hagler winning that
right?
fight.
Yeah, Hagler
That's
winning.
Sugar Ray.
By the way, for the
Sugar Ray
record,
had
I
it
had
right
Hagler
too.
winning as well.
Sugar Ray is different though.
Sugar
You
Ray's
can't
all
compare.
around.
He's out of the ring for
Okay, but
5
that's a
years.
good point.
That's
31,
what happened.
30 going to 31 is different than 38. Almost 38 in a few weeks.
But nah, I agree with Chester, man. I don't see why.
What you guys are forgetting. Hold on a second. What you guys are forgetting is that 31-year-old was doing cocaine and heroin and partying, and then Crawford doesn't do any of that. Crawford is a clean living dude. So
Yes,
like,
that's what you think. No, he's not clean.
What's this? Sugar Ray was partying, man.
Crawford ain't clean. Come on. He's cheating with his wife.
That's exactly
He's getting banged by Turkey on the chicken.
Crawford might be.
Wait, you forgot my last point.
He doesn't do is fight the same level of competition as Sugar Ray.
He's loading his gloves. He's smoking crack.
Hold on. You know the number one argument everybody always hear what people saying is like, we have weight classes for a reason. Yeah, we have weight classes for a reason, and I'll tell you why. It's because of money. It's because the more sanctioning fees they can wring out of everything. Good look back at it. Why didn't have hold on a second. When boxing was started, why didn't they have 17 divisions right out of the gate? Now they got 18
comparing
divisions.
a guy with a substantially better record. You're comparing a guy that fought the best of the best when Crawford hasn't fought the best of the best.
Don.
That's not what I was trying to say.
Hold on. Chester, hold on. Nigga, goddamn.
Okay, go ahead.
Fucking Christ. Go
ahead.
Everybody's talking about the weight, but like their records are so similar. Like their lifetime records, amateur and professional. Canelo's 113 and Crawford's 111. It's like so similar, bro.
Except Canelo fought more styles and better fighters.
Look.
I don't care about that though.
I'm talking about
that fight experience can't be bought though. Like I don't care if he fought the best, but that's 113 to 111, bro.
Yeah, Canelo's got more fighting experience.
Yeah, two more fights.
Losing, and it happens. They don't always win.
Fighters.
Look, man. Like I was trying to say this. I'm not. Please don't cut me off, man. But and I know Crawford's not this fighter. I'm not comparing the styles or anything like that. I don't want to hear nobody say that. But like look at Manny Pacquiao when he fought De La Hoya. Now I know some people gonna say, "Oh, he was washed, weight drained." That's fine, whatever, bro. But here's the thing: when Pacquiao fought David Diaz, he was at 135. He jumped up 2 weights to fight De La Hoya. He went up to 147. But at the time when when Pacquiao fought De La Hoya, all the Filipinos and all the fans were sending death threats to Bob Arum. They were saying Pacquiao was too small, De La Hoya was gonna kill him, 100%. And all this shit. And look what Pacquiao did. He obliterated Oscar and made him quit.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? So it's not far-fetched. It's not. It's not
Manny Pacquiao. That's 29-year-old Manny Pacquiao. Yeah, but that doesn't make much sense because look, that's 29-year-old Manny Pacquiao, dude. Look, this is 38-year-old Crawford. That's an old man.
Wait, but you guys are forgetting. You guys are forgetting that
that's an old guy.
You guys are forgetting Pacquiao fought him. He was
his arguments are fucking useless.
You think this guy has? You think this guy got 12 rounds in him? You think he can go? You think he could go 12 rounds?
You guys ever heard of a guy named Henry Armstrong?
The fact of the matter is, both of these guys are past their primes. The fact that
but I think Crawford
Henry Armstrong.
Yeah, both are.
He's 38. I mean, he's really pushing it.
Guys, how old is Canelo? 34?
35.
35.
34,
35, 30, going 36, or he may be 36.
He's 35. I think he just turned 35.
All right.
Age don't matter anyway.
38.
I don't want to hear
weight
that shit.
divisions.
38 to do 28.
This is since Sugar Ray Leonard. Somebody mentioned it. I'm sorry. This is. I understand that the analogy, the comparison, but it's not.
I got other ones. I mean, the boxing history is full of it. Though.
What's the closest one? What's the closest one?
Look at Henry Armstrong. Well, Henry Armstrong is an example.
Yes, Henry Armstrong.
But I mean, like, if you don't have to go that far back. You know what I mean?
Fucking what's his name?
Who would have thought that the guy that Manny Pacquiao beat in what's his name, the cheater, Margarito? Like look at this. He came into the ring. He wasn't even a welterweight, and he's fighting a guy weighing 170 pounds or whatever.
The difference is that Margarito is not a Canelo. He's not an elite fighter, like elite level.
I get it. But he was somebody that was elite enough for Floyd Mayweather to duck for $8 million, and he fought Baldomir for $6 million. So
Mayweather ducking? That's crazy. Never.
Yeah, but
I know.
Canelo,
But you know what I
don't
mean,
think
right?
that it's only because he's gonna beat Crawford. Not only because he's big, he's better. He has more skills, in my opinion. And I try to debate that. I don't understand why these people. I always ask these people, show me or explain to me why Crawford is a better boxer than Canelo. I don't understand this. Canelo's fighting bigger guys. Canelo has fought guys like Golovkin 3 times. He's fought a bunch of different styles. Crawford,
kind of a lot
I don't understand
what Crawford's going to bring. I think
he's not Sugar Ray Leonard.
Honestly,
Crawford is.
I'm not saying he is, but I'm just saying that even a guy who's been out of the ring for a year has been and in the gym. He lives right. He does all the right things. He's constantly training and stuff. Everybody's sleeping on him, thinking, "Oh, this guy is not ready." He's going. Look, how many other fighters go straight from being a champion in one division to fighting a champion in the next division without dipping their toe in there and having a tune-up fight or something? He went straight to a champ. Yeah, he had a tough time with Madrimov. Some people might even thought Madrimov did enough to win. But that being said, he still got.
That's what I was gonna say too.
The same way that Canelo got the W off of Triple G in the first fight. Let's face it, if Triple G gets the decision in that first fight, we don't even see this fight.
That's what I was going to say. Crawford hasn't even had.
Why not? I don't understand. Why wouldn't we see this? We would have
why not? He hasn't had fights that weren't rematches. Bro. He's been whipping asses.
Canelo would have got, if the decision would against Canelo, there wouldn't have been a second and third fight. There wouldn't have been a need for it.
Why not? Of course there was a need for it. Yes, there would have been a need, and Golovkin would have probably taken it for the money. So of course, I think
what's crazy that
I think that first fight was at least 8 for Golovkin. If you disagree with me, that's your prerogative.
Whatever. I thought Canelo lost.
that first fight.
Holy shit! I thought Canelo lost the first fight. Should have lost. But this idea that there wouldn't have been a rematch if Canelo would have lost, I don't understand
even
why.
If there was a rematch.
Yes.
Okay, that's fine. Let's say there was a rematch, but the whole point is that this stuff happens. You can turn on a dime in boxing. You have a dream matchup.
You're going in circles.
Yeah, I don't understand what you're saying now, Chester. Sorry.
Can I say so let me get this straight. Let me get this straight so I don't misrepresent you. You said specifically that people thought Madrimov could have lost that fight. You said, it's agree to disagree, right? And that's fair. But then you follow.
No. I said
you mentioned
Madrimov.
Yeah, let him finish.
You mentioned all I know. You said that fair. People thought he could have lost that fight, and that's fair. I think he edged it, but that was a close fight. And then you followed up with the little scenario with Canelo. If he lost the first fight to Triple G, then this fight would have never happened. Hold on, let me finish. So hold on, let me finish. So take that same logic to that Madrimov fight. If Madrimov had got that decision, this fight would have never happened. So your whole rambling was just talking in circles. It made no sense at all.
To you, maybe.
Can I add on to that? Because I do understand what homie is saying.
I only got one with breading. The other one is a hamburger, and then the other one after that is a big.
No, he's just talking in circles. There's no point in
No, but like what homie's saying is that if Canelo would have lost to Triple G, like straight up, which he should have thought. I mean, in my point of view, it was a really close fight. It should have went to Triple G by 1 or 2 rounds. But if Triple G, with the mindset that Abel Sanchez was at that time, Abel Sanchez would not have gave Canelo the rematch right away. He would have waited to see, like he would enjoy the fruit of the labor of everything they put together, right? Triple G was a very bitter motherfucker. Let's just say it as is.
I don't care about these hypotheticals. Imagine what beat Crawford. What are we talking about?
I'm talking about
Wait, but you thought Madrimov won, didn't you?
Times, right?
No, I just told you I thought Crawford edged it, but what are we talking about? If you're just talking about like hypotheticals, like you guys are just talking hypotheticals. Oh, what if this happened? Like I don't understand. What are we even arguing about?
Because Abel Sanchez was the hater to Canelo. It was plain as day, though, bro. It was plain as day. Abel Sanchez.
You guys are literally arguing this fight could have not happened because Canelo should have lost back in the day. That's where we're at right now.
I think Triple G got robbed out of a career-defining win. He got robbed out of a career-defining win.
The first fight, yeah, I agree by 1 or 2 rounds. That's clear as day. But in all reality, that second and third fight happened due to the grace of Canelo having to prove that he beat him. And then come on now, the second fight, he came out very aggressive. He came out
that's fair. That's fair. That's fair to say, but I don't understand the point though. Like, so I don't get it.
So where I'm going at, what homie was saying, this fight would not have happened if it, like, for example, like if none of that rematch, the trilogy would have happened, there wouldn't be no, to me, it wouldn't be no Canelo versus Crawford. And for the simple
so Canelo lost that fight. If Canelo lost that fight, there would be no fight today. Okay, so if Madrimov beat Crawford, as some people believe he did, this fight would not happen today. So I don't understand your point.
That fight on Madrimov, bro, I will be honest with you. I watched it 3 times, and I shit you not, bro. There's a feature on YouTube where you can slow it down to like 0.2 slow mo, bro. If you slow it down, bro, in all honesty, I am not bullshitting. I love Crawford, bro. I've always been advocate for Crawford, bro. Even when me and my boys was talking about when Errol Spence came out. Long story short is I've never lost trust in Crawford, right? But the fact is, that fight for Matchball, bro, 154, it should have been a 1 for Matchball, bro. Honestly, on some real shit. Matchball.
I thought it was even at best. Crawford got it. And anyone can argue that all day, but I'm not even trying to be like arguing about that. I'm just saying the whole point doesn't make sense because people, like he just said, people have this opinion. So if you guys want to talk about this scenario of like, well, this fight should have never happened because this guy took an L back in the day. It's like it doesn't even matter. It's not even a point to make. It makes no sense. It won't have any factor tomorrow night. I promise you that. And people think Madrimov beat Crawford anyways.
Here's my question. Can I ask a question?
What's the biggest fight of the decade, you guys think?
Damn, I think it's either Usyk versus Tyson or this fight.
Usyk versus Fury.
The fucking fight of the century.
Tyson versus Lennox was the biggest for me.
You said Lennox versus
No. Decades is yeah, that's century.
Oh, we're talking about century? No, you talking about last 2 years? I wouldn't be able to tell you.
Decades is 10 to 12.
Yeah, you're right.
I believe, Tyson and Usyk, that shit was crazy.
Well, you're talking century though, so we go back 100 years from like 2025, so that's a long time, dude. That's like 1925.
That's slavery.
Who has more disputed?
But look,
Muhammad Ali's whole reign was after that, so I don't know if it's
in my opinion, though. I think Crawford's been preparing for Canelo for a while. You know what I'm saying? I don't think this came out of thin air. It's the same thing with Usyk. When Usyk was in the amateurs, he already was dead set on fighting Joshua and Fury. He'd been preparing for them dudes since 2012, 2008. You know what I'm saying? He was already had his pathway, his blueprint to get into fight those guys, man. I think Crawford, this didn't come out of thin air, bro. I think he's been preparing for at least 2 years. At least 2 years.
Crawford has and didn't deserve
at least 2 years.
Other than possibly the Madrimov fight.
See, even Madrimov in 2017, 2018, Crawford went to Uzbekistan.
No, but isn't that the closest that Crawford's come to somebody saying he got a gift decision? How many gift decisions?
Yeah, Crawford's never had controversial fights like that.
That's what I'm saying.
That's true.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, but Canelo's had multiple.
Game.
I don't know if preparing is the same thing, but I will say I do believe Crawford did know. He did know deep down that he was going to get this fight way ahead in advance. You know what I'm saying? Like I think he did know that he was going to get this fight. I think Turkey told him give me one more fight, and that's what that Madrimov fight was. It didn't matter if it was even boots or a 168. He just said, "Give me one more fight, and I promise you, I'll get you that Canelo fight." I'm telling you, that's what it was. So I think he knew at least a year in advance.
But my thing is this, man. Like a lot of people had mixed emotions about that Madrimov fight because people just thought Crawford was going to dominate him. So when the fight went the way it did, people have their mixed emotions on it. But like I was saying, Bud went to Uzbekistan like 2018, 2017. He been hearing about Madrimov. He knew he was a tough fight. He knew this wasn't going to be easy. The fans thought it was, though. And now people saying, oh, Crawford, this and that, he sucks.
I didn't think it was
going to kill him. All that.
I didn't think it was going to be easy. I give Madrimov credit. Madrimov is a tricky opponent, even if he has a little amount of fights. And he's also weighs heavier. At the end of the day, he's fighting guys smaller than him in theory.
Styles make fights at the end of the day. Majimov's a tricky style, man.
But at the end of the day, he beat one champion at 154, and there's a few others. And we just saw Ortiz run this guy down with real power, and he's more adjusted to that weight. So shouldn't that give you a clear sign that Crawford's power is not going to be up to par once he hits 168? Because he's not even giving the guy who's a natural 154 in Ortiz. He's making Madrimov on the back foot way more than Crawford did. You know what I'm saying?
Just because Crawford's power is not going to be off. It's not going to be like at welterweight at 168, but he's still sharp. He's still accurate. He still has punching power. It's not like he's a pillow fist. Madrimov said himself, Crawford hits hard as fuck. He said that.
He does. He's sharp. In fact, he only uses his power probably to get out of fights. Most of his opponents, he can just outbeat them with skill. But the problem is he's going against a guy with more skill and more power. So how's he going to run away with power in this fight when he can't get this guy skill for skill? And how is he going to adjust when you can clearly see that his power is not as effective as it used to be against the guys he's been fighting? His jabs, everything.
That's your opinion that you think Canelo's more skilled. I think Crawford's more skilled.
It's not my opinion. I just saw him not do that to Madrimov. It's literally just what's in front of me. He is not as effective as he was at 147.
Styles make fights, though.
You can say everyone knows Styles make fights, but let's not pretend that weight is not a factor.
Monk as your picture, bro. You got
neither Crawford or Ortiz stopped Madrimov.
What does my Chinese monk have to do with anything?
Like, calm down.
Okay, I thought you were Asian, my bad.
Let me ask you, how you think this fight's
so you thought I was Asian, so that has something to do with the fight outcome?
Yeah,
bro. You gotta believe in the yin and yang, bro.
No,
I mean who's yin and yang in that fight? Who's yin and yang in it is, bro? You gotta believe.
Nah, bro.
I see a dark motherfucker and a light motherfucker on the field. That's yin and yang. What you say?
Well, I would say is Madrimov kind of showed that his power is going to be very sus come tomorrow night. That's all I'm saying. His jabs, everything. It's not going to be as powerful as he thinks. Because he couldn't get it. And mind you, let me be real. He wasn't even that outsized of Madrimov. So it wasn't even like he couldn't adjust to that weight. If anything, he probably should have been fighting at that weight. And this Madrimov guy should have been easy work because he doesn't have the experience at professional fighting that this Crawford guy does, who has a crazy resume, right? He should have been his natural weight working this dude. But you guys want to talk about Styles make fights because you realize the weight difference really wasn't there, and you saw him not have any respect. You saw his power not get any respect. So now what's going to happen tomorrow night when the guy he's used to fighting bigger guys. He has way more skill, way more experience. His chin's never been dropped. He's been fighting bigger dudes. And he's walking this guy down with slow pressure like he does to everyone else. How's he going to get the fuck out of that? Tell me how that makes sense to you.
I think Crawford's power. I think Crawford's power did play a role in that fight against Madrimov. Because Madrimov didn't run in there reckless.
Buying $1.4 million watches and then being all enamored with a stupid watch.
Dude, what does that have to do with what I just said? See, this is how you guys think. This is what reminds me that tomorrow night is going to be a fucking awakening for y'all motherfuckers. Y'all really talk about watches that's relevant.
Come on.
And being Chinese, that's relevant. See, this is what I'm talking about. You guys get exposed. I'm not even a boxing fan like that, but you idiots get exposed by casual because you guys start talking about watches and Chinese.
Why are you talking about you guys?
Madrimov was the dark.
You don't have to take it personal. There's other people that are saying something stupid.
No, I'm not taking it personal. But you're saying you guys. I never brought up anything about no Chinese.
No, again, I'm talking you guys. How do you know I'm talking about you? You talking?
All I'm saying is that one guy's out buying watches and the other guy's training. Who's going to win?
Logic. Yes, logic. One night he was called buying watches, guys. Who's gonna win? This guy's great. Yeah, you really watch boxing. Here's the fact, guys. I watch UFC, and I can tell you guys more about boxing after 1 year watching it. You guys are incredibly dumb.
I watch UFC as well.
I'm sorry to tell you that.
Nah,
I'll
bro,
be honest
you're
with you guys.
being very biased about that.
I'm sorry to tell you guys that, but like, no, because I just been talking logic. You guys are talking about watches and being Chinese. Like, and I'm just enamored.
I don't even know what you are.
This proves that. Bro, here's the sad part. Now I know what Bucho and this guys had to deal with. You guys don't even talk boxing. You guys talk about watches and being Chinese. When someone talks to you with logic and respect, you guys respond with his race and some dumbass logic about a guy he was buying watches one night. Like, that's ridiculous, bro. That's ridiculous.
So if we're talking about boxing, let's talk about skills then, bro. Crawford got skills to cut the ring. He can pivot on the back foot. He can fight off of the back foot.
Yeah, he's got precision. He can time him coming in, catch him if his power holds up, or if he just hits him in the temple. That could happen. That's for sure can happen.
Well, the reason
but
I said
I'm telling you right now, hitting Canelo, bro. Especially when he's walking you down, the way he pressures you forward. Go ahead.
Okay, well, back in the day, Lennox Lewis fought a guy named Hasim Rahman in South Africa. And Lennox Lewis was out.
This guy loves talking about history that is irrelevant to tomorrow night. Go ahead. I'm sorry, I didn't come here for a history lesson every time you open your mouth, bro. Wow. This guy literally just does history every time he opens his fucking mouth, bro.
I don't want to hear shit from you, Guan Wang. Fuck you.
Yeah, I don't really care what you gotta say either. Go wash your mouth.
Fuck you.
Does it still smell?
What?
Like
What am I?
was the smell? The smell.
Hey, let me finish my story here, guys. Is that
you guys smell of a boxing glove?
Yeah, let's go hear this history lesson. Let's go hear the history lesson. Real quick.
Lennox Lewis is off filming the Ocean's 11 or whatever it was, and my boy was training, and he's acclimatizing himself to South Africa for about 4 weeks, 5 weeks.
What was his diet like? What did he eat every day?
Hold on a second. Let me make my point. Lennox Lewis was out being a movie star, wasn't training. He was being a diva. Guess what happened in the fight? Who won?
Cocaine?
Do you remember?
Nah.
You don't remember?
I never watched.
He got knocked out in the 5th round.
No, that's crazy.
He was too busy being a diva, too busy being a fucking movie star, while the other guy, the underdog, was training, the one that had no chance. Dude, the guy was 16-1 underdog.
No, you're right. That applies because that all makes sense. That did happen, and then we just saw Canelo buy a watch, and so there we go.
Well,
there we go. Put it all together, guys. He solved the puzzle.
Doing this watch buying, doing all this.
There's no way these are boxing fans. There's no way that these are boxing fans who sit every day, go on boxing channels. They come
I'm with you, man. It sounds ridiculous.
Bro, this is crazy. This is crazy. I don't listen. I'm gonna be honest with you, Bucho. I love UFC. I'm a big UFC guy, but I've been watching boxing for 5 years, and I've always been a fan of the sport. But let me tell you something. 5 years, only 5 years, and I've been following.
That's pretty steep.
I mean, listen, bro. I've been watching UFC for only 10. I'm watching boxing for 5 years.
Guess what?
I like boxing. Let him talk. Hold on. Let him talk, man. Come on.
Who's the best UFC guy? Who's the best UFC guy?
Let me speak. I'll tell you after that. I'm just saying. Listen, I love boxing. That boxing is a great sport. But when I watch this shit, I get surprised because you can go into like UFC channels. You can go UFC channels and listen. There's delusion everywhere on both fan bases. But this is like some next level shit. This is like, I'm beyond. I've been around. I go around, but like, I expect you guys to come in here and at least debate them fair and square on skill. But you guys literally run in circles every time, and it's honestly not even fun because every time I go to IBFP, someone's yelling. They're talking about nonsense. Every time I go to Ring IQ, when I go to Ring IQ, that's actually tame because he doesn't take time to deal with people like y'all. But here's the problem: y'all don't give respect to the people that let y'all speak. Y'all come on here and disrespect the host. Y'all come on here and don't even let people speak. You guys are the fastest people to cut someone off. And then the worst part is when someone tells you something, it's like you don't even listen. So so we get nowhere. Rather than agree, disagree, it's almost like you disrespect the person by ignoring his whole point and then rambling over his point, and it gets nowhere.
I'm sorry.
I'm just saying that is disrespect because you could just say, "Listen, Bucho, I know your point, and I agree, disagree," rather than not even listen to his whole point and then disrespect his time and his effort to let y'all have a voice, and then just do circles all over again. I don't think that's right. And IVP, that shit happens all the time, and that's a good channel because here's the truth: there's very few channels that speak truth on boxing, and I'll be honest, a lot of these channels are fan channels, and the ones you guys call the fan channels are really the ones that are speaking truth, like IBP, like BDA, like Ring IQ. They're the only ones speaking real truth, and I've been watching this shit for 5 years. I'm telling you guys right the fuck now. So I don't know what the hell's going on, but this is what I be saying, that boxing, it attracts a certain kind of tribalism. That's going to happen in sports, anything. Philly versus New York, it doesn't matter what level it is always going to happen in sports. But boxing, it's like, now it's like the American fan base. You go in these channels and all these dudes come in and just start crashing out. And it's kind of ridiculous.
Who's crashing out now, man? Holy fuck.
I'm just telling you the truth. Like, you don't want to hear it, that's on you. But I'm telling you what I have observed for 5 years, bro. I've been watching for 5 years. I rarely come on these channels and speak.
I'm impressed.
Listen, you come on channels and talk at least 10,000 hours more than me. I'm just giving you from the outside looking in. That's what it comes off as. Like, you guys come on here and you waste the host's time, and you rant about watches and people's race, and then you have the audacity to flip the book and then say these people don't be speaking no sense.
About it.
Nah, but that's what you guys do. I'm telling you, it's you have this excuse. The next guy has another excuse. It's one thing after another. But here's the thing: you guys don't listen to the points people are making.
All right.
You don't listen to the points people are making.
I don't know if you guys saw the ceremonial weigh-ins, how they look. They both look in shape, I guess.
Yeah, they both look the same. I think Canelo actually looks a little skinnier. I don't know why.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. Canelo looks swollen right now.
He slimmed down a bit.
Yeah, I think he looks lean. I don't want to say he looks smaller.
He's looking to be slick and fast.
Yeah,
me too. He looks a little lean.
I think the illusion of him looks skinnier is because of his
he's trying to stay light.
And
he thinks he needs the speed.
His veneers.
But you guys don't know, so whatever.
He doesn't got veneers. He got veneers.
Yeah.
But I don't
know. It looks like he has a mouthpiece right now, dog. I mean, come on.
Nah, I didn't know that. Nah, he does look lean. Now, honestly, compared to like his last fight, I'd say
look, Crawford put a shirt on.
The last couple fights, he's looking a lot slimmer now.
No, but that makes sense to look lean against Crawford, because against these other guys who are going to be a little heavier, he's already going to have the skill over them. He's probably going to want to have more weight so he can carry those punches. When he's fighting Crawford, I think he's going to be bigger anyway, at least in his punches. He might as well slim down a little bit and come in there a little more lean, so he has a little bit better footwork, you know what I mean? To kind of smaller that gap, because it makes no sense to go in there a little bit heavier than he was used to against the bigger guys. You know what I'm saying?
Your buddy's running.
He's fighting bigger guys, right?
Don't talk to my boy like that.
Canelo's been fighting bigger guys and winning, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I don't know why you're asking that question. Have you been watching boxing?
Well, I'm asking you. He's been fighting.
Everyone knows he fights bigger guys, right?
Yes.
What's going on?
And my point is, then why can't Crawford?
Because they're not the same person. Thank you.
I mean, Crawford, I don't think his defense is good enough to be fighting in this weight division. Oh, what are you talking about? People are going to go crazy. I mean, I'm sorry. This guy gets hit with his head whiplashes. Goes, you know, I mean, it looks terrible.
Listen, not for nothing.
Yeah.
Let's say Crawford could. Let's say Crawford actually could. He was that skillful. And let's say I even believe that, which I don't. It would kind of suck that he's doing it at the tail end of his career. That's the other problem.
Well, that's his
because
fault.
Even if he has that skill, he's doing it at the very end. So, I'm just saying. Let's give him that devil's advocate. Let's say we all do believe he has that kind of skill to do it. He said, why can't he do it?
For not becoming a champion until his 50th, 40th.
I don't see Canelo fighting much longer either.
Come on, that's his fault.
Nah, Canelo's aging fast.
37.
He's aging faster than Crawford.
Retires at 37. 3 more years.
Anyway,
he's about to retire.
Canelo's been fighting professional 15 years old. He has double the fights with Crawford. He's been in more fights. He's had more wars. He's more war-torn than Crawford. I mean, Crawford's more preserved.
You see what I'm saying?
Crawford's more preserved. He's fighting once a year. He's not. He's not.
Yeah.
He's not living
Yeah.
the life. He's living the life of a clean boxer.
Yeah.
Real quick,
I mean,
real quick,
I
guys.
believe him when he says he don't
What
drink.
are you gonna say when he gets beat by a guy that did that?
What? We talking about what I'm going to say at
Is that
Crawford?
going to diminish his legacy? Is that going to diminish his legacy? If he gets beat by a guy who's smaller.
I hate when these
and all
motherfuckers
these other
talk like.
things that
I hate when this motherfucker talks like, "Oh, this guy doesn't drink." Like you know, like Canelo is a fucking alcoholic or some shit.
Yeah, good point. I was gonna bring that up. Like this guy trains.
He's not alcoholic.
This guy's trying to reach for something. They're trying to reach for something because
they're going on a checklist. You can't hear them
exactly.
doing a checklist and then hoping something sticks.
He doesn't drink. Like Canelo's not an alcoholic. Canelo doesn't. It's not Ricky Hatton that balloons up in weight. You see him with a beer gut. I don't know what you guys are talking about. I'm sorry. They're both professionals. Like
also to the guy who was talking earlier, I was saying like I've been just watching this for 5 years. Kudos to you, man, because you call out one of these dudes. He's an emotional bullshit, and now he's quiet. Kudos to you, man.
No, I'm not trying to be rude. I apologize.
No, you weren't rude, man. You weren't rude.
No, you weren't rude at all.
You weren't rude at all.
Because honestly, like you guys took a good channel. I like watching the boxing channels. That shit is entertaining as hell. Like the jokes and even when people come in and they don't even disagree. And sometimes, even for my entertainment, they say something stupid. It's for my entertainment because when they get checked, it's fun. But at the end of the day, it's all just boxing. At the end of the day, it's all just boxing. And I'm not trying. I don't want to be disrespectful to where y'all take it personal. Where I'm coming.
No,
at
you weren't, man. You were actually on point, and you weren't disrespectful at all. What you just like so funny that you pointed out like many things, like a lot of guys on the panel been saying. They start going emotional. They just mention race. They start saying buzzwords, and they never describe exactly what they're trying to say. They say buzzwords. You're racist.
Is yin and yang a buzzword? Because I'm dead ass serious about that.
Yeah, I know. I'll start looking off Benavidez.
Yeah, exactly. And all of a sudden, but the good thing is, like, all of a sudden, I don't know the other do this, but all of a sudden he's quiet, he's polite, all of a sudden he talk like he has a master's degree, because they're calling out
all of a sudden we're Canelo fanboys. I was like, come on.
Yeah.
Was this ceremonial or did
really can't stand that shit because
this is the ceremonial.
Like, you're trying to degrade somebody for being a fan of the sport. Are we not all fans of this sport?
Yeah, boxing is great, man.
Of course.
Yeah, I'm a casual fan.
Yeah,
myself.
but the way some of these dudes talk, bro, they talk about like you're such and such fan, like it's like boxing is about like fan clubs, like baseball, like a Yankee fan and shit like that. Like you wanna pile up, like you wanna go to like Canelo Stadium and I'm like I'm shit.
Like you can't.
You know
be
what
a
I mean?
fan
Like
of
these
both.
guys, they talk about all of that shit like that. Like but because the Canelo fans, I see like come on, man, you don't see shit. That's when I know they're talking your shit.
And listen, I'll tell you, I'm a boxing fan because if Canelo were to lose tomorrow, it wouldn't mess with his legacy, but that's still a legend. That's still a living legend. If Crawford would have pulled something like this off, that's unprecedented. And I'll give him all his fucking credit.
I mean, I wouldn't say that's unprecedented when we have guys like Roberto Duran who did against a better fighter, in my opinion, than Canelo, which is what's Ray Leonard.
Surprised how easy it's gonna look.
Right, okay.
So I don't really think. People just been talking out of their asses like this shit's never happened.
If Canelo beats Terrence, that's not big for Canelo. He's undefeated, bro.
Fucking
it's not like
Roberto
Canelo
Duran
beats
somebody.
That's big too. That guy's on a pound for pound list, and even though he's still a few pounds lighter, this is why I give the credit. Look at the weigh-in right now and tell me the height difference. Tell me the length difference. If you're gonna tell me just because the guy got a bigger waist, we're not gonna give him credit, that's ridiculous. Canelo's going to get credit if he goes in there and knocks out Crawford. Just the same way I'm going to get Crawford credit if he goes in there and does something that in my opinion, I don't think that's going to happen. You know what I mean? But I just want to make it clear.
And you know why also we have to give him credit? Because Crawford is not a down-the-middle type of guy. As much disrespectful that he gets, at the end of the day, he's a 3-time lineal world champion, which means he was the man of the division in 3 weight classes. He was undisputed on 2. And, we can shit on his resume all we want, but he did all the job. He's a consummate professional. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
he's been getting inactive, but that happens with age. But at the end of the day, you have to give Canelo credit. They started their careers, and that's something that people really don't like to mention, but they started their careers borderline almost at the same time. 2007, 2008. They both start at 140. Yes, they both start at 140. It's not Canelo's fault that Terrence Crawford stayed at one weight class for like 10 years. So that's his fault. I don't say like Crawford wouldn't be like a 168. To me, he just stops at 154.
To me, Crawford looks bigger than Canelo.
Yeah, but that he has a smaller frame when it comes to like his neck, shoulders, his hips. Like you can tell Crawford has small ass hips. Though one of those guys who has he probably wears like a 32 in jeans. Like
What are the
small ass
dimensions?
hips.
Does anyone know the height and like the reach difference?
Yeah, it's 70.
Crawford
70,
has like 4 inches, like 4 inches of
long reach.
Yeah, 4 inches in MMA, that's considered a lot.
But the thing is, you have to put into perspective that his reach is also because of when you do the measurements, they do it with their hands open. And Crawford has gigantic hands. So when you have the gloves on, you have to close your hands, obviously. But it helps him when it comes to like covering his body when he goes to like that shell. But when you have the gloves on, he probably is like more like 72 to 71 inches.
I got a good question. Do you guys think this fight and like the viewership is gonna beat out what Netflix just previously did? What was the last thing Netflix did?
Man. This is going to be the biggest fight forever.
Mike Tyson.
Yeah, because technically, wasn't that Serrano fight the biggest viewership for women's boxing in history?
Yep.
Yeah, but that's for the woman.
No, that's true. True, right? But then Netflix. I feel like Netflix did a crazy number too with that.
Yes, women's boxing.
With the Jake Paul
Be
numbers.
careful, guys. Don't let Clarissa Shields hear you saying that shit.
Fuck her.
No, but I'm just curious. What was the numbers comparison? Because I want to know how much they did versus what we think they're gonna do here.
Nah, this fight's gonna do more because of the casual fans. Because casuals know Crawford and Canelo. This fight's
I think it was 22 million.
Here's a casual statistic for you. The only fight that apparently will outdo is Leon Spinks versus Muhammad Ali 2. That was apparently the most viewed fight in history up until this.
What was the number?
I can't recall, to be honest, but it's pretty up there. It's like 90
I feel like it was like 50 million
worldwide.
I mean, we also have to keep into perspective that we have, I don't know.
So this is the biggest event ever, really.
I mean, we also have to put into account that we have, like 4 watchers per Netflix account? You know what I mean?
Okay, that's fine. Yeah,
it's diluted.
Hey, I got a question. Does it matter what subscription you have for the Netflix?
Nah.
I
don't think so. Yeah, I don't think so.
You can have the 2 screen. You can have the $6.99.
Damn, that's crazy. We're like $10 for a fucking Canelo
Most
card?
people, I mean, most people have their Netflix included with like their T-Mobile package or their cable package.
Or their cable package or whatever, yeah.
Yeah, rich people.
Or
like
either that or like, they leeching on somebody's account. Like my best friend be using my Netflix accounts for whatever. So like,
oh yeah,
I got my little brother on my shit.
My kids do
so like when it comes to like ratings and shit like that, we have to like, if it's like 70 millions, we have to divide that like, I don't know.
Yeah, but don't they count it the same? Don't they count it the same way they did back in the day, like they did the Nielsen rating? So if it's on the Saturday afternoon, ABC Wild World of Sports, and they could tell that worldwide 80 million people watched the event.
I think they do it by IP.
Netflix, now that we got way better technology.
No, yeah, but I think they do it by IP or MAC address in that particular
I'm just asking
case.
because I'm an old person that don't even get technology.
No, I got you, but like the way they count it, I think even with the best technology, the only way they can do it is like counting by like MAC address, it will tell you the device they're watching it from. But you only will tell you it will be different devices and different places. So like it will be like yeah, so like they don't necessarily know who accounts it is. Like, they can, but at the same time they just count the viewership. Like they don't care.
I don't know. I'm just so excited because I think it's such a fascinating matchup, and I like both guys. So whoever wins is great. But I'm pulling for Bud. But you know what? I won't be mad if he loses. And I got a standing bet with some other random guy that if I lose, I would give Bucho $25 super chat, which I will honor if I lose. I don't know if the other guy will honor it, but I know I will.
That's a friendly bet. That's a friendly bet.
I don't even remember this.
Yeah, it was a while back, but that's still going to happen if I lose because I'm a man of my word.
No, hey, that's a gentleman. That's a gentleman bet. Okay.
Twitter that if Canelo loses,
I made what you call a friendly bet with some random guy, and because he was trying to say like, "Whoa, bet me this on whatever," and I'm like, I don't know all this technology crap. All I know how to do is super chat. So if I lose, I'm going to give him a super chat, and if you lose, you give him a super chat. So that's the bet. And if he doesn't,
I
that's
fuck
on
with it.
him.
Yeah, I fuck with it.
But
Yeah, I fuck with it.
You know what I mean?
Yeah,
So
fuck with it.
that's what
Because
it
the thing is, if it's like you guys sending each other's money, like most likely than not, you know,
not gonna happen.
most likely you will do like some of these guys do, like they change their names and shit.
But I always give Bucho super chats anyways, so it's like it's not like I'm gonna like one day not do it and then be like, oh, I'm gonna renege on a $25 bet I had some random dummy, right?
All of a sudden you move to France and change your name and
because
shit,
I'm not
right?
gonna lose anyways, right? So it doesn't matter. But that's how, you know what I mean? So,
all of a sudden your name is like
the best
Rodrigo
man's
when you
gonna
live in
win, though,
Spain.
right? Bro, the best man's gonna win though, right?
Yeah, I'm up for that. Yeah, I mean,
yeah, there you go.
It's just
that's all you can ask for. It's a sport.
Listen,
for
man.
God's sake.
Listen, man. No, listen to these guys. They wanna
beat Tyson.
They like a lot of these guys. They just race fans, and they just wanna project their sense of I don't know
I don't care about
insecurities,
race,
and
bro.
you know, yeah. Just want to project.
I'm an Indian from the prairies of Canada. I'm a Cree Indian. I was born and raised in Winnipeg, Manitoba. I now live in Vancouver, British Columbia. Have for about the last 30 years. And you know what? I don't go for any of that shit. Everybody is who they are. Because to me, everybody's an immigrant. So there you have it.
Good point.
Yeah, I'm just.
Yeah, but when you bring like race, in my opinion, like when you're that when you say everything or you show yourself or anything about your comments is about race, that shows me that you're just a piece of shit that doesn't have any thoughts on your own.
Absolutely.
Everything starts like
I agree with that. But that's what I was saying earlier, bro. Because one of the dudes was like, "Oh yeah, who's on here? That's black picking Canelo Alvarez." Like, come on, man. Why are we even saying all that?
Yeah, that was ridiculous.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah,
that's
I
some
agree,
good.
man.
That's
my dumb ass. I answered it.
I don't get it.
That's some weird ass
Like,
shit,
what if I
man.
said
Like, I hate when fans bring up race and then they talk about the LDBC and 78 and all these channels. Bro, no one up here is none of those guys. Those guys are stuck on tribalism.
You know what's
they don't
funny?
know boxing.
The guys that being like lazy about race this and race that, they actually hate those type of fans. That's the funny part. Like in real life, your symbol of.
Let me ask everybody this.
Why? Let Lion Legal say something. Let Lion Legal. Okay, go ahead, Lion.
First, I'm about to leave. Yeah, sure. But why are people even interested in this fight in the first place? Because I don't think this is a serious fight at all, given the weight difference, given the fact that Canelo.
There we go again. The weight difference.
No. Okay, but at least, I mean, when you get heavyweight fighting, at least they've been fighting at that weight class for, let's say, half a decade or so. That is where they compete day in and day out. Why are people interested in a fight that is an obvious mismatch? I just don't get it, even as a boxing fan.
All right.
You guys see real quick.
Look at all the mismatches in history.
But look, man. That's why we brought up points earlier. Chester, he's talking about Ray Leonard versus Hagler. He jumped up 2 weights. Pacquiao jumped up 2 weights against De La Hoya. I know they're not the same fights. I know they're not the same fighters or whatever, but it's not far-fetched to say Crawford can win. I just don't like how people are not giving Crawford a chance. Dudes are not giving Crawford a chance at all. Even if you think Canelo's winning, you got to give Crawford a chance just off his skill set and who he is.
The problem is they don't give chance to Crawford in some panels online, but the guys like
not some panels online. We're this panel.
Yeah, but here's the thing, though.
We're a group of people.
You will find some. No, you will. Hold on. You will find some channels, but
I'm not on the channels. I'm here.
All right, guys, I'll be back.
So
You guys
cutting me
keep,
off, goddammit.
yeah, sorry, Serino.
So being
But
emotional.
I'll be back. You guys keep the show going. Make it entertaining, please.
But the real question is that even if he does win, what does he get for a win? What type of fanfare
Who? Crawford?
and applause? No. What type of
Canelo.
fanfare
What
will
does Canelo
Canelo get if he
The
wins?
same
Because
thing that Oscar De La Hoya was chasing, beating the pound for pound champion. How about that?
Yeah, I think it's just a conversation between pound for pound. So.
I think it's an utter, absolute, unmitigated, unabashed disgrace, an absolute disgrace what this guy is doing to the sport of boxing, because he shows that Canelo, obviously, because he shows that he has no compunction, he has no dignity. If he did, he would think, let me face a tougher challenge. Who he should really be facing? If you're talking about jumping to weight classes, go and fight Artur Beterbiev. He's one weight class above you, not even two. Go and fight him.
You can fight
Let's see how tough you are.
Billy. There's lots of people you can fight.
Yeah, but he didn't.
Thank you. Exactly. Thank you.
He fought Bivol. He fought Bivol because he thought Bivol was the weaker link. That's why he didn't fight Beterbiev, because he thought Beterbiev would be a harder style matchup. I mean, he could have fought Benavidez. 100%. He could have rematched Bivol at 168. But he didn't want to do it.
Okay, it shows that the sport of boxing is slowly dying too, because when you allow people to get away with what Canelo is getting away with, you are basically saying you don't care about a true dyed-in-the-wool contest between two competitors who are at the best of their abilities at a certain point in time, which is exactly what boxing should be. Instead, you want somebody who is not only 2 weight classes lighter. When Canelo asked Crawford who did he defeat, he couldn't even answer the question. He didn't even like who. Ricky Burns. Come on, man, please.
Ricky Burns, man. Ricky Burns.
Yeah, but
I've only been watching boxing for 5 years, and I've always been kind of curious why the boxing fans hold Canelo to a standard that's impossible. Because from what I recall, he, I'm not even giving the Benavidez thing. He's not ducking him, but then, like what this guy's saying, he's a disgrace because of all these other things that he's doing. Like he should be fighting this guy and fighting this guy. From my understanding, he went up a weight class. He beat Kovalev, and sometime later he went and tried it again with Bivol. And people are criticizing him for not rematching him right away. Is that what I'm getting right? And mind you, this is a guy that's been fighting top level.
Who got Crawford in here, bro? Who got Crawford in here? How many are in here? How many got Crawford?
I got
Crawford.
1, 2.
Crawford.
3. There's 3 or
3. We got 3.
So we have what? We have more than 2 people that have Crawford out of what?
Good. That's why we're called the underdog.
Exactly. So like, what is that concept? What is that concept that everybody has Canelo? When every single panelist, in the ESPN, any other channel has fucking Crawford. So what is that fucking concept that Canelo is the favorite?
It's just all the mental gymnastics, bro. It's all the mental gymnastics.
Again, shout out to the kid. Shout out to the kid that was talking earlier. I think he rephrased it really, really well, man. A lot of these motherfuckers, they use emotional. They use Ray Baiters, emotional. Yeah.
They hold Canelo to a standard that they refuse to hold Benavidez.
It's impossible to hold him. You're right. It's an impossible standard, guys. It's an impossible standard.
Anyways.
It's anybody. Forget David. You guys hold Canelo to an impossible standard.
And the funny thing is, they're talking about Benavidez. You know what's funny, man? You know what's funny? They're talking about Benavidez like he beat all of these champions, when the only guys that he actually beat was Darrell and Plant.
And the only champion he ever beat only became a champion because he couldn't hold on to his fucking belt.
Why was that? Drugs?
Who you talking about?
Because he was too busy sniffing tacos and eating cocaine.
There you go. Right?
You said it back.
Then everybody else that you beat was a fucking middleweight.
Let me ask this question right quick. How long did it take Terrence Crawford to become undisputed in 140? How long? Let's just do some comparison right now.
Right.
It took him 3 years and 3 months to become undisputed at 140. How long did it take Canelo to become undisputed at 168?
No, I
11
mean,
months.
listen.
Less than a year. It was less than a year. 11
Okay,
months.
but
11
in that
months,
particular
right?
comparison, in that
11
particular
months.
comparison, is a little bit. I
Yeah,
think
but
it's a little bit unfair.
Those comparisons aren't always fair. And look, I'm a Canelo fan and Crawford fan, but those comparisons are not always fair. And I'm not even like that big in
Yeah, that's
boxing,
not
but we
fair.
all know it's politics come into play, and there's so much
Yes.
things that come into making these fights. So stop pretending
Not only
like it always has to
politics.
do
No,
with
no,
that.
I'm not pretending. Where I'm going with this is everybody's saying that Canelo this, that, and the third. They're holding them at a high level, right?
No, you're
But
right.
what
You're
happens
absolutely right.
when what happens now that he's finally went up to weight after so many times, so long being at a certain weight? Why is it now that Crawford has all these abilities? The guy's great. I don't take nothing from him. The guy
How long
is
did it
great.
take for him to get all the belts to 147? I'm generally curious because it did say you said 3 years at 140, and then he got
Bro,
undisputed at 147. How long
he
did it
fought
take at
one guy at
147 to become undisputed?
147. He fought one guy at 147. Okay,
Yeah,
he didn't go through the whole lineup.
but he
didn't
did
go
fight a
through
few
the
times
whole,
at 147, right? Like how many
a
fights
few
does he have at
times, but the
147?
one main guy,
11.
Errol Spence, right?
That's
The
a
one
career.
main
That's a
guy that
career at
had all belts.
147.
11 fights at 147.
No, I get it. Even though you fought one guy,
That's
got
8 years.
three of the
See,
four
but
belts.
you can't
You guys
fight.
see what I'm talking about, though. But
You
you guys
can't
are
play
talking. You can
politics
play
with
politics
Canelo,
in the
though.
play, but these guys are spending 8 years, a whole career at one weight, while
The
Canelo
one,
was chopping it up in 2 years and 2 years here, 3 years here. Like he is on a different level when it comes to
Yeah,
moving up
but
in weight.
Canelo,
But here we
Canelo's
go.
a
you
cash
know,
The
just
cow,
whole
though.
thing
going
why
over all the
But hold
champions.
on,
Yeah,
man.
that's why. That's why it tells you
Canelo's a
I'm
He's
not.
cash
fought the
cow,
most
though. He can make
undefeated
any fight.
fighters.
Hold on.
Canelo can make any
That's why
fight
I don't give that
possible, though.
comparison, guys, because that's why the comparison is really unfair. Because Canelo is a cash cow, so like anybody who has a belt is willing to like fight Canelo just because of the money. But
Exactly.
Crawford actually has to like
All
hunt
right,
and
who
then
was the cash
Yeah,
cow
sure,
before
that's true.
Mayweather? Before Canelo, it was Mayweather, right?
Yeah.
How many times did we not hear him cherry picking over the hill guys because of
Yeah,
their age or
All his fights.
inactivity and stuff like that, right?
yeah,
That's true.
but
That's true.
those are different goals. Canelo actually wanted to be undisputed. What's his name? Mayweather just wanted to make the
Money,
fight
yeah,
that makes it the most
absolutely.
money as
Mayweather's
possible
always
for the less
once
effort.
Mayweather became Money May, he was all about the money. It was no more Pretty Boy Floyd where he was actually laying people out,
Facts.
actually really having,
Facts.
put in the
I
class
love
work.
Pretty Boy.
You give
Pretty
me
Boy ruled.
like he was the
Pretty
best
boy
at
went
that
to the
time.
gauntlet.
You get me? Because, to me, it's just, it's crazy how so-called boxing fans hold certain people at a certain standard when Canelo have jumped up certain weight limits to test his greatness, and then he gets dogged on because he got beat by a Bivol. When he went to what was it? The final fight was Caleb Plant to get the
Come on,
168
guys. Fighters lose.
undisputed, right?
He's speaking
No one's
facts.
invincible.
He's speaking
No
only
one's
facts. And to add
invincible.
to his point, what's also funny is that he says people don't hold him to the same standards, and then those same people who are holding him to the same standards as everyone else, they're calling those logical people fanboys and have the audacity to come on the offense so they don't have to play defense for being a clear Canelo hater. And that's what I noticed, and that's the problem. We never get through that threshold because you have people in here pretending that they're not a hater, and they hide behind you're logical. No, you a fanboy, and they just run in circles behind that same wall every time. That's their escape way. I promise you, that's what's going on. That happens all the time because he's speaking
great
number
point,
facts.
man.
He's
Great point
speaking
of
number
not.
facts right now.
No. And give you're actually 150% right. And another thing I'm gonna add to your point is they only wanna talk in euphemisms, like they only want to quote people like Roger Mayweather, like they don't know shit about boxing. They just want to quote people, but they don't want to talk about what they know about boxing. You know what I mean?
Or even just use simple logic that a casual knows. You know what I mean? Because this shit is not difficult. Like I'm not a
honestly, man, they sound like little kids who like playing things. You know what I mean? Like I don't know if when you were a kid you play like the businessman, like yeah, buy, sell, yeah, trade, yeah. You know what I mean? Like pretending like
I used to play with fucking
so like I
sticks
think they're just pretending to. Yeah, I think they just come here because they don't know any other sport and they just pretend to know about boxing. You know what I mean? Because I remember one of these guys had an argument with not an argument, just a discussion like gentlemen, it wasn't like nothing out of the world. You know, it wasn't venomous or anything like that. But this other guy insisted that Mayweather had a better career. His best, his best part of his career was a lightweight, which was completely wrong. He was just saying like things, yeah, I put Mayweather, the lightweight version of Mayweather, because that's the only thing, the only guy that they know,
lightweight,
and the only reference that they know, Mayweather.
It's like the homie was saying, right? A lot of casuals, boxing is easier for people to understand because all they hear and see is the swings. They hear the after effect of a glove hitting the skin. Oh, wow. That's what most fans are looking for. They don't look at the actual sweet science behind the whole thing. Because if we break it down, right? If we break it down and you really are a like actual fan of the sport, you will understand. There's called blocks. There's called, moving, slipping. You get parry the punch, and it all looks like it made a major contact, but in reality, none of that made contact. And people count that as a landing punch. And that's what attracts a lot of these so-called individuals that are true to the sport. Not only adding that, but
anyway,
they
let's get
also
back
have
to
the race
boxing
behind
instead
that.
of your pseudo psychology course here. Let's talk about a new way against MJ tomorrow. Let's go Sunday.
Well, I would say
That will be an interesting fight, though.
I think the problem with boxing too is that isn't there a lot of like media outlets that go against each other, and then they also have ranking divisions that are like there's not one ranking division, so people can have like arguments for their fighter because they may know the other guy's never gonna fight him, and they can just use like, well, he's ranked high in this category, boxing is not united in that sense, so people can use that, and it also leads for like favoritism with these promoters, so they're gonna have it's propaganda too, like. It's natural. People are going to fall victim to hoax and like hype jobs because that's what is in the game. That's how you make money. And you have all these promoters making these hype jobs. So it makes sense that is part of it. And I think the other side of it is that, like you said, with the Mayweather, I think, when you're the face of the game, you're going to have haters regardless. Like that's just it. No matter who you are, no matter what your race is, no matter what it is, you're going to have haters. But what happened was when Floyd lost his thing, it was like, okay, Canelo's next, and whatever comes with that comes with that. But like Floyd had his haters, and now Canelo's the guy in charge. Now this is what you've seen. That delusion comes from the delusion comes from propaganda. It comes from people being like, it's not. You guys act like it's rambling, but that's facts. You guys. You guys Benavidez ducked him when his he didn't want to access the mandatory. So it's like you guys listen to media that you really want to believe in.
That's not the media pushing that.
Dude, you've been
in
this sport for years. You fanboy ass.
The media always guys. There's promoters that put out tweets that they're lying. Like you guys act like this isn't like a thing. This happens all the time.
All right, I got a quick question. Anybody here remember BLK Prime? That network.
Yeah, what about
this?
Yeah, I remember that.
Network last? How long did that network last? How many fighters did you see under that network?
Didn't Wilder fight under that too?
It was.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, he did recently. Wilder
it was like 2 fights.
It was 2 fights. Crawford and Wilder. They had Adrian Broner in there, but it didn't fall through because of lack of the commitment for Broner because he couldn't make weight, XYZ reasons. The information's out there. But the fact where I'm going at, he's right. Showtime and HBO back in the days, they all had their own network. PBC, you'll see Friday Night Fights on ESPN. Long story short, boxing is in a way kind of declining because nobody wants to play around. And yes, the politics has a lot to do with it, which is sad. And homie brought up a great point.
Declining? Are you mental?
It's not declining in that sense. The money's still flowing in it, but I think he's still making a point when it comes to the delusion. It's declining in like the fan base when they have these delusions. The propaganda gets fed in, and they hate on Canelo for whatever reason. Because
you're the most delusional person here, man.
I'm not delusional at the fact that I'm saying that this is where I'm going at with this, right? Homie said there's a lot of divisions and there's a champ in every division. If boxing was supposed to be what it is, why do we have to have 7, 8 different champions in one weight division?
I agree with that. I agree with that. Because it's
Ando.
the
8
sanctioning
divisions,
bodies,
1
bro.
champ,
That's why they
just like
kept.
the
They
old
kept
days.
guys,
What true boxing was.
the sanctioning
I'm just
bodies,
saying,
man. They
you
keep
guys
adding
can
more
move this
divisions.
on
They
all this
add more
confusion.
belts.
Yeah.
Wait, hold on, man. They
No,
add,
go ahead.
Oh, go ahead, Buto. Go ahead. Okay. Yeah, and I was saying because they add more divisions, they're adding more belts. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I
but
wish
guys
boxing
know-
was. I
guys
wish
know
Let
boxing
him
was
when-
like
talk,
the
man.
3-belt era.
Chester, you gotta let fucking people finish.
Sorry.
Go ahead, big.
Oh, now it's me. Oh, wow. Okay.
You've been
Yeah, I
talking the
was
whole
saying
time,
like
man. Yeah.
I mean, boxing the way it is
Yeah, I
because
didn't
of the
mind.
sanctioning bodies and all these belts that's being made out of thin air, franchise belt and NABO belts and all these intercontinental belts and shit like that. That's the reason why boxing is what it is, though. But I feel like, man, y'all keep talking about this politics thing. I mean, I would say the last 3-4 years, the cross the street, that little thing people was talking about, that was really present at that time. Like right now, currently though, you got like Turkey Al-Sheikh in the sport. He made the Usyk Fury fight. He made Baturia and Bivol. I remember when the fucking WBC was saying it was a Russian band. They couldn't fight for the title. You know what I'm saying? It's Mauricio Suleiman. So, I mean, we can't really say that politics shit now, man. I mean, we got Turkey. You got these guys. They're making fights now, bro. It's certain fighters just avoiding fights, like Tank Davis. He don't want to fight Shakur or anyone with a pulse like Lomachenko. Or, you know what I'm saying? That we can't blame that on the politics, bro.
No, you have a point.
Hey guys,
you have a point with the
I want to
politics
ask you.
thing.
I want to ask a question here because I want to see what you guys have to say about this. I don't know if you saw an interview. Maybe you didn't see it because it was in Spanish. But Jose Suleiman, Mauricio Suleiman, he said that. What was it? Oh, he has a special belt for this fight. I know a WBC special belt, as always, right? And apparently, he's not allowed to get into the ring after the fight. And he got all pissed off, and he says that it's because Dana White wants all the attention. Dana White wants all the
trying to freeze him
attention.
out.
So, are you guys for this or against this? I'm for it, man. Don't let this guy in there, man. I don't like this.
No, I'm 110% for it, bro. I hope they throw his ass out for trying, bro.
Yeah, he's trying to usurp.
Well, you know what's funny? Did you see the WBC ring that they made, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, the Super Bowl ring.
I commented under that post on Instagram. I was like, bro, the WBC is always doing so much, and the WBC commented at me saying, "Oh, well, we believed in doing more than not doing less." I was like, man, fuck you and Mauricio Suleiman.
Yeah, I agree.
Exactly.
Man, I see it like this. It's like you're giving out trophies to the loser at the end of the day. Here's a band over your neck. You came in second place. That's unnecessary.
You know, there's another reason why boxing's dying, and it has nothing to do with how many belts there are. There are way too many belts. We all. But boxing is a working man sport. It always was a working man sport. They used to have like 30,000. Like you could go into a different country, set up a fight, and you would call up the local guys there, and they'd have a list of fighters that are pretty decent fighters, but they're construction workers. They'll also fight. People don't have to do that anymore to put food on the table. So there's a reason why, and it's because it was always a working man sport, and it was the number one sport through the 1950s in America, the number one sport. And we also have so many other sports to choose from. And so, it's not appealing. It's not a team sport where you get together every single week on a regular basis. It's sort of like staggered, and 2 months from now, there's going to be a good, interesting fight that do well, but the rest of them are dogs. They're not going to do well financially. Anyway.
But NPR, what about how accessible it is? You know, when you had it on premium cable with HBO and all that, that wasn't helping boxing, right?
I think that was great. That was great when they had Tuesday night fights and Sean O'Grady, the champ, and all that.
Oh, yeah,
that was
Sunday,
wonderful.
that
That was
was
Sean O'Grady, guys. They had Tuesday night fights.
Hey, who here's a Terrence Crawford fan?
But I think
me.
Who here is a Terrence Crawford fan?
I'm a Terrence Crawford fan.
I mean, I like that.
Fuck Terrence Crawford, nigga. Fuck Terrence Crawford, nigga. Fuck Terrence Crawford, nigga. Fuck Terrence Crawford, nigga.
Bro, you don't gotta really do all that though, bro. You tripping?
Calm down, Uncle
Really
Tom.
do all that though, bro.
Who is that guy?
Fuck all you fucking crack, low IQ crack babies, dog.
Yo, who is this guy?
All right, come on.
This guy trolling, man.
Yo, that guy doesn't need to be talking anymore, man.
Anyway.
Michigando, yo.
Somebody
Yeah, get his ass out of here. What the fuck?
Bro, I like that nigga, bro. Where'd he go?
Nah, he's a weirdo.
Should find his dad.
That's fucking childish, bro.
That dude's a
A
weirdo.
piece of advice, dude. Whoever
See,
watches
and that's the
streaming that
reason why
shit,
boxing looks bad.
just find your dad, man.
We'll be
Go find your
watching
dad.
laundry in prison.
Yeah, but now you got I heard someone talk about Inoue versus MJ. I think that's gonna be a tough fight for MJ.
Yeah.
I'm not saying he gonna.
That's
I'm not saying he gonna.
overlooked fight, man.
Yeah,
I
think Inoue's gonna win, but I think he's gonna win by decision. I don't think he's gonna knock out MJ.
No.
122.
The other guy's coming. The other guy's coming the same way Neri came, and he's going to end up the same.
Yeah, but MJ is more trickier and better skilled than Neri though. You know what I'm saying? Neri's a good fighter. He's kind of big. He's got power.
Yeah.
What weight was his first belt?
Bro,
Anyways,
you know
first
what?
belt.
Again, I can't
His
lie.
first
I
belt,
love
I
both
think it was
guys.
108.
May the best man win. How about
Damn,
that?
he went up like under 20 pounds.
Yeah, he went up. He went up. Was it
But I got
fourth
a
weight
new
class?
way.
Yeah,
I
this
got
is
a new
fourth
way.
weight class.
I mean, not for
After
nothing.
this-
I feel like in those smaller weights, the cuts are a lot more smaller, right? Like there's like bigger jumps the more higher you go up in the weight class. That makes sense. Like in between divisions, the weights.
You saying what about the weights?
Because you said you went up 4 divisions from 108 to 22. You know what I mean? I feel like if you were to go,
I
for
think he
4
topped
divisions,
out at
right?
135, to be honest.
Yeah, he went up 4 divisions. Yeah.
He's
And
gonna go 6.
he's only fighting at 122 right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, see, that's like a lot from like 108 to like, what is the cutoff? Like every 7 pounds?
Pacquiao went 108 to 154.
3 pounds.
I mean, you got 108, you got 112, you got 115, 118,
See, that kind of
122.
confuses me because isn't Crawford going up 2 weight divisions?
Right.
So like, and the weight gap seems a little bit like there's like a discrepancy there. I'm like confused with that.
Yeah, but
Well,
the
I'll tell
weights
you
are
why.
kind of
I'll tell you
different
why.
though. Like,
It's called bone density, apparently. So the lighter weights, right? That's why they only go up by a few pounds at a time, probably because of the so-called bone density. And you notice how after 147, the gloves change. And the reason for that is obvious because of bone density. So the fact that somebody like Pacquiao go from 108 to 154 is pretty incredible because he shouldn't have been able to hold. He shouldn't have been able to hold up against that kind of firepower, right? But apparently he did, right?
No, I mean for sure,
And
that's
still-
incredible. I didn't know
and
you
still
started at
doing it.
108.
Yeah. The thing was he could have been a 9 because if he would have went from flyweight to super flyweight 115, which he didn't, or bantamweight 118, which he didn't, he went right from flyweight to 122 and won a title, right? And then went from there. So it's like pretty incredible. He could have really been a 10-weight champ. And then
See,
who would
I do
ever
get the
beat that?
discrepancy now. It does explain it well, but I also feel like it could take away credit still from guys who are bigger because you can't just break it all down to like, well, he's a 4-weight champion because the difference in bone density. Because at the end of the day, the guys that had more bone density are fighting guys with more bone density, and the guys with less bone density are fighting guys with less bone density. So like, if you're a 4-weight champion, just because you're fighting guys with the same bone density as you. When another guy at a heavier weight makes the same jump, right? And when it comes to actual weight difference, but it's only a weight class above and not 4, that to me is like taking away credit of saying like, well, he's only a 2-weight champion versus a 4-weight champion. Because that doesn't make, I mean, I get what you're saying. I just feel like that's not a fair thing.
But my point was that the difference between each division is 3 pounds, and then it jumps up to 7 pounds, right?
What the fuck? Hold on. Discord just fucking died. Weird. Okay, 2 seconds. I'm reopening Discord here. What are people saying in the chat? Oh, okay, we're back. All right.
When you're that much smaller, cutting that extra 1 or 2 or 3 pounds, that really takes a lot more out of you when you're that much smaller. Whereas when you're up in the higher weights, there's a lot more room for you to cut.
My point was, I think that's why they raised the glove size, so that the impact isn't as hard. So they take a little bit of sting off it, right? Going from a 10 to a 12 makes a big difference, or 8 to a 10. I mean, makes a big difference, right?
No, yeah.
When you punch in the face.
Yeah.
So that's why welterweight has always been such a cherished division, because it's the heavyweights of the smaller weights, right?
Yeah.
That makes sense.
I mean, the weights are different, man. I mean,
I agree, but
the lighter weights are way different from those 135, 140. You know what I'm saying? Like all those weights are different. Like the guys are smaller. There's more output. There's less knockouts. And you notice too in the smaller weights, there's not a lot of. Nah. There's not. I think there's less knockouts at the smaller weights. Not as much as there is in the bigger weights.
That's what makes anyway so special.
I'd much rather watch,
and he's got dynamite in his hand.
Than anybody else.
It's a lot of output. And also too, you look at fighters like Devin Haney, Shakur, and stuff like that. You don't see those type of fighters at those smaller weights. That style, the way that it is not even successful at those weights. Most of the time, if a dude fights that way, he has to have crazy power, like Rigondeaux.
What about y'all? Okay, right, you got me.
Like Rigondeaux. I mean, Fulton was good too, but he doesn't have crazy power though. And you see him get knocked out by Inoue.
That's another fight.
Anything below 130 takes that.
Fulton Foster. Fulton Foster. Who you got?
I got Foster.
I got Foster. Fulton is just. I'm not gonna say it's bad, but he's not built for that.
Damaged goods. Damaged goods.
Yeah. Honestly.
I mean, he looked good his last fight. He
already, right?
No, but I'll tell you, I wouldn't be mad if he won.
I just think this style match is going to be different because he's kind of used to fighting dudes that come at him. You know what I'm saying? When he's fighting dudes that actually can box like Inoue and Foster, I think it's going to be a different style matchup.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? 100%. So I want to see who's going to take the lead in this fight. What fighter will take the lead? Probably Foster, I think, because he's bigger. So we'll see, man.
Yeah.
It's going to be technical, though. It's going to be a technical match. It's going to be a technical match.
If he can fight at his height, then he should win, right?
Oh, I don't know if Foster gets him out of there. I don't know about that.
It kind of reminds me of a Tommy Hearns at those lighter weights, right? Like big, long, and rangy. Foster.
Nah, I don't think Foster fights like Tommy Hearns, man.
No, I'm not saying he fights like me.
He's talking about like dimensions.
Yeah, dimensions. That's what I meant. Like he's tall.
I mean, he's not that tall and long though.
For that weight, I think.
Like, look at a guy. Espinoza at 126.
Yeah, I was gonna say
like
Rafa.
Yeah, okay, fine.
But Rafa definitely, that motherfucker like 6 foot.
Yeah, he's 6 foot. He's the tallest featherweight in the history of boxing.
Damn, 6 foot that way is crazy.
At that weight, yeah, he's 6 foot.
I'm 6 foot too, bro. So like, I couldn't imagine that, bro. That's crazy.
He must be fucking skinny.
Yeah, he is skinny. He is skinny. Yeah, he's not a big dude. He's not a big dude.
That dude is victim weight for his height.
He's a good fighter though, man. He's pretty. I think he's gonna be hard to beat. I think he's just one of those fighters that can take a shot and just keep coming. He kind of reminds me like a Margarito or some shit. That's what he reminds me of.
I agree with that. I agree.
Yeah.
Getting back to Inoue a little bit here. MJ might not have enough output for Inoue, right? So that's what I see as a problem for MJ, is that he's going to get overwhelmed. Inoue has a problem though. Going in kind of early, he gets clipped. He gets too excited. I just don't want to see that happen. I don't like to see that happen. But there is an advantage that he has, and it's something I realized. He fought like 3 southpaws in a row. And I've never seen that happen in the history of boxing. And this is going to be a 4th one. Although his last fight, I don't think was a southpaw. But before that, it was 3 southpaws in a row, which has never happened. And so he's definitely used to the South difference. That's a good thing. I think he's going to be too overwhelming for MJ. I think MJ's going to get knocked out in this.
Yes.
You think he's going to get stopped in like the 11th?
I think Inoue wins the decision.
I think like
I don't think he's going to knock this guy out. I think MJ's got good footwork, man. You know, he's a southpaw. I know Inoue's fought some good southpaws like Tapales. He's a good southpaw.
Has MJ been stopped?
No, MJ's never been stopped. No, he's never been stopped. I mean, MJ got power too, man. You know what I'm saying? He got power. His style is very awkward. You know what I'm saying? It's not a style like Inoue's fought before. You know what I'm saying? He's pretty big. He's strong. He's fast too.
Oh yeah, I said it.
I don't know, man. This is gonna be a tough matchup. I really think it is, bro.
Here's a good question. Depending on what happens tomorrow night and the next night, how do you guys think the pound for pound rankings should shake up? Because all these guys are on pound for pound rankings except Usyk.
I think.
I mean, if Crawford wins, Crawford. But otherwise,
personally, well, I don't know about the mainstream, but personally, for my pound for pound list, if Crawford beats Canelo, I would still put him at 2. You know, just below Usyk, because you know he'll never be able to accomplish what Usyk has.
Yeah, I love Usyk too. I can't agree. Can't disagree.
But it wouldn't be for long because now Inoue is fighting the very next day. So if he goes in there and starches MJ, well, now Inoue's back at number 2 también. You know, so Canelo. If Canelo wins, I got him at 3, but he won't move. You know what I'm saying? Like, Usyk and Inoue are just too far ahead, bro.
Yeah, I agree.
You know, like their accomplishments and what they got going, their activity. That's the only thing keeping them above Canelo. And Crawford is too inactive, so I keep him at 4.
Yeah, I don't know about the inactive part though.
I got I think Usyk's the best fighter. Absolutely.
Yeah, I got him too at number 1, but I don't know between Inoue or Canelo. But I figured since they're both fighting and it's their main events, and they both were to, let's say they're both favored to get a knockout, would you switch them up? Would it be Canelo 2nd, or does he stay at 3? You know what I mean? Because these guys are both.
I think it's still 3, bro, because it's still. I mean, as much as I appreciate Crawford and how great of a fighter is, he's still coming up 2 divisions. You know what I'm saying?
True.
So there is that, like, Canelo, you're supposed to stand your ground and keep. You're supposed to be able to beat somebody coming up to your stomping grounds. So I can't really, I'm going to give you credit for beating him, but I can't give you pound for pound rankings for credentials.
Yeah, it's kind of like the same thing with the Jamel Charlo fight. It was like you beat his undisputed champ, and then he didn't get no shine off it.
Yeah, for me, man, I got Canelo at the lower end of pound for pound, but I think because I don't think he's had a virtuoso or pound for pound performance in a while, man. You know what I'm saying? I feel like the last great performance he had was Caleb Plant, and that was 2021, 5 years ago.
I think he had a great performance against Charlo.
Who, against Charlo? Nah, that fight was atrocious. That fight was atrocious.
He wanted all 12 rounds.
Look. I'll say this. Canelo, that's probably the best he's looked in a long time against Charlo, but that fight was still atrocious. Charlo ran, and then Canelo, I mean, he looked good. He threw that up jab effectively in that fight. You know, he cut the ring off pretty decently, but, I mean, that fight wasn't nothing great, though, man. I mean, I can't say that.
He's trying to represent, and he couldn't. That's the difference between him and Crawford. Crawford's going to represent.
Oh, so Crawford's going to do it for the culture?
Yeah, I guess so. I don't know. I'm not a culture, so
like if Canelo dominates Crawford, then yeah, I would definitely raise him higher. It's probably top 3. You know what I'm saying? But he's still not going to be my 1.
Because here's my curiosity: when was Canelo's last opponent that he beat, where that guy was in the pound for pound rankings? Does anybody know?
There's not very many pound for pound fighters around those weights.
No, I get that. I'm not even trying to I'm just curious because when people are talking about the difference between him and Inoue, I'm thinking, okay, well, Canelo's. I know there's a weight gap, but he's about to fight someone on a pound for pound list. Again, weight classes for a reason. Weight classes for a reason, because you can't expect like Usyk to fight Inoue, so it's stupid, right? But I'm just saying, when's the last time has the Japanese guy fought someone on a pound for pound list, and when's the last time that the Mexican guy fought someone on a pound for pound list? Those things maybe should be considered. If not, I'm just throwing it out there.
I think I think it's a little disingenuous just because there's only 10 guys on the pound for pound list. You know what I'm saying? And it's all over the place. So
And there's like many divisions.
I
Right?
feel like if you're able to stay undefeated at your weight with all your belts, that's still pound for pound shit because you're not allowing somebody to come up and take your belts.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Evo.
No, I agree. That actually makes sense because if you think about 10 guys on the pound for pound list, and there's way more than 10 divisions, so yeah, that doesn't make any sense at all. I shouldn't have brought it up.
Dimitri
I was about to say,
he's number
in a
4
way,
on pound for pound. ESPN. Sorry.
In a way, never fought anyone that was on a pound for pound, but in a way, does have a Hall of Famer on his resume. I mean, Donaire's a certified Hall of Famer, 3-time bantamweight champ, oldest bantamweight champ. I mean, he's a Hall of Famer, bro. I mean, Omar Narvaez too. A lot of people sleep on that fight. He knocked him out in 2 rounds, and he has the second most title defenses under Chavez. He's a Hall of Famer too, but people don't know about that dude, man. People don't know about Omar Narvaez, man. Anyway, destroyed him, bro. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, anyway, has some good wins, bro. He got some good wins, man. You know, but
I
none
like
of them were
watching him
pound
fight.
for pound. None of them were pound
Not
for
for
pound.
nothing. I think
there's a lot of
I like
fights
what
as well.
Canelo does, but anyone has the most exciting style, in my opinion, in boxing right now.
It's 30-0. He has a lot of fights.
Boxing, dude.
No, you know
I mean,
what?
no, that's
I'm
just my
gonna have to push
opinion.
back a little
When I
bit.
watch his
You know who I
fights,
think
these
has
are the
a more
most exciting to
style?
watch.
You know who I think has a more exciting style?
Ortiz?
Bam Rodriguez.
Yeah.
Bam
I
Rodriguez.
want to see them fight. Where's Bam fight at? Let me.
He fights at 115. 115. No, he's at 115.
Damn.
Yeah, he's at 115. Yeah.
They need to make a camp out and make that fight happen.
He hasn't fought. He hasn't campaigned at 118 yet. Not yet. Not yet.
Did he? What did he go up to 122 or what?
No, he fought at 112 when he fought Sonny Edwards, and he fought not Israel Gonzalez. It was I think it's Christian Gonzalez. He fought him for the vacant WBO. He fought him, and then he fought Sonny when he unified. That was at 112. But he moved down because his brother Joshua Franco was trying to fight Ioka.
Okay.
For the belt, so he moved down.
What about Esparza?
You said who?
Is it Esparza? Hold on, let me go check his fucking back break.
Who you talking about?
Go fast. Hold on. Let me fact check myself before I look stupid.
Yeah, and then Bam moved up to 115. I mean, he fought at 115 already. He fought Quadras for the WBC. Then he moved down. No, sorry. He fought Rungaside next. And then he fought Israel Gonzalez after that. And then I think he moved down. He fought Christian Gonzalez. And then he fought
Estrada. I was thinking of Estrada.
Sonny. Yeah, Estrada. Yeah, that wasn't for a title though.
Yeah, sorry.
Okay.
I mean, I think the Ring magazine was up involved.
WBC World Superfly. Ours is like 10 years older than him.
Nah, Estrada was washed. He was washed. But no, I'm not taking away from Bam though. I mean, he's took out nothing but legends.
He gave him good work. He dropped him.
Yeah,
made him work.
he dropped. Yeah, he gave him some good work.
Yeah,
I think Bam is the best young fighter in the sport, though. I think
in the first Rang Rasivi fight or whatever, and then he got robbed again against the other boy.
Who you talking about?
About Chiquita Gonzalez or whatever, or what was it?
Chocolatito.
I mean, he should have won the first SVR fight, but they robbed him, and then if that would have happened, is my same analogy with the Canelo GGG thing. They wouldn't need the second. Theoretically, if they see the champ, if he wins, right? It's like Floyd. Floyd only rematches against guys he knew he could beat in a rematch. He would never give other rematches to guys that he was like, oh fuck, I can't beat this guy. I got lucky with a decision. I'm gonna go a different direction or whatever because he was a sucker.
Yeah, I think Chuck got robbed in the Rungaside fight, the first one. I think he got robbed in the second Estrada fight too.
Then when he fought the other Estrada, don't you think he won the first fight?
No, he definitely won the first fight. I'm talking about the second fight. The second fight he got robbed in against Estrada, Chocolatito.
Yeah, but that's what I mean. The kid's getting robbed, right? So everybody looks on history and they go, "Oh, this guy's got all these losses."
Nah.
They don't even consider the type of losses they
Mexican.
are, right?
Chocolatito's not Mexican. He's from Nicaragua.
I didn't say he was. He was a Nicaraguan.
He's from Nicaragua. Yeah. Alexis Arguello trained Chocolatito.
But my point is that his whole career trajectory would have been different if he got the rightful decision in the fight. Do you agree or disagree?
Yeah, I'm just saying. I think he should have got a decision, bro. You know what I'm saying? I think he should have got it, but
that's,
I mean,
that's what I mean. What's so fickle about boxing is that a fighter.
But look though, they rematched again.
But here's my point: a fighter who loses a close decision or a wrongful decision or whatever, boxing history is full of it, and then they get like they fade into the histories of time. But the guy won the decision. If he keeps winning other decisions or whatever, he gets glorified, right? But in reality, the guy lost the fight, right? All the hundreds of thousands, maybe millions of people saw him lose, but the judges, they said, nope, the other guy won, and whatever, and that's how it goes down in record books. But the people know.
Yeah, but even though Chuck got robbed, I mean, they fought again. They fought again for a third time, and I think Estrada won the third fight. Actually, I thought he won clearly because Chocolatito kind of started late.
And that probably you're probably right, but by that time, Chocolatito is way over the hill, and then you got to look at the age, and at that weight, come on, fighters at that weight never used to fight past 27 or 28.
No,
29.
that's true. That's true. No, that's true. But I don't want to say Chalk is over the hill because the fight before he dominated. Who is Cesar Martinez? He dominated that kid. Bro.
That's why Chocolatito.
I don't want to say that.
Chocolatito is great because of that.
And then not only that, brother, he look at the fight after. I mean, he fought a dude that wasn't really known, but he beat a dude at 118. He knocked him out. Chocolatito. And Chocolatito about to fight. He's about to fight. I think Chocolatito fight today. Chocolatito fights today. Matter of fact.
Oh wow. Neat.
Yeah, he actually does fight today. Know.
I'm a casual, but anyway, my point is the guy got robbed. He got robbed, and then his career takes a different trajectory because the kid was chasing greatness, and then they just robbed him from it. And the same with Golovkin.
He's on roids,
same thing. He got robbed of it, and then obviously after that he got stalled out, and then he lost another controversial decision. Maybe it should have been a draw at worst, if not a win. But I digress. And then the third fight was clearly Canelo because fucking guy was 40 years old already. And you guys don't want to talk about Crawford, 38.
I mean, look, I thought Triple G beat Canelo the first time. I thought that was a robbery. Thought that was clear for Golovkin. I mean, the second fight, I mean, some people say Canelo won. I think Canelo won the second fight. But I wouldn't be mad if someone said Triple G won the second fight.
Which is ironic. It's ironic because the first fight was declared a draw, and I thought Golovkin won. The second fight, I thought it should have been a draw at best, and then fucking it went the other way. It's like, okay,
that's what I'm saying,
you know what I mean?
That's what I'm saying, Chester. I wouldn't be mad. I wouldn't be mad if dude said.
I'm not mad at it. No, I'm not mad at it.
Triple G won the second fight. I'm not mad at that.
The reason I give the second fight to Canelo is because Canelo made Triple G fight his fight. You know what I'm saying? Like he imposed his will on him. You know, Triple G was he was stepping back. You know, he was trying to box when he was asking for the Mexican style the whole time on the way to Lido.
Quite frankly,
what
I think
that's what Max Kellerman was saying with the he won the fight, the story of the fight. You know, Dave, fuck the story of the fight.
I was a GGG guy, but I think what it was when GGG knew Canelo could take his punch, it took a little wind out of his sails because he thought he was knocking everybody out. And then when he knew he couldn't, and this guy had a fucking solid granite chin, he that's what kind of made the fight closer than it really should have been, and it got in his head. That's what I think happened.
It took a little bit of air out his tires.
I think that first fight, I think Triple G controlled Canelo with a jab, and he put him on the back foot. Because a lot of people say Canelo chose to fight on the back foot in that fight. He didn't, bro. He got put on the back foot. He didn't choose to fight on the back foot. Yeah, he was forced to fight that way. And it's the same thing with the Bivol fight. Bivol put him on the ropes. He put him on the back foot. And Canelo's not effective on the back foot. He's not. He's not effective on the back foot. He's a come forward fighter. That's what he does day in and day out. So when he's on the back foot, he's not going to be at his best. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I don't understand why people even said Canelo won that first fight. I don't understand. think Triple G won clearly 8-4, 9-3. Honestly, I thought Triple
I'll
G.
be honest with you, Ed. I don't see anybody saying Triple G won, or Canelo won the first fight.
Nah, I've seen people say that. I've seen hella people say that.
I mean, there's always gonna be somebody, right? But let's go with the majority of people. I think agree.
That's way far and few between.
Nah, I've debated a lot of guys on that, bro. I've debated a lot of dudes, man. They said the Canelo won that first fight. I'm not gonna lie, man.
That's crazy.
So let me ask.
Well, you know what?
I've been around this YGBC for years, bro.
A robbery, right? Anatomy of a robbery.
So let me ask something. What's the reason you think they do those robberies? What's the reason for
I
it?
didn't easy, bro. Protect our investment. It's protected. Same way we're all discussing who's going to win tonight or tomorrow is the same thing with the judges and when they're scoring a fight.
It's about the
but
money.
I'm saying it goes deeper. Is it because Canelo's a Mexican and they want to bring up a Mexican boxer? Or what's the deeper reason that they're doing these robberies fucking 10 years ago?
It's about the money. It's about the money. It's about the establishment that's behind the boxer. It's about the future fights they can make possible. You know what I'm saying? It's also about nationality as well. Exactly. That's why they robbed Loma, because he's not American. He's out the door. He already had 3 losses. You know what I'm saying? Devin Haney was undefeated.
Then you got to look at it like that Turkey Al-Sheikh is gaslighting Crawford by going, you got to win this, and then try to play like he wants Crawford to win, to gaslight Crawford, and then really in his mind he wants Canelo to win so he can put on whatever fight next he wants.
Yeah, because we all know
i.e. a Benavidez or whatever. So everybody's thinking that it's going to be a shoe-in for Crawford to win a dubious decision, and really the dubious decision is going to go to Canelo.
I could see him setting it up like that.
It's more lucrative if Canelo wins.
I have a question though. Who do you think had more fans, Devin Haney and his pay-per-views versus Lomachenko?
Casual fans had a bigger
following.
Guy who's been
let's be honest. Like, who do you think had a bigger following? I'm just curious because you guys are right. There is a lot of corruption, but you guys make it seem like it's always like, oh, it's the guy that's going to make them more money. I've seen them lose money on Devin Haney, and he still won a corrupt decision. So like, it doesn't always have to be the guy that's going to be making them the most money. Sometimes it is
because
outside of his money.
Hey, let me explain that. I'm gonna explain his question, man. So we're talking about Loma versus Haney, right? Like I said, he's older. He was 36, out the door. Imagine if Lomachenko won the fight. He would have been retired. He would have dropped the belt.
No. Hold on. That's why I disagree with you, bro. I disagree.
No,
I feel like if Loma would have won, he would have gave Shakur that fight.
Nah, I think Loma would have retired. That fight. Bro, Loma was already contemplating on retiring. He was already contemplating on retiring, man. What are we talking about?
He was contemplating retirement after he got robbed.
Yep, exactly. That's
Loma.
It was after.
Lomachenko knew he was not at his top level game, bro. He knew this already, bro.
You really finished?
Yeah, but you're lying because it was after that.
You can't say that after he was coming off of that the big ass. What was it? Comey, right?
Who, Comey? No. The fight before Haney. No, it wasn't Nakatani. It wasn't that fight. It wasn't that fight. The fight before he fought Haney was Jermaine Ortiz. That's who he fought. It wasn't Nakatani. It wasn't Comey.
He had a great fucking performance in that fight.
No, he didn't.
Bro, yes, he did, bro.
Dude, I remember that time.
Because Jermaine was able to turn with him for a few rounds does not mean it was a bad fight.
Hold on, man. Hold on. When Lomachenko had that fight, I remember dudes saying Devin Haney was going to cook him because of that performance. I was one of those dudes saying, dude, he's been out in the war. He wasn't fighting. He was out the ring this whole fucking time. The ring rust, and plus, he sparred Jermaine Ortiz for years, man. He was helping to prepare for the Comey fight, and dudes was counting out Loma because of that fight. Dude, I picked Loma to beat Haney. I was one of them dudes. Bro, I'm not no fucking clown casual, bro. I've been on this shit for years, bro. Dudes know I've been picking Loma.
I'm not calling you any of these things, bro.
Let me say something here. Because I'm an MMA guy. I'm a UFC guy. I am boxing. Even though I boxed for 15 plus years, I'm just not infatuated with watching the sport because the best don't fight the best. I'd rather watch the UFC. But check this out. What's your opinion? When I watched the Teofimo Lopez and Lomachenko fight, I thought Lomachenko threw the fight. It looked like he wasn't even trying until like the 6th or 7th round and beyond.
I mean, he had a shoulder surgery, didn't he?
Yeah, but we can't say that though. You know what I'm saying? The shoulder surgery played a factor in the fight, but we can't say that's why he lost. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna say that.
No, he lost.
Let me just. Like I said, I'm not a big boxing. I'm a UFC guy. Do you think that there's any sort of fight fixing? Like Loma, we need this young kid. Everyone's betting on you to punk this young kid. He's a big underdog. We got to let you take the fall on this one. Because in a real fight, when Loma really started turning it on, he was whooping on Teofimo. So I'm just asking, do any of you guys, because in UFC, I know there's 100% fight fixing. I know people take dives.
Yeah, but it's more in boxing. It's more in boxing, though. No, it's more in boxing. There's more fake fights in boxing.
Not at that level. And the guys, I don't think know the fight.
Pride's on the line.
But look. This is why I think Loma lost. I think Loma lost. Yeah, you could put the shoulder injury. You could bring that up. That's a factor. But I also think but the fight before, Joey Gamache was in Lomachenko's corner, and Tio and them hired Joey Gamache and put him on his team. So they gave him a blueprint to beat Loma. There was things when Loma was trying to pivot and turn on Tio would negate that just by taking a step back.
But he still
going to the body, going to the body. I mean, look, what you got to realize, he was. I think Loma underestimated Tio. I also think he was weary about the power. You know what I'm saying? And I think the style gave him some trouble. But once he figured Loma,
anyone.
Are you sure about that?
We talking like
you don't think Loma underestimated Tio? I thought he did.
No,
I thought he did.
Underestimate anyone.
Fighter. You could be two club fighters and you're not going to underestimate your opponent. You shouldn't anyway.
Dudes underestimate their opponents all the time. You're the one that brought up Hasim Rahman and Lewis, right? You don't think Lewis underestimated Rahman?
I don't think Loma himself is the type of fighter to underestimate anyone.
Yeah, I did though.
No, I think Loma thought he was the Tio fight was going to be easier.
No,
I thought he was going to be easier.
No, I don't think
chasing was greatness.
Okay,
that's it.
Okay.
He wanted
Loma been chasing greatness his whole career, bro. He's been chasing greatness his whole career, bro.
He's been chasing greatness his whole career. Why would he underestimate an opponent?
Y'all hear quick? Anybody here?
He didn't. He never underestimated anyone.
Kind of breaking up a little bit.
Hello.
You're breaking up a little bit. Whoever's trying to talk.
Who's trying to talk?
It's revolution.
Hey, what's up, man?
Can you hear me back?
You're breaking up, man.
Hold on.
Yeah, you're breaking up a little bit, Wade.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I can't say somebody who's chasing greatness his whole career is underestimating any opponent, bro. Like that, those two things contradict each other.
So that's what I'm asking. Do you guys think that Teofimo Lopez just outboxed him straight up?
I think, okay, you want my honest opinion, bro? I think Lomachenko didn't trust in his shoulder. He fucking gave up 6 rounds, and by the time he actually started trusting in himself and his skills and turning it up on Tio, it was already too late.
Here's my opinion. Let me say my opinion on it. If you're going into that fight, when you sign that dotted line and you know you have a bad shoulder or a fucked up wrist or a broken hand, whatever, even if you break your hand in the fight, guess what? You're still going to throw that. In the UFC, guys break bones, guys fucking shatter their legs, they break toes all the time. Guess what? They're still throwing kicks. Their elbows are fucking the size of a grapefruit. They're still throwing elbows and shit. My whole point is that I don't believe that. I think it was a fixed fight. I don't believe that Teofimo Lopez outboxed someone who's 10 times better and 10 times the experience. And like I said, when you're in there and your shoulder, you walk into that ring knowing your shoulder's hurt. You don't just wake up in the 6th, 7th round and be like, you know what? I think I'm actually going to try to throw some punches now, right? Like I said, I think everyone was betting on Loma. The kid was unproven in Teofimo Lopez. And here's the truth. I boxed with Teofimo Lopez in 2009 in Kansas City, Missouri, bro. 2009, I was rocking with this dude. Real shit. I've been out here. But I just think it's a fixed fight. And here's why I'm saying that. I seen a back tattoo on Tank Davis' trainer. I think his name's Calvin. I seen a back tattoo. Yeah, I seen a back tattoo. And I said, damn, that looks an awful lot like a motherfucking Freemason shit, right? And then the camera gets closer and it zooms in, and yep, it's got the, I heard some of you guys talking about it on here. I'm not going to say it all, but it's got all the symbolism. It's got the one hole, it's got everything, right? So, and then I look at Canelo Alvarez is the CA. I don't know if you guys seen his symbol. I'm sure you have. That is also a square and compass. If you guys are familiar with Freemasonry, that's a square and compass. That same logo that Canelo Alvarez proudly wears on his hat, that CA, it makes that square and compass. You guys can look up any Freemason logo. It's in the UFC as well, like Alex Pereira, his trainer, Paulino Cruz, big Freemason. Go to his Instagram. He's proudly repping all that. But I guess what I'm really saying is that there's an evil hand behind the scenes controlling some of these fighters and forcefully making them throw fights.
I'll be honest with you, bro. I don't think it's that deep. I honestly don't think it's that deep because I believe there's a lot of fixing in the NFL, for example.
Let's break it down one at a time. Explain why somebody would get a Freemason back tattoo then.
I don't listen to that bullshit, bro. Like, I genuinely believe when there's that much money on the line, then yes. But I don't think it has to do with all this conspiracy and tinfoil hat shit. And when there's that much money but driving this sport, yeah, there's gonna be fight fixing. That's why there's fixing in the NFL. Do you realize how much money is built into these games? How much, you know what I'm saying? Like, when you have that much money invested into a sport, yeah, you're gonna want to protect your investment. But I don't think there's some like dark, shadowy figure who's controlling it. Like, bro, I don't think it's that deep, bro.
Okay, so then why would for example, Canelo's and all these fighters, not just Canelo, I'm just saying it because this is Canelo Fight Week and this is who is popular guy. Why would their symbolism and their tattoos coincide with Freemasonry?
Because they're Freemasons. So what?
Is it a coincidence?
No, they're Freemasons, and then what?
Okay, that's my point.
I don't think Loma threw the fight though, bro.
Shut the fuck up. Yeah, I don't think that all this conspiracy
equates
to Loma needing to throw a fight.
I mean, there are fixed fights.
Round one, your shoulder's hurting round one. You don't just wake up. I don't know if you guys ever been in a real fight or ever trained, bro, but when you step in there, like I said, you break your hand, you're still going to throw that hand every once in a while when it's broken. You don't just wake up in the 6th round and be like, you know what, I'm tired.
No, but you can't be unsure of yourself for 6 rounds. You can be
unsure. Why step into the ring? Why take the fight? Why take the fight?
That's happened. He did. True. Nope. He made logical sense though, so it's kind of just even. I mean, we could agree or disagree, but like, it's not that we haven't been in fights. It's just like it's really just it's probably not that deep. And there are people who've been in professional fights more than anyone here has, and they have been unsure of themselves. That's just a thing. Maybe you're right. Maybe you're wrong.
You're going up against a young, hungry champion. You know what I'm saying? This guy is naturally bigger than you. Loma is not a 135 pounder, in case you forgot.
Right.
And his shoulder hurt, so he's unsure. Hold on. So he's unsure of himself against this strong kid. And then once he goes 6 rounds with him, he's like, I can take him. I'm going to turn it up on him. But it was already too late.
So how much weight class difference was it?
Loma's a featherweight.
Bro, where did Teofimo start his career at?
135.
Okay, where did Loma start his career at?
126.
There you go. That's the size difference. That's the natural size difference.
Where they meet at
Loma's broke his hand before, man. I mean, he broke his hand in that he was on the Mayweather Pacquiao undercard, man. He fought a Thai fighter. He broke his hand, bro. I remember that fight. Fuck, I forgot the dude's name. He fought.
Yeah, okay.
Damn. He's broken his shit before, bro.
Here, because that's what I do. I'm not saying I'm right or I'm wrong. I'm just playing devil's advocate. But I'm bringing this up because I know that fight fixing happens in the UFC. Okay, I've been behind the scenes. I know.
Yeah, but UFC, the fights don't be fixed like that. I mean, there's some, but it's not like I would say John Jones versus Dominic Reyes. That was a fixed fight. Reyes won that shit.
No. When I say fixed, that was by the judges. When I say fixed fight, I mean the competitors. One of the competitors is actively losing the match on purpose. When John Jones, Dominic Reyes was not a fixed fight.
And John Jones.
John Jones, Dominic Reyes was not a fixed fight. That was that was the judges protecting. That was the judges protecting John Jones.
Yeah, so John Jones and Gone look fake as fuck.
John Jones and Gone was fixed? I don't think so, man.
I don't think so either, but there ever was a fixed fight.
I mean, one. I think off gate. I think Gon's mentality mentality, he's kind of a like soft guy, man. I don't think he doesn't have that mentality. He doesn't have that mentality. He doesn't. He doesn't have winner's mentality. And then not only that, John Jones is a way better wrestler. I mean, Gon's a good striker, but he's not the greatest. You know
okay, well, I'll put it like this then. I'll put it like this, bro. If Gon goes in and has a much, much better showing with Tom, then I will know that was a fixed fight.
No, because styles may fight. So you can't just say that. You can't just say that. You just can't say that.
Tom is way bigger, way heavier, way stronger, and he's just as good on the ground.
Who's just as good on the ground?
Better than John Jones on the ground.
You know he's been wrestling his whole life, right?
How is Tom Aspinall better than John Jones?
Because John Jones
was better than John Jones. I said he's just as good of a wrestler.
Look. Just because John Jones didn't want to fight the guy, you can't automatically say Tom is better.
John Jones held heavyweight division for over a year. So I'm going to fight him. I'm going to fight him. I'm going to fight him for over a year.
Who said he was better?
John Jones is
time to fight. What are we talking about? What are we talking about?
Yeah, what are we talking about?
Well, I guess he's offended that Tom Aspinall has better attributes than John Jones at heavyweight. So
get that MMA out of here. Get it out of here.
But this dude said just because John didn't fight him, fucking Tom is better. That doesn't make no sense, bro. What are we talking about?
Listen, we don't have to talk about MMA.
We got to talk Canelo Crawford here. I got to get my predictions still, guys. Jesus Christ.
Which one of you guys said that?
Drinks like milk, bread, meat.
Yeah, one of y'all said that. I heard that shit, man. I don't know who said it, but one of y'all said that.
No, we can do predictions, but I'll probably say John Jones is not a better fighter than Tom Jones than Tom. But that's for another day.
But how though?
John Bones guy.
I mean, John Jones went through the gauntlet though, man. I mean, look, he fought BJ before his son. He fought Rampage Jackson.
I'll say this: John Jones is probably the greatest wrestler and choke artist in all of MMA. That's where he's way greater than Aspinall. But when it comes to one punch knockout power, size, all these different attributes, yeah, Tom Aspinall is actually greater than John Jones. And John Jones has never dropped a man with a punch in his entire career.
Who's Aspinall's best win? Who would he beat? Who would he beat though?
Listen, Tom Aspinall's average fight time is
like 6 out of the top 10 already.
Tom Aspinall's fight time is under a minute. This guy literally destroys people. He'll get a hold of you. He'll fucking snap your arm.
He beat Curtis Blaze
over your forehead.
He beat Curtis Blaze. He beat Paolo. That was a good win. I mean, it's a good win. He knocked him out.
But then John Jones stole the opportunity for him to face.
I mean, he hasn't really beat too many guys
though. 6 or if it's 8 out of the top 10 heavyweights already. The only people he hasn't fought is like Derek Lewis and Gon. But everyone else he's
Tom Aspinall's been sidelined for over a year because nobody wants to fight him. This guy is a minus 600.
No. It was because John was holding.
Yeah, John. That's because John. Nah, you can't say nobody because John Jones was a champion and Tom was an interim champion.
For a year. I'm gonna fight him. And then when it came time to fight him, he retired.
All right, guys. I think I'm going to end the show. I think we ran out of shit to say about this.
Jesus, Bucho, I just got here.
Well, go ahead.
I just got here, Bucho.
Wait. Yeah, let him get his Crawford-Canelo prediction in.
Go ahead.
All right, it's gonna be. I'm saying it right here. Mm-hmm. Round 10.
4?
Round 10. Not coming out from the fucking corner for round 11.
What?
I'm assuming he's talking about Crawford, right?
Crawford.
He's talking about Crawford, yeah.
No,
he's gonna go to the corner
in that ring before he doesn't come out.
Cormac is gonna have a nice big old fucking sandwich he's eating. He said, Crawford, don't go out there and fight. Have a bite of this, baby. Come on. Let's pack
Crawford
it up.
Crawford will die in the ring before he fucking sits on that stool.
Let's go back to Nebraska and have a pork cutlet fucking sandwich.
Nah, bro, you gotta do more respect. Crawford's not gonna quit, bro.
Who's gonna quit?
He might go out on his shield, but I don't think he quits, man.
Nah, he doesn't quit. Nah, hell no.
He's gonna get pulled.
Let's be real here. We don't need to fucking make this fairy tale shit. Let's be real.
Bro, Bomac's gonna throw in a McDonald's wrapper instead of the towel.
If anyone thinks Crawford's gonna get knocked out by Canelo, disrespectful.
We ever seen?
Yeah, I don't.
In reality, yeah. Look. Honestly, I think it's going to be a decision, but I want it to be the fucking. I want
It's gonna be a decision.
No come out.
Yeah, because I've heard this time and time again. Dude said Canelo was gonna knock out Munguia, Berlanga, all these other guys. He didn't knock him out. He hasn't got a knockout in 5 years, man. I don't expect him to knock out Crawford.
Yeah,
he didn't even knock out. He didn't even knock out Charles.
Why do they hold Canelo to this fucking standard and goddamn Crawford ain't doing as much? He ain't knocking guys out either. He ain't rocking guys, and he'll put it on. And at the end of the fight, if he's gotta,
No, I'm not saying that. I'm just talking about from what a lot of fans say, because a lot of fans say Canelo's going to get these knockouts, but he hasn't got a knockout in a while. That's what I'm talking about. I'm not talking about Crawford.
This is the smallest guy in a while.
Yeah, but all these guys are naturally bigger. They're naturally heavier.
Yes.
They're naturally more durable. That's why it's much more reasonable to say he could get a stoppage against Crawford than those other guys.
He won't be able to hit Crawford clean. He's too fucking elusive for him, bro.
Crawford got hit clean like nine times.
Yeah, against people that move like Crawford, not against a flat-footed, plotty fucking stance like Canelo.
You really Kell Brook was teasing up fucking Crawford. Kell Brook was putting hands on him.
Yeah, because he moves more similar to Crawford.
Even Spence landed clean on Crawford. What are you talking about? Everybody lands on Crawford. Every single fight.
Crawford the whole fight.
So Crawford's gonna swim without getting wet?
Fucking Jeff Horn got a few in on Crawford.
Gamboa rocked and wobbled him. So what are we talking about? Everybody landed on Crawford.
Benavidez got
He's
Crawford
not
too.
even Jose Benavidez was landing on him.
So if Crawford takes this punch, what are you gonna say?
Exactly.
If Crawford goes in there and he, bro, straight up, bro, if Crawford takes Canelo's punches, Canelo loses. Absolutely, there's no way he wins that fight. There's no way.
When you guys know
Canelo
Crawford
brings a
wins
gun
the fight
into
is
the
when
arena.
Crawford starts walking down Canelo. Canelo puts his hands up and his high guard like he does, and he tries to think about it. He tries to buy time. That's when you know Crawford wins.
Okay, and then if my aunt had nuts, she'd be my uncle.
And the Canelo's what, AK?
The problem with all of the people choosing Crawford is there's way too many things that need to go right for him to win this fight. Canelo has to gas out. Canelo has to do this, and Crawford has to be able to take his punch, and Crawford has to be able to remain with good stamina, even though he didn't look good in 154. There's way too many things that need to go right for Crawford to win this fight, bro.
What is him not looking good at 154, and what does that have to do with his stamina? His stamina was good in that fight.
What makes you think with the year layoff, another year grown? What makes you think he's going to throw up more weight and look better? What makes you think he's going to be more durable?
But here's the thing. You guys keep talking about this 1 year thing, right? Crawford's been doing that for a good amount of his career now. You know what I'm saying?
And now he's older.
I mean,
that's not good.
That's not good from a boxing standpoint. As a if you want to put him pound for pound and you want to talk about dudes staying active, from a boxer standpoint, that's not good. But that doesn't mean he'll lose a fight because he fights once a year. That doesn't mean that. Because I've seen fighters win fighting once a year.
That becomes worse for you. As you get older, you get slower. Your timing is worse. As you get older, it becomes less of a good thing for you.
That time in between fights feels different as you get older.
So what about?
Are you ignoring how old?
I don't think anybody. Is anybody saying that he's gonna lose the fight just because of that? Just because he?
I mean, that's a factor, though. I feel, Booch. That's a factor, and I think it's a common thing that we see a lot of guys like Tank Davis is on the schedule. A lot of the PBC guys are on the schedule, and it's not doing good for that generation.
I'm not saying it's not a factor, but I think so, I don't know. For people who believe that it's the only reason why he's going to lose the fight, I don't think anybody's making that argument. I think there's
but it can't be overlooked though, and I think it kind of is because so many guys are doing it. It's like the fucking common thing to do once a year.
Somebody said that your timing just starts wearing out, or going off a little bit because you're not boxing.
I said
consistently.
That. Yeah, your timing is affected whenever. That's called ring rust.
And just like the mental, that mental state of
reaction speed.
Making the entrance, getting in the locker room, being on the big show, just that fucking routine. If you're doing it more, you're in a better mind state. Every time you walk out in front of the fans, you could be fucking fighting your whole career. You still get the fucking jitters a little bit. You know, everybody. It's just human nature.
I just don't understand. I just don't understand how he's gonna go up 2 more weight classes and be faster, more durable, stronger. I just don't understand. I can't see it.
I would see that if he wasn't fighting Canelo. If he was fighting just somebody else. But the thing is, Canelo is extremely skilled. This is what I keep saying. But people want to diminish his accomplishments and his skills, and they just want to believe that he's flat-footed and he's overrated. He's on the downside right now, Canelo. Right? They want to make all these scenarios to believe that Crawford can.
And think of that, right? Like Canelo's gone up in weight and he's become flat-footed. They say.
We have to forget the Madrimov fight and pretend like it didn't happen. Like we have to pretend like Madrimov didn't put hands on him. We have to pretend like Crawford looked defensively sound. We have to pretend like his speed was all there, that his power was all there. We have to ignore all these red flags in order for you to choose Crawford, bro.
But I don't understand this.
Bro, we've never seen Crawford.
Let me ask you this, bro.
So I don't understand. So
we've seen Canelo way more in positions than Crawford.
Sorry, is Crawford gonna run circles around Canelo? Is that what people are imagining? All of a sudden, like
yeah,
he's gonna turn into Erislandy Lara. Crawford's gonna turn into Erislandy Lara or something.
That's not gonna happen. But do we know the ring size?
What do you think Canelo does better than Crawford? Anybody?
Pressure.
The pressure, defensive. His defense is much better, a tighter guard.
His defense
he
is
might
way
take
better.
punches, but I mean, this guy. He even said it in that Max Kellerman interview. The reason why I'm not moving my head that much now is because I don't need it, and it's true. All these fights that he's been fighting, his latest fights, he's been winning them, but just coming forward. These guys are on the back. They're on the back foot, and they're the bigger guys. But he's breaking guys. He said for this fight, I'm gonna have to move my head more, and you can see his physique, how he looks right now. He looks leaner, so he knows it's gonna be.
And if Canelo fought Benavidez, who would be coming forward? And
he's gonna move his head more because a lot of guys he's fought, they don't have an arsenal like Crawford. They don't have the accuracy. They don't know how to set up punches like Crawford.
Yeah, they don't have the angle.
But Canelo has. I mean, to believe that he's never fought somebody like Crawford with precision, it's insane. He fought Bivol.
No, I'm not. I'm not saying that.
No, I know. Yeah, but he's gonna be ready for Crawford. So this is the thing. So you understand what I'm saying? Canelo's not like just a flat-footed, easy target. He's gonna be moving his head. He's already, and as I was about to say, he's fought guys that have a lot of precision. And if you look at the first part of the Bivol fight, he was making Bivol miss. He was even fucking landing some shots of his own. Later on, people misinterpret that fight against Bivol. They just call it a whooping or something. Like I think they watched it once and that's it. You look at that. The first part of the fight is quite competitive, actually. For a small guy, I mean, Canelo's doing pretty good. He's evading a lot of shots. He's even on the ropes. And Bivol is not even trying to press him too much because he's afraid of getting countered. Even though he has longer arms and he was longer height and all of that, he was still very hesitant. In the later in the fight, you can see Canelo just. Later in the fight, you see Canelo getting tired. I mean, this guy, he was trying to hurt Bivol, the arms, trying to break the arms. He was fighting like, hey, he wasn't going to do shit. And then he got tired. And that's why you would see these highlights of him on the ropes with his high guard and Bivol throwing like a bunch of shots, like straight.
But Bivol wasn't hesitant.
They only ever showed highlights after the 6th round. But Bivol did school him, though. Bivol did school him.
I don't think you understood what I said. I don't think you understood what I said.
That was a whooping.
That wasn't a whooping because
there's a lot more that goes into that.
You didn't watch the fight twice or something because I just explained to you what happened. You just want to.
Bucho, I've watched the fight a bunch of times.
It wasn't a whooping. I'm sorry. You can even ask Bivol what he thought about that fight.
Even after Canelo gassed out, he was still far more defensively sound.
Bucho, run the fight back. Run the fight back and just. Okay, but listen. Just watch round 1. Canelo didn't even win round 1. He didn't even win round 1. Bivol outlanded him round 1. He didn't even win the first round.
Okay, so what? So because he didn't win the first round is a whooping? I mean, are you kidding me? Like, are you serious? Are you serious? Because everybody's listening to what you're saying.
Okay, Bucho. So what'd you score the fight? Did you score the fight with that atrocious ass 7-5? Because that's not how the fight went.
No, it was.
So what'd you score?
8-4.
You had an 8-4.
8-4 or more.
You can't find 4 rounds. Canelo won, man. Hell no, you guys are tripping, bro.
No, but that's not. By the way, you are completely missing my point here. This guy's completely missing my point.
You know more than Bebo?
This guy's completely missing the point. There is a lot of instances. By the way, hold on. Real talk. Let me talk. There's he was never supposed to win that fight. First of all, because he was fighting a bigger guy. A situation where that Crawford has never been in because he's never challenged himself to that point, like Canelo.
Pound for pound.
So if you want to call it a whooping, that's your opinion. I'm saying he was more competitive than you think, and you have to understand that he was fighting a much bigger guy. So
top
it was
3
a
pound for
competitive
pound.
fight. You're making people believe that he was fighting someone his own size. He wasn't. It was, and by the way,
he was.
Not only was he big, not only was he big, he's an extremely good boxer. He's a pound for pounder. He just beat Beterbiev.
Absolutely.
So
absolutely.
So
and Bebo was just kind of the smaller guy against Beterbiev.
When people talk about how Crawford, hold on, when people talk about how Crawford's going to win this fight and they bring up the Bivol fight, they're completely like, I don't know what to say. These people don't know boxing.
But
what does Bivol have to do with Crawford?
But Bucho, do you think Bivol won the fight solely alone off size?
No, I just said he's an extremely good boxer. No, of course not. He's a pound for pounder.
You just call him a pound for pound boxer, and then you asked him.
No, I know, brother. I know what he said.
Okay, then what logic does that make?
I'm just trying to break him down. I'm just trying to break it down.
With calling this a whooping, they want to call it a whooping.
They're obsessed with going in circles and waiting for a point to pop up in their head.
And by the way,
no one's going in circles, man. What are you talking about? I'm not even talking to you, bro.
Hold on. Then some people want to call it.
I'm talking to Bucho.
Some people you're in a conference call. You're not talking to anyone specifically.
Hold on. So some people want to call this a whooping because I know what they're thinking, and I'm not talking about you, but other people specific. They want to say, Canelo lost to Bivol. It was a whooping. Has Mayweather been whooped? Has Crawford been whooped? And I'm thinking, okay, these guys are not making any fucking sense. Again, Canelo was challenging himself by moving up to light heavyweight. Where I mean, how many 5'7" light heavyweights do you have? I don't know. I can't even name them to you because there's probably.
He's done it before.
So what? But
he's done it already.
So here your logic is because he beat Kovalev, right? Who was on the decline by a long shot. You're saying because of that he's supposed to beat Bivol?
See, I'm glad you said that. Kovalev was on the decline. I just want to see what you're going to say about that.
No. Answer my question. You brought it up.
No. You brought it up. But that's not why I said that's not. No, I'm not saying
you can't even answer the question because you're just pathetic who keeps running in circles.
I'm not. You're pretending that you set up a trap.
I'm not. I wasn't. Come on, bro. I wasn't even done talking. Hold on. I wasn't even done talking.
You're pretending you set up a trap or something. You're saying, I wanted to see.
No, this ain't no trap. This ain't no trap, man. What are you talking about, bro? I never said.
You can't even answer.
Bro, come on.
I'm glad you said that.
Let me finish, brother. Let me finish, man. Shit.
Let him finish.
Don't finish. Answer the question.
So like I said, I never said, Canelo is supposed to beat Bivol because he beat Kovalev. I never said that.
Why did you bring it up?
I just asked. I just because he moved up the light heavyweight before. This is not the first time. That's why.
We all know that. Are you making a point?
You're making a point that history happened.
Yeah.
But we're not comparing. I'm not comparing the styles of Kovalev or the time Kovalev was as a fighter. I'm not comparing that. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying.
So what is the point of mentioning history?
Okay, sorry. Let's do this, all of us. Instead of saying what you're not saying, just say what you want to say.
What do you mean? Say what I want to say?
I'm not saying this. I'm not saying that. I mean, you brought up Kovalev, and then nobody understands why you brought it up, and then you don't explain yourself.
Because you kept saying, Kovalev. I mean, sorry, you kept saying that Canelo moved up to 175 and he's fighting a bigger guy.
Yes,
which he's done already.
Yes,
he's
fighting a pound for pounder this time. There's a difference.
Yeah, he beat Kovalev.
Absolutely.
And now it's a step up to the next level. And all right, that's his limit.
He's too small.
And before, and let me ask you this, Bucho. Let me ask you this,
That's too
Bucho.
hard for him to comprehend.
Before the fight, Bucho, did you have Canelo beating Bill?
I had him winning by robbery. I remember clearly, and it's on. Yeah,
boxing cynicist answer. You know, the realistic answer.
Nah, I was picking Bill to win, but
I was picking. Well, I thought Bill was going to win, but I said he's going to be a robbery. I thought Canelo was.
Yeah, I picked Bill to win that fight.
That's good.
I mean, yeah,
around
ever since like the Triple G
like 2019,
of course.
Always bet Canelo.
Around like 2019, I was saying Bill and Canelo. I was saying that fight was a mismatch. Like 2019, 2020, I was saying that because the style matchup that Bivol presents.
I mean, I think the style and
I mean that
size. I mean, Canelo looks like a midget.
Bunch of things.
Yeah, but you guys keep talking about the size. I mean, Bivol didn't beat him off of size though. Whoever said something about the size.
But I mean, you gotta listen.
Yeah,
guys. We're talking about Canelo Crawford as well, and we cannot bring these people are bringing size the whole time, right? Canelo's bigger. Canelo's at the punch, but when it comes to Bivol, oh, don't bring it up, right? Don't bring up the size thing. Okay, well, I mean, I think that's
no. This not a double standard because I didn't say don't bring up the size. Someone brought up the size. Someone just said that, and I'm saying that's not why Bivol won. Yes, you can say you can bring
size gonna play. Okay. Let's see.
Okay, hang on.
So the size with Canelo's size is not gonna. So Canelo's size is not gonna play a factor in that Crawford fight. Is that what you're saying?
Because sizes affect how the guys fight, how they interact with each other.
So now you're saying that Canelo's size will play a factor in the Crawford fight, but when it comes to Bivol and Canelo, you don't bring you don't bring up size, right?
I just said Bivol's size was a factor. I didn't say bring up the Bucho. You don't know what I'm saying?
Okay.
We all agree with you.
What are you complaining about?
Man, I'm sorry, but
are you not hearing what I'm saying, Bucho?
You are all over the place, man.
Yeah,
so,
dude,
I'm not.
I brought up the size. Okay, so I said the size played a factor, and then you were like questioning it.
Why do you got to bring up the weight?
Because you brought it up multiple times. You brought it up multiple times.
Big. You're the one that was questioning the fact that I brought up the weight. Big, you were the one questioning that. Like, wait.
Because you brought it up multiple times, though. That's why. That's what I'm saying.
What's the problem with that? It's a factor. I can bring it 100,000 times. It doesn't matter.
When a fighter starts their career, when a fighter is a career light heavyweight fighting a guy who started at fucking 140 when he was 16 years old, yes, size is a fucking factor, bro. It's a huge factor.
No, it's not.
Hey, what's up, Jump 2? I haven't seen you in fucking forever, bro.
Bivol beat him off skills alone. I mean, the fight.
Listen. Hang on. Let me make a point. Hang on. The sizes affect strategy. Listen, sizes affect strategy. You don't fight an equal sized guy the same way you fight a guy who's as big as you. So if he's bigger, yes, the fucking strategy is going to be different. And then Bivol, being a fucking intelligent fighter as he is, he's not a fucking swing for the fences kind of guy. That was his style. He was a strategist. He picked Canelo apart. But yeah, at the same time too, Canelo couldn't do certain things because Bivol was too long and fucking probably too stocky. Probably took the power different.
Get into range.
So Canelo had to use different tools. So. It was skill, but the skill set was different for Canelo.
You can't say size was a factor and then say he beat him off skill alone. You're literally contradicting yourself.
Do you understand how it doesn't make sense?
You gotta stop being so.
It makes sense to me. He's retarded because he does shit off the nice
he was a whooping. So I'm starting to think that there's some bias over here. So it was.
He styled. I mean, Canelo got embarrassed. I'm not gonna lie, Canelo got a little embarrassed in that fight. Bivol saying, "Oh, come on."
Especially he got tired.
Well, of course he got tired. Did you see his ring walk?
I mean that fight wasn't close. So how is it not a whooping? How was it not a whooping?
They still won 2 rounds.
A whooping is like when somebody gets completely fucking embarrassed, like destroyed.
Yeah, he didn't have that bash.
What would be a good example? Oh, you know what? Okay, whooping is
that's a whooping.
Errol Spence Jr. getting whooped by Crawford. That's a whooping.
That's a whooping.
That's an ass.
When you get dropped multiple times, when you're fucking cut, when your fucking face is all swollen and bruised, that's getting a whooping. Even Bivol himself said
taking a knee.
Canelo won at least 4 rounds.
And you know what? I think a whooping also.
I think think Bivol won 9-3.
I think
Bivol won 9-3. That's why I scored that fight.
The standards for a whooping would be bigger for Bivol because he's fighting a smaller guy. So I think a whooping requires a little bit more.
See, but no, I agree with one thing you said when you said that Bivol was weary of Canelo's counters. In my opinion, I think Bivol was trying to game plan for the robbery. So I think he didn't want to open up so much to allow Canelo to get counters, and that persuades the judges. I honestly think Bivol could have turned it up even more in that fight if he wanted to. I don't think
that played into the actual fight in the ring. The fucking judging.
I don't think that was Bivol like on his 10th year or something like that. I've seen him fight way harder than that.
Nah, I think that was.
He wasn't thinking about the judges, bro. When you're fucking fighting
now we're making. Okay, so you're saying it was a whooping, but it could have been an even worse whooping now. So I mean, come on, this is Superman now, right? We're talking about a guy like a godlike boxer, right? Because you think he was a whooping, and at the same time you think he was. Do you think he was a whooping, and at the same time he was holding back?
You want her?
It's Beevil's world. We're just allowed to live in it.
I think this. Right? Chester, are you talking?
What?
I think Bivol fought. I think he fought a little different against guys like Sullivan Barrera, Gene Pascal. I think he fought a bit different. I think he fought more aggressive in those type of fights.
Well,
he didn't open up that much. He
was afraid of getting countered. It's even a point where Canelo's on the ropes and he fucking runs away. I put it on the video on the short.
No, he didn't run away.
No, there was no point. No, there was one instance. Let's listen. There was one instance.
Yeah, you're talking about when Canelo told him to keep coming at him. You're talking about that when he was sitting on the ropes. I mean, Bivol didn't run away. Bivol was just standing there, bro. He kept the fight in the center of the ring. He's smart. He's smart for that.
There's some moment where yeah, Jesus. There's a moment where he fucking basically like he threw 1-2, and then he just completely like went to his right really fast. He basically ran. It was. I'm not saying he ran the whole fight or anything like that. I'm just saying that instance shows you that this guy respected Canelo counterpunching until Canelo started getting fucking tired. Then he was getting pissed up. But yeah, you want to forget the first part of the fight. You want to forget. You don't want to factor in the weight, the height, the size difference. You said it was a factor, and then you said people won on skills alone. So you're contradicting yourself in that regard, and that's pretty much it. I don't know what your agenda is here, but
and I don't understand.
It is no agenda.
Big. What is your opinion on Crawford and Turkey's relationship?
And then you said he was a whooping, but he was holding back. He could have done more. So I'm like, well, why didn't he do it?
I think he could have done more. Yeah.
Well, why didn't he do it if he's already whooping him?
But why is that far-fetched for me to say?
Hold on. If he's already whooping him, what's stopping him from just finishing the fucking thing? I mean, if it's so easy, he's cruising it because he's whooping him. If he's cruising it, whooping the guy, why is he holding back?
I just told you because Canelo, he was weary of Canelo's counters. He didn't want to open up.
So then how are you whooping on somebody?
That's part of the fight. That's not holding back. Yeah, that's part of the fight. It's not fucking holding back.
It's part of the fight, man. Exactly. Like.
What I'm trying to understand is how do you hold another man's hand?
And these are the people I want to call Canelo fanboys and all that shit. I'm seeing more Canelo hate than anything. You know what I mean?
No.
Exactly. This is more rhetoric to discredit Canelo and everything he's done.
But you say something positive about Canelo, and you're a fucking Canelo fanboy.
You know what I mean? Wait, Crawford fans. I have a question. Do you guys hate turkey? Do you guys like turkey?
I eat turkey.
I like turkey on a hot roll with bacon and lettuce and onion.
So Crawford fans are big fans of turkey, correct?
No. Fuck turkey. It's blood only.
Gobble gobble.
So you guys are mad that he's holding a man's hand?
I don't think it's a good look at all.
Crawford was holding that nigga's hand?
Culture.
Yeah.
Damn. And now I get it. You guys don't like the guy that's helping boxing out because he's holding your boyfriend's hand. That makes a lot of sense now.
Oh, money talks and hand holding walks.
You guys think Turkey was mad he wasn't on Crawford's side at the last conference?
Money talks on handheld walks.
Definitely. No, I'm just saying.
That Turkey was sitting on
It's funny
Crawford.
you guys
I
don't
think
like
Turkey
Turkey.
saved
He was
boxing.
giving
Turkey saved
Crawford
boxing.
a payday here, but it is whatever.
Listen,
Yeah,
the best man gonna win the fight. At the end of the day, the best man gonna win. It's not gonna be no wait, no this, no that. The best man gonna win. Everybody can shut up.
Yeah,
I mean, it sounds like
I wish it was gonna be like that, but I know it's not gonna be that
It could be
way.
a Crawford robbery. We're gonna be here tomorrow, gloom and doom. Boxing is gonna get another dagger in the heart.
Imagine if there was like a clear Robbie tomorrow. Like, how would you all feel about that?
Listen, and that's why I love BDA, bro, because he lets people come on here and he gives them a chance to speak their opinion. Shout out to BDA for that. You know, a lot of other people, they won't even drop a link because they're scared you're going to come on there and embarrass them or something, but BDA is a real one.
Indeed. Thank you.
Yeah, and somebody was talking about I think you, Buja, was like, oh, you see more Canelo haters. The thing is, like, dude, up until this fight, I haven't liked Canelo, like, since the Triple G saga. That left the taste in my mouth, and I've just been like, oh, yeah, here's this fucking guy, yeah, he's going to beat guys. Then he lost to Bivol, and I was like, okay, respect for him for trying to take that fight. And the fucking judges actually, they didn't rob Bivol, which I thought was going to happen. And so, I've kind of come around a little on Canelo. But, I mean, Crawford now is, I think he's a bigger hype job than like almost anybody right now out there. So I'd love to see Canelo smash the hype job. I'm just siding with Canelo because who he's fighting.
I think Crawford's.
But then at the same time, at the same time, if I saw Canelo get robbed, like how he robbed Triple G, it would just be poetic justice. So I don't know. I might be happy regardless, man.
That's a real boxing fan right there.
It could happen.
Wait. Here's the question: if he robbed Triple G in the first fight, what was the result of the third fight? Was that not Canelo too? That was Canelo's win, right?
Canelo. I think they split it all the way down, 1-1 and a draw in the middle.
Yeah, I agree.
So if that's the case, then nobody robbed the other one. Nobody robbed the other one.
Third fight, he didn't even care.
I don't really count that third fight. I don't really count it because
Triple G does not have a win on his record. He lost, and
listen, he lost motivation to train. He lost motivation to get up in the morning and run 5 miles, bro. When he lost that first fight, that robbery, I swear to God, that fucking took a piece out of him. He was never the same, homeboy.
You think so? I think the second fight
sandbagged him.
I think
Canelo had surgery.
I think he was probably motivated for the second fight because
you might be right. You might be right. My point is true.
But because remember that second fight he ran out of the ring. He was so pissed off.
He had to stay busy against motor erosion because Canelo put dirty. The pop dirty, the clenbuterol, it threw the rhythm off. If it was an immediate rematch, I think it would have been a lot different. But he had to get ready for motor erosion or whatever. They couldn't even figure out who he was fighting. They were like, oh, it might be Gary Spike O'Sullivan with a fucking curly mustache wax. He's going to come out and get an uppercut. Yeah, Gypsy Boxing on here saying Marta Erosion was going to fucking pull it off and everybody was going to cry.
Fucking Gypsy Boxing. I haven't seen that fucker in like 2 years. Man, I remember I hated that son of a bitch.
Let me think. So,
this is my first day back on the Discord in like 2 or 3 years, man.
Yeah, I'm even hopping back in. Been a minute.
It's been a good minute.
When you're young, man, I was listening to some of the old shows I was on back in the day. Oh my God, I said some crazy shit.
Man, just your younger self.
Yeah. That was fun.
Yeah, man. I think all I want is a good fight, man. Like I genuinely don't care who wins this fight because I like both fighters. I genuinely just want a good fight, man.
I don't want a robbery.
Yeah,
if Crawford fucking gets a knockout, if he really actually does it, be goddamn impressed, and I'll be happy I saw that crazy shit out of nowhere.
Bro, if Crawford gets a knockout, bro, I'm gonna come.
The best he can do is drop him, but he won't knock him out, dude.
Yeah, I'm talking even a drop. Even if Canelo gets dropped,
even if he drops him, bro, I'm gonna come.
Yeah, there we go. There we go.
Fucking jizz all over the place.
Do you guys feel bad for Crawford though? If it's like the 7th, 10th round, and he's looking like Spence.
Bro, no, because I feel bad for Spence. Way like by the 6th round, I'm like Yahweh, déjalo.
Nah, for
real. That ref should have fucking stopped that fight, man.
Yo, you know what the craziest outcome would be? If fucking Crawford outboxes Canelo handedly, drops him maybe once, maybe twice, and then Crawford gets robbed. That would be the fucking.
That would not fly, bro. No, that would not fly in the fucking boxing world. I'm not even trying to be fucked up, bro. But Canelo might get Charlie Kirk if they do that shit.
That will never happen,
bro. Like, if they pull some shit like that, Canelo better walk around with a bulletproof neck guard.
He already walks around with a bulletproof
That would be some bullshit.
They're gonna run him out of there, and they're gonna someone's gonna throw a Domino's pizza at him like they did to Andrew Galata on the way out.
you know that they threw a beer can at Bill Haney after the Loma fight.
What?
No way. Yeah, bro.
Was it full or like it was open?
Bro, Bill Haney was like, and whoever threw a beer can at me, bless you. That's it, bro. That shit was so funny, man.
Maybe they were just trying to give him some beer.
Shit, maybe they're trying to make him fucking. I don't know. Fuck that guy. I can't stand Bill Haney.
Yo, imagine if Bomac reaches in his pocket and like he's reaching it for whatever reason, and a receipt comes flying out and lands in the ring, and the rep thinks it's like a fucking flag. He thinks it's the
it's a Nikola Ultra.
You know, because isn't it boxing like the corner has like an actual thing they can throw in the ring. Throw in the towel, bro. Yeah, imagine a receipt flies in there though, like a McDonald's receipt.
No, it's gonna be Bomac's McDouble wrapper.
Yeah.
Oh my god,
those rappers are white enough, bro. I'll get confused too. So if I saw a rapper flying there, I might call it a fight.
Yo, I saw old wrestling angle, man, an old pro wrestling angle. They had a match where it was a tag team match. You know, fucking the way you win is one of the teams got to wave a white flag. The two teams got white flags, and they got managers out there too. You know, the manager maybe got to wave the white flag, but that's a stipulation, right? And the match is going on, and then the fucking bad guy's manager, he goes and he gets the flag. Him and the other guy are fighting, so he starts swinging the flag at the fucking other manager. The ref looks, he says, "You're waving the white flag."
buddy.
There was a Midnight Express in the goddamn Smoky Mountains in the 90s.
I can't even go too hard tomorrow at the Canelo fight because I got to get up early for the Inoue fight.
No, you staying up all night.
I'm getting drunk as fuck tomorrow.
I'm the fucking cool. I'm gonna have to hit some yayo or something. I'm staying up all night.
It's my uncle's 60th birthday tomorrow, and it's my dad's birthday tomorrow.
That booger sugar.
UFC had a China card at like 2 a.m., bro. I swear that's what I did. Made like, I don't know, $1,000, maybe a little over $1,000.
Nice.
Yo, which Inoue? Naoya?
Yeah.
Yeah. I didn't even think about it. Leading up to the fight, it didn't even occur to me. I was like, oh shit, it might be fucking. What's the other one?
Fighting MJ.
Takuma.
Takuma, okay.
Right? Is it Takuma or some shit like that? You know, Toyota Tacoma or something like that.
Some shit.
Some Japanese shit.
Mitsubishi.
Yeah, there you go. That's the one.
Honda.
Mitsubishi.
Fucking.
What do you think about that? That motherfucker been dropped twice. He's been getting dropped a little bit. That's kind of scary.
Yeah.
He's in his fourth weight class, man. You know, like that's when a lot of guys get found out when they're in their fourth weight class. I mean, look at Chocolatito when he got into his fourth.
It's true.
Wait, is this his first professional like a championship fight at 22?
What, bro? Who said that?
I'm asking if this is his first fight at this weight.
Anyway, nah, bro. This is like, was it like his fifth?
He got belts.
So he should. I'm just saying though, if he's fighting this new guy, even though he's been getting dropped, if he's still been at that weight for like 4 or 5 fights, he should be adjusted. Even if he's getting dropped, he should be adjusted.
No, he's adjusted. I think it's just seek and destroy. It's just seek and destroy style, bro. It leaves him open for counters whenever he's so aggressive. You know what I'm saying? So, he just needs to tighten up the guard. You know, like tighten up his defense because I think he's falling in love with his power, and he gets reckless. So, I think it's a defense issue, man. I don't think it has to do exactly with the 4 weight class, but still, you know, like It's not like he's in his first or second weight class, you know, like he's going up, and then the guys are gonna get stronger. They're gonna get a little bit more difficult to deal with. That's why I think he tops out at 126. I don't think he goes any further than that.
That'd be cool though to see him do that though. That'd be awesome. Because I like his style. Like you were saying, he is that kind of hunter. He's like the kind of guy that like the more damage you do to him, the more it pisses him off. You know what I mean? Like,
shit,
it seems like
Neri dropped his ass, and he fucked Neri up.
and he wants to get it back quick. He's not the type of guy like let me be tactical about this. No, he's like, nah, I'm better than you, and you hit me, I'm gonna get it right back. He has that kind of like mentality.
What I appreciate about Inoue, when he gets dropped, he doesn't just pop back up. He takes his time. You know, he gets his 8 count. You know, he fucking, it's veteran shit. You know, he gets his 8 count. He collects himself. He gets up and he goes right back into the game. You know, he doesn't fucking do a Haney and start, you know, grabbing at fucking Ryan's waist and shit and trying to suck him off.
Fucking Berlanga beating his chest.
Yeah,
I like that he gets finishes too in different facets. He's not just getting finishes. He's not like a trademark guy where he has like a few things. Like he's getting combination finishes, body on both sides. He's knocking people out. Like he's doing
go look at
a lot of
the
different
Neri
shit.
fight, bro. Yeah, the Neri fight was a double fucking right hook that knocked him out, bro. That shit's crazy. Like a back-to-back right hook that fucking knocks his ass out is wild.
Yeah, that shit was fucking raw. I gotta watch that one again. It's been a second.
Oh yeah, that one, and then the Fulton fight that when he has him in the corner and he's throwing him, bro. That last left hook lands perfectly on Fulton's chin and drops his ass again, bro. That took him out. That was it.
All right, guys, we're gonna end the show. It's been 4 hours, 4 fucking hours, and I think there might be a show tomorrow.
Wait, are we still live on YouTube?
Yes.
Oh
hey,
shit!
Bucho, how often do you do this, man? I appreciate that. I've been listening to you for a while. I always try to figure out how to get in your Discord.
Yeah, it's
I finally was able today.
Yeah, usually every Friday we do this, the open lines. Anybody can
okay.
join. Yeah.
Okay,
Friday.
man. I appreciate you, man.
Thank you for being on, everybody. Thank you for being on.
Everybody subscribe, man.
Subscribe, and we'll see you on the next time.
All right, yeah. Good night.
Good night.
Yeah. All right, guys. I think there's gonna be a morning show tomorrow. BDA might do one. I think. Who knows? But anyways, there's definitely gonna be a post-fight show, so stay tuned for that. And have a good night. Have a good sleep because tomorrow is a big day. It's a big day.